All right, guys, welcome to the ChalkBox Saturday night. We're going to start off this 15-minute period for the players to warm up here as we start the stream. Make sure to share this page, share the stream out, folks. And we're doing a prediction contest tonight. So just for the next 15 minutes, you'll see the counter at the top of your screen. If you are in the Roomba raffle, you qualify to give a prediction on how many balls on breaks there's going to be tonight. So we're going to be tallying it up and keeping track on a spreadsheet. So we're going to be playing 2 races tonight. One's going to be a race to 7 in 9-ball, and the other one is going to be a race to 10 in 10-ball. And so whoever is the closest without going over on the prediction contest will win $50. It's as easy as that. And I've got my counterpart here, Rich Roddle, with me in the booth. It's going to be helping me monitor with you guys.
Toothpick is in the room.
Yeah, I think we're a little early. We're still waiting for people to join. So hopefully people will jump in and start making some predictions. We've got a list of about 18 or 20 people that are qualified to make a prediction. So that goes for you guys, Andy, Marcello, and JP. If you guys want to jump into the chat, I know you're here, but you do have to put your prediction in the chat. Number of balls pocketed on the breaks tonight. Whoever is closest without going over gets $50. You never know. It could be you. All right, let's see. And as we're waiting for people to join, if anybody is on here, just let me know how the audio sounds. Yeah, first match is going to be a race to 7 in 9-ball. And the second match tonight is going to be a race to 10 in 10-ball. Race to 7 in 9-ball, race to 10 in 10-ball. So I don't see any predictions yet coming in, but maybe my chat is not working here. Let's see. Usually we get a bunch of people right off the bat. Okay. See, Andy Kashuba just tagged Tiffany in the chat. Tiffany is in the Roomba raffle, I believe. Where's that sound coming from? Those headphones? Oh, here. Wonder where that feedback sound was coming from.
I was silent, so.
Oh, okay. Well, it's fixed now. Okay, Rich Roddle's in the chat with a prediction of 30. And let's see here. I've got my spreadsheet here. Let's take a look at that. All right, so Rich Roddle, you taking number 30. You got it.
I got 28.
First in. And Andy Kashuba's got 28. All right. We just got to wait for people to join. Let's get in there and start sharing it to some pages so we get more viewers here.
I did my share in duty.
Aaron Moss with guessing 11. All right, not bad. You know, everybody's been overbidding on this, so I like 11. Could be good. You know, we have you know, a couple of 400 rated players that are playing the 9-ball, and that's not automatic for a bunch of balls on the breaks. You know, it's not like they're going to be crushing 3 or 4 balls on the break every time, but they might. They might.
9
you know,
balls is one where most of them go too. So
yeah,
it's a hard guess. You know, what do they end up going? Are both matches hail? I mean, you don't know anything. Everything's a guess.
Right. So interesting here. Wait, where is the? Aaron Moss guessed 11, but he is, not in the actual chat of the stream page. But I'm giving it to you anyway, Aaron. You got to put it in the chat on the stream. So whoever has bought into the Roomba raffle, you're welcome to go ahead and put a prediction on how many balls are going to be pocketed on the breaks tonight. And again, if a player scratches on the break, it does count as a 0. Even if they pocket 6 balls, it's still a 0. Yeah.
The almighty eraser ball.
Yep. It happens a lot, you know, when you really crush the rack, especially like in 10-ball, and everything goes flying around.
You seen that feed circulating around Facebook where the guy takes a 10-ball rack and crushes and makes 9 on the break, and then 4 rails the 10-ball?
No.
Oh, it's incredible.
No, I haven't seen that. Oh, that would be incredible. It's going to be a fun night tonight. We got some really good people, good players. You get to see some good pool and some good sponsors that are supporting us tonight as well. So we're going to be talking about that as we get the show started. Okay, Steve Ells is in with a guess of number 19. Got you down, Steve?
Steve Ells, that's my toy drive partner.
Yeah. Oh, you and him are going to do good because you're under the 1,000 cap for that Toy Drive Scotch Doubles tournament at 15th Street.
Yep.
You're only going to have to go to 3 games. You can crawl your way to 3 wins.
Yeah, we got lucky last year. We had fun.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys finished, what, 4th? 3rd?
3rd, I believe.
Last year? Very good. Try to do a little bit better this time. Just a couple spots better is all you need.
Yeah, Clay Belvoir and his partner just crushed us.
Yeah. So if you guys are just joining, we are running a prediction contest before the stream tonight. So if you're in the Roomba raffle, if you've bought raffle tickets, you qualify to make a prediction on the contest. And this is your only opportunity to take a shot at the $50 prize for the Roomba raffle entrance to compete for. All right, so I got to share it to the Facebook group page as well. Jared Redfern. So Tiffany's got 25 and Jared's got 26, it looks like. Okay.
Good job, man.
And Jared Redfern with 26. Okay. All right, Todd Shirley's got number 29. That's available. We've got 3.5 minutes left. Who else do we have here? Justin Kiskey's got 23. Got it. All right. I'm going to just show you guys what we've got here so far. All right. Redman. Who is Redman? I don't know that name. I see Redman with a guess of 22, but I don't have a Redman in the raffle, so I don't know who that is. All right, guys, we just got 2 more minutes left. All right. Yeah, I'll take care of it. It's fine. I'll just do it here. Come in here. It'll be all right. Okay, so we got 1 minute left. Aaron Moss, I've got you down with 11. Thank you. All right. So, let's see here. All right. Jack Kiske, I've got you down for 20. Thank you. Just in time. And Josh Carlson, you just made it just in time. 31. Got you down. Okay, so that is going to be closed.
Hold on. So I
And all right, well, we're going to get in there and just do some quick introductions here and get this thing kicked off for you guys and get the action started. All right, guys, welcome to the ChalkBox Saturday night. Thanks, everybody who jumped in early to get into that prediction contest for the Balls on Break. Hopefully somebody's going to win a lucky $50. So we got some great action tonight. We got a couple of local players out of Kitsap County. We've got Andrew Kashuba, who won the Roomba raffle, is going to be playing against JP Webb. We call him the champ because he won first place in Lincoln City a couple years ago in the bronze division. And this is his second time, or I think third time on the ChalkBox? Second time? Second or third, we don't know. Anyway, thanks so much to our sponsors, Salato, Colby, and Reed. You guys have been great. Really appreciate you sponsoring the stream every time. Also, our new sponsors, Moonlighting Billiards out of the Northeast, creating a great product called the Drill Partner. We're going to be showing that off a little bit later. And we're going to be doing a drill competition with the players. They don't know it yet, but that's what we're going to do. And then we also have a new sponsor, which is a company that I'm a part of, which is called Evo Sports. And we're going to be launching this very soon, probably next month, where it is a live streaming platform to where pool players can stream from their local venue wherever they are without setting up any equipment. Fully automated system. We're going to be doing a demo of that later. So lots of cool stuff that we're going to be going over today. We're going to do a Roomba raffle tonight, of course. We're giving away an Unglove, a Salato membership, a Mosconi Cup 30th anniversary jersey, Predator jacket, and of course the grand prize, which is a spot on the show and a $100 buy-in paid. So let's go ahead and kick this thing off. We're ready to rock and roll here. So JP, why don't you come on up and say hello to everybody at home?
Hey everyone, how's it going?
I don't think they can answer you though. It's just you talk to them; they don't really talk back. Usually, they might talk back in the chat, but so we don't know. This is your second or third time. I can't remember. You played Raya.
Yeah, so I think this is actually my second.
So you haven't played anybody except for Raya on the stream.
On ChalkBox.
On ChalkBox. You played on Friday
I played
Night
on
Lights,
Lee's. Yeah, I've played on Lee's.
On Lee Baldwin's stream. Okay, so you have. It's been a while since you've been back here.
Mm-hmm.
And it was kind of like just a couple months after your big Lincoln City win that you had, and I think you won 6-0. So you've never lost a rack on ChalkBox.
That is correct.
Okay, but now you've got a new opponent.
Yes, I do. I've played him before also. Pretty good guy too. I like playing him.
All right, what do you think your odds are?
I think honestly it'll be 50-50. I think whoever gets the better roll will win the night.
It's going to be close, huh?
It will be close.
Okay.
I hope it is. If it's not, I'll be embarrassed.
Okay, all right. And so last time you came, you didn't have any kids. This time, you've got a 14-month-old.
14-month-old. Her name is Rowan, and it's the most amazing thing I could ever ask for.
Right on.
It is
That's awesome. Maybe we'll show a picture later.
Yeah,
absolutely. If you can text me one, I'll put it on the screen for you guys.
Hair, everybody. You should see her hair. It's unbelievable.
Looks like there's some static electricity in there.
No, that's natural.
So, did you do anything special to prepare for your match tonight?
I just stuck to my normal routine. I just practice. I don't normally play 9-ball, so I practice some 9-ball strategies and stuff like that. I know last time I played Andy, I started off really struggling with 9-ball, and then I eventually got my rhythm. So my goal is to just stay in it, stay calm, and then just keep the matches close and
right on.
Do my part.
Good. And now 9-ball, 9-foot table. Totally different environment. You're normally a bar box 8-ball player, primarily league play. So it's a good opportunity for you to really get out of your comfort zone and see what you got.
Yeah, I got to stretch my legs a little bit. Me and Andy were cracking jokes before. He's like, you can only play left-handed, but.
So is anybody watching at home you want to say hello to or shout out to?
Hey, just anyone that's watching, friends and family, I really appreciate the support. Thank you so much. I don't have the ability. I get to enjoy this game because of my friends and family. So I just appreciate everyone for the support. So.
Awesome. All right. Well, good luck tonight in your match.
Thank you.
Play well. All right. Mr. Andy Kashuba. Stranger, yeah. All right. Veteran to the ChalkBox, commentator and player. You've played on the stream once? Twice?
Yeah, Sophia and, maybe once.
I think just once.
Just once.
Yeah. You've been
Well,
in the
I've
raffle every
messed
time.
around with you here
yeah,
before, so
right.
it's
Of
hard
course.
to
You've
track.
played here before, but
Yeah.
not on ChalkBox.
I played the raffle a lot.
Yes, a lot. Yeah. So, and I always appreciate your commentary support. Hopefully, we can get you on the mic later on
Yeah, absolutely.
after your match.
Love doing that.
The next one,
So.
you've got that wonderful,
fun.
deep commentator voice that works out really well on the microphone. So,
You like that sexy voice?
yeah. Well, I think the people at home might like it. So I don't know. People, I just go with what people say. I don't know.
Right.
But did you do anything special to prepare for the match? You do any practice routines, or are you fired up? Did you eat a good breakfast? Or what? I don't know.
I did shoot around on a 9-foot table a little bit with Tiffany last night. She's got a 9-foot table at home. It's a lot different than this one, but it's a tough table, so hopefully that pans over a little bit because I don't get a chance to shoot on 9-foot very often. So
Okay.
I'm hoping that works out and things go well.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and get at it. Now, do you have anybody you want to shout out to? Anybody watching at home?
Well, hi
Support you?
Tiffany. I think maybe my kids might be watching. Maybe.
Okay.
Everybody else, hello.
If not, we'll send them a link. They can watch it later.
There you go.
All right. Good luck in your match tonight.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Oh, the Mosses just showed up. So, all right, we're just getting started. We're going to kick this thing off. They're going to lag for break. And we didn't go over the rules, though. Let me just jump in there real quick and just do a rule check with these guys. Hang on one sec.
My partner in coaching.
I'm going to wait for them to lag first and see what happens.
Okay, now we're good.
Okay, so we're just going through the rules. 9-ball, no 9 on the break. Any other time the 9-ball's live. They are doing 3-foul rule. They're going to do alternate break. Here we go. It's a pretty close matchup, I think. You know, these two players, both, fairly young to the game and the sport. So,
17 points of difference in Fargo, which is a flip of the quarter. That's nothing.
yeah, we'll see what happens here. So,
Race to 7. Here we go.
right? And next up, we've got Marcello and Justin Lee that are going to be competing. That's going to be fun to watch as well. So, all right. So pockets of ball on the break. That's 1 ball on the break. So I do have a sheet over here. I'm going to be keeping track. We're at 1. All right.
29 more to go.
Is that what your guess was? Is 30?
30.
Holy cow, that was a high guess.
Yeah, well, you never know what the races end up being.
Yeah, I think the lower numbers typically have been winning that contest. But
I went for a lower one earlier and just got smoked, though. So.
nice shot on the 1 ball just to get started. Got himself a pretty good layout here with the 2 and the 3 really accessible. I like his odds. It's just a matter of getting from the 3 to the 5 is going to be... That 5 is all by itself way down there, a mile away from everything else. So...
There's nothing in his way if you get a cue ball heading that way, though.
Yeah, it's just the escape path from the 3 to the 5. You're going to...
Yep.
You got to avoid some traffic here. And with this angle, I don't really see him getting through that gap very easily.
Yeah, but he could draw draw and come right back to the near rail towards him and come towards that 5.
Yep. Let me turn up your mic. I'm not hearing you very loud, Rich, but go ahead and say something.
Well, I was just mentioning that he could possibly draw and come back to the rail, but he soft shot it. So
Yeah.
Andy's got a good angle here. Let's see what kind of stroke he can put on it, though.
I wonder what's going on with that microphone. Doesn't seem to be.
Do a mic check. Can everybody out there hear me okay? Throw it
Can
in
you-
the chat.
Test.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, and yes, Mr. Todd Shirley, it is the toothpick.
Maybe just have it a little bit more in front of your. Yeah. All right. So I think it'll be all right. I just don't want to be too much louder than you. So Kashuba playing a safety that didn't get too safe.
That makes it pretty easy to get on the 5 ball now.
No, it's still not easy. I mean, it's still not easy, you know. I mean, it's a 9-foot table, and it's the first rack.
Well, I'll agree with you, but when I looked down, I thought that 4 was the 8 ball.
See, he punched, stroked it, and he did get shape on the 5. However, that 4 is still on the table.
He hit it pretty good, though. A little bit of love there.
Yeah, so commentators tonight are myself, Patrick Nix, and
The toothpick, Rich Roddle.
right.
See what kind of low left JP can put on this.
Yeah, still from the 4 to the 5. Now he's got that 4 to the 5 transition. Okay.
That'll bring him right down here for the 6, so he could be off to the races.
Yeah. Let's get some sound in there for the viewers. Now we got the mic. I just turned the mic on for the room in there, so we'll be able to hear the action in there.
The grumbling and the mumbling.
Yep.
That's a tough 5 ball right now.
Very tough. Yeah, it double kissed it. So JP with a golden opportunity here to make this 4 ball out to take rack 1.
Short little race to 7. Every game is big.
What's up, Rob Santa Ana? How you doing tonight? Thanks for joining us. That was a beautiful shot there. He's going to have to turn another one though. It doesn't stop there.
So a shout out to any first-time viewers. Who's our first-time viewers out there? Throw us a little note there in the chat and let us know how far we're getting.
Yeah. I know there's going to be some Canadians watching today, especially for the next match. Oh, what a shot. Is that going to drop? It's not. Oh, man. You know, I dried out the air really good in there before, so it should roll a little bit better, play a little looser.
That right there is what they call a nice try.
It was a very nice try. It was a tough shot for any skilled level player to pull that off, but Kashuba's getting the gift of a 2 ball out, with one of those 2 balls being inside the pocket pretty much. And Kashuba takes rack number 1, and that's going to increase his odds a little bit. His odds of winning.
First blood.
And Justin Lee is already back from dropping Colin off at the ferry. So here we go.
For those of you that have not played on this table, you can hear Andy talking about tight pockets and deep shelves. And this is a very, very stingy table. You have to hit the pocket.
Yeah. And, I mean, he hit that soft, so it's not going to rattle, but he was just a little bit off on that 7 ball that
Yep.
JP took.
He rubbed the rail on the way in. So.
He did. He did. Yep. So Andy got a very, very favorable ending to that last rack.
So there's a new name in the chat I don't recognize. Eric Adler from Belfair. Welcome.
Oh, baby cakes in the raffle. Thank you so much, Aaron Rogers. Gonna get your tickets in there. If you want to actually put that bin over here, then I'll just have it right here. Yeah, just bring me that bin. And those envelopes that are sitting there. It's easier because I know where they all are. Oh, and that $20. That's it. Thank you.
Make sure the ink's dry on that. I just printed it.
How many balls on breaks did we get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. That was 2 balls on the break for rack 2. We are at a total of 3. All right. And Aaron Rodgers is who we're going to have. And Rich is going to commentate for you while all that's going on.
So let's see what JP does here. I'm playing defense right here. Let's see how aggressive he gets. That's what he goes for. Tries to stick it behind the 6, and I believe, nope, he has a hit. I'm looking at the actual table, and it slides right through. Just like that, center pocket. Tester for a 4-ball. Go for a 1 rail bank in the side or shoot defense here. I think Andy probably goes offense and banks it.
And bank short, which it normally will bank short if you're hitting it with some pace like that. So yeah, I mean, I play safe on that one.
Live to shoot another day.
Yeah, and he still will, I think, but we'll find out in a second what's going to happen. Colin Sue, I've got you in the raffle, man. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you. From the ferry.
Let's see if JP can get this cut over into the side.
Yes, he did.
Shot.
But no love on the 6 there. 8's not blocking it, though, so let's take a look at the overhead. He's got room to hit the 6, and I'm playing a safety on this. I'm going to really try to maybe draw that cue ball a little bit behind the 8 if I can, but just really send that 6 down table and have it stick somewhere in a bad spot. I think that'll be okay. He is giving up a shot here, but it's a really long distance.
9-foot table distance is your friend.
Yeah, and it's so straight that the position is not going to be super good on the 7. I mean, unless he puts a lot of something on it. Beautiful shot. He's got to make another one here.
Andy says, I'm in the groove.
That was a tough shot for early in the match.
This will get him there, too. Make this 7. He should hopefully get a shot on the 8.
Well, I see that cue ball coming and running into the 9, which might not be a bad thing.
Just don't settle on it.
It might not be bad if you bump the 9 out of there. Good stroke there. He put a little, he didn't even touch the 9 at all. So Kashuba shooting really good here in this first rack.
8 in lower corner, 9 in upper corner.
Yeah, or you could choose to put a little inside on this and play the 9 in the side. I think it's kind of a 50-50 here. I don't mind.
Steep as it is, I prefer the run on the outside for the other corner. But
Yeah, it's natural. Oh, he's going to get right on this 9 ball. Look at that. Got right up on top of it. So I don't know if he can see a good thin piece of this to play safety here.
the magical question is, are they touching? Nobody's even looked at it.
Well, I don't think they are. I think there's a little gap between them. But it doesn't matter because he's going to be thin. He's not going to hit straight on it anyway. He's trying to thin cut it.
Yeah, but
The cue ball is going to go right towards that pocket.
if they're married up, he can throw that ball. He can rub it and throw it.
Yeah, if they happen to be frozen. But I really don't think that they are. Wow. Heck of a try. And doesn't really leave a huge opportunity for JP here.
That's still a tough shot. That is not a sellout right there.
No, not at all.
Interesting watching these two play. You know, they're both good friends. One's a teammate, so all I want is a
Oh, what a shot by JP to take
Nice
that
shot.
first rack.
boom.
There you go.
Race to 6.
Yeah, keeping it close. He had to come with it there. I mean, the way he hit that too, if he misses, it's a loss of game. So, hey, I want to send a shout out to our new sponsor, the Moonlighting Billiards with the Drill Partner.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you.
All right. So, balls on breaks so far, guys. We are at 3 total between the two racks.
It's the 9-ball racks where you figure the numbers are going to come.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in 10 ball, if you're breaking good in 10 ball, you can make a couple of balls. Uh-oh, that's a 0. So we got 0 on that break. So we're still at 3.
Especially the 10 balls, a couple very upper tier players. So
Right. Let me see here.
3-5-9. That little mix-up's going to play into this. He's like side pocket, corner pocket.
So for some reason, your mic, Rich, is not picking up your voice very well. I don't know why.
Is it hard for anybody else out there to hear me?
That sounds better.
Coming through good?
That sounds better now. I think you just had to adjust it to where you want it to be right in front of your. Yeah. I mean, I've got your volume turned up all the way. Oh, man, how did that not go in? That was Kashuba with the shot on that 2 ball.
It's probably not too
side
heartbroken
cam
here.
here.
He didn't have anything on the 3. So.
Well, take a look at this 3-9-5 in the center of the table.
I was talking about earlier. I could possibly maybe see a 3-7 combo coming out of that.
A 3-7 combo. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. That looks kind of touchy there. This is no good. This is no good.
That is no bueno.
He got on the wrong side of that pile, and he's going to look for some kicking angles. And there's not a whole lot to choose from here.
Long rail to the right.
You want to jump and land on top of the 3? I don't think so. I like a 2-rail kick, so I think a 2-rail kick is probably the best bet. Coming down to the end rail, side rail, and back. I don't see coming off this.
I don't see that one. I see the 1 rail to the right. Everybody's different.
Well, that's much harder than the 2-rail gives you a way bigger margin of error than 1 rail coming into it. So we'll see what JP wants to do here. He's not looking at the other direction. He's only looking in this. Yeah, I don't see this happening, guys. Yeah, he checked it up with inside, hits it, but doesn't get enough because the check with inside just kills the speed on the cue ball. He would have had to really hammer that thing to get it all the way down to the table to get a rail.
And then the English doesn't grab when you hammer it like that.
Right.
So.
Yeah. He missed the opportunity. The 2-rail was the definite way to go. It's just one of those things that you learn later on, I think. So here Andy's going to take a shot at this 9. He's going to carry him off this 3, and I don't like the odds here, but you never know. Let's see what happens. Almost. He almost drills it. And he kind of gets safe.
I was looking at bumping the 3 to the rail and hiding behind the 5 and getting him on 2 fouls.
Huh. Yeah, that would have been a good shot. Yeah. Taking a look at the 3 foul opportunity there. Or run out. The run out was there. Uh-oh, they can hear me. Is that music not playing in there? The music turn off? I'm gonna have to turn the music back on in there so that they don't hear us.
Yeah, I don't hear any music.
Yeah, it times out. I had it on for a while, so I'll put it back on. After this rack, I don't want to interrupt the action. Damien says, is it November 11th yet? Not yet, Damien. It's coming up. We're going to be talking about the Veterans Day event coming up soon.
That's Navy against who won that prelim match that we did?
Army did. Yeah, Army defeated the Marines in a qualifier match. Oh, both of them kind of chunked at that 3 ball a little bit. So, yeah, I don't think he's got a piece of this, does he?
I don't think so, but he might.
He's looking at the kick where he wants to kick. I think the kick is there to play the 3-7. Just got to be right on target with this. And don't hit it too hard like that. That's good. That's good. Oh, man. Heck of a try.
Here comes the carom.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he can see this. Yeah. But that's not going to work out. Let's see if JP has a jump shot in his arsenal. I'm not sure if he does. I know that Andy Kashuba just recently bought a Propel jump cue. Really nice. But I'm not sure about JP.
Yeah,
I think they were talking about it right now. He's saying,
says,
I need to learn. Yeah, because that would come in really handy right here.
So I did notice that that carom shot, he jumped right up there and shot it in a hurry, opposite-handed.
Yeah, he does. He plays actually pretty well opposite-handed. So let's take a look at this. Yeah, here I'm playing I know, after this rack, I'll turn it. Unless you guys want me to come in right now, I'll do it. But I was waiting until the rack ended. Yeah, they're saying there's no music in there. Like, yeah, I know.
We were waiting for the karaoke to break.
I don't want to give them ideas, but they can hear my commentating, and then they're like, "Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should do that." Well, we don't want to do that. So, if they don't mind, in the middle of the rack, I'll go in there and reset the music.
This will be interesting. We'll see what he does here.
So if that 6 ball wasn't right there, that'd be really good.
He's going to try and roll right up.
Yeah. That was where you just want to put a stop shot on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Park right behind that 4-ball.
Yep. He rolled it forward. Pretty hard to get the cue ball to stop where you want it to when you're rolling it. It's pretty easy if you do a stop shot. Doesn't go anywhere.
Here's an opportunity.
Yeah. Now, for me, I'm going forward. But most newer players are going to try to draw this cue ball. But he's, oh, okay, good.
It's a natural run forward.
Right. Very nicely done. Gets a little love from the
Little love bump.
yeah, from the point of the side pocket there.
This gets him a good angle under the 5 if he can hit this with some good speed here.
Nope. We got to hit it better than that. Just touch that bottom rail before going to the pocket. And that's not going to be acceptable. However,
You got the old rub-a-dub-dub and nothing in the tub. JP's in there saying, man, how do you get that lucky?
he's going to try to kick, and my guess is he's going to miss the ball. Yeah. Yeah, because you just, when the balls are all the way inside the pocket like that, yeah, probably
spin.
not. Yeah. I mean, a heck of a lot of spin from that angle.
And then the bad thing is when you put that much spin, what I do is I contact that object ball and crawl right in after it. Just
Yeah.
scratches.
He's supposed to be setting up on the 5 next. It looked like he was trying to set up on the 6 there.
Yeah, that might be that South Kitsap math, you know.
Yeah. South Kitsap math. All right. Okay, now what do you do? You like the 6-9 combo. Aaron Moss behind me says he likes the 6-9 combo.
I don't. I struck the 6 with a little bit of low left and try and hide behind that 8.
That's what I'm doing too. It's not too difficult to get yourself in a nice safe spot here. Bank that 6 down table and try to play the cue ball behind the 8. Sorry guys, let me get you the angle here. Yeah, you might pocket the 6 in the top left corner as you see on your screen right now. It might happen, but he is kind of jacked up here too, so that adds to the difficulty here. That's a foul. If they're roughing it themselves, yeah, okay. He realized it hit his cue twice.
It did.
Yeah.
Well, here's a nice little layout.
So good sportsmanship there by Andy. Uh-oh. Ball in hand miss from JP. He needs to not do that anymore if he wants to stay in this thing, because a race to 7 is quick.
Notice how fast he just jumped down there and shot it?
Yep. That's very common for newer players to get ball in hand, take a long time to think about it while they're standing up, and then they set the cue ball down and fire right away. Whereas you still have to go through that route.
Look at this.
You forget about your routine. Oh my gosh. So that was, wow. Ball in hand again.
My goal is to make this one and not foul.
All right. Says you can hear that. JP says his goal is to make this and not foul. That's a good goal. That's a good goal. I think it's reasonable. It's not a lofty, it's not a stretch goal, right? Yeah. Good shape here on the 9.
Let's see if he goes for a nice little slow roll if he tries to pop this.
He popped it.
Woo.
All right. And, sorry, I changed the wrong thing here. Let me see. JP, there we go. I'm going to go in there and get the music set up for these guys.
Didn't we just do that again?
So the chat sure quieted down. Everybody out there, are not putting anybody to sleep, are we? And I hear music. And for the first time, JP takes over the percentage for win chance. That's a pretty cool little feature. It updates it every game, back and forth.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, so did want to talk about some other things that we got going on here, but I didn't have a chance there because I had to reset the music, so we'll do it on the next one. So balls on breaks. This is rack number 4. Scratch on the break. Cue ball went right into the pocket. So that is a 0. And while he's working on that, we'll talk about this Veterans Day tournament that's, not tournament, but match that's going to be coming up. It's a teams match, Army versus Navy on November 11th. And don't miss out. This is going to be a great opportunity. We're going to be raising funds for a nonprofit called Everyone for Veterans, which helps vets with dental care after they leave the military. And it's going to be a fun time. So make sure to mark your calendars. Veterans Day, November 11th. All right, so JP getting started with that 1, and 2 to the 3 is going to be a little bit tough here. He's got a bit of a angle here on this 2 ball. It's going to come down and run into the 3 or go past it. I think ideally he wanted to run into it. So this is a safety here. You're going to try to put this cue behind the 4. Well, I am anyway. I'm trying to put that cue behind the 4 ball on this and just, send that 3 ball up table.
Even if he just gets it down here to the short rail.
Yeah, and even this is not bad. I mean, I think it could have been a lot better, but this is manageable. Casey Jones. Yeah, so the way that we did the Veterans Day event this year is we have captains for each of the branches of the military. So we had Marines, Army, and Navy, and each branch had their own captain, and those captains were responsible for putting the teams together. So I didn't have anything to do with the rosters.
Nice shot right
there.
Oh,
that was a heck of a shot. And he gets a little bit of love to come down for that 4 next.
That's a big love bump.
Yeah. So can he cut this 4 in and bring the cue ball all the way back and forth for the 5? I don't know. We'll find out. But I think for the Veterans Day next year, because it seems to be getting more and more popular, so he needed to really hit that a lot harder so he'd go up and down. Although he's happy now he didn't hit it a little harder. If he cuts it a little thinner and hits it a little bit more speed, he's going to hit that bottom rail and come back to the 5. So
or spins it even a little bit either way, inside or outside. Go for a bump and stick the cue. Oh,
did he get lucky?
Yeah, I think he's got a good.
It's hard to tell.
Might even have a bank there.
Let's look at the side camera here.
They call that double kisser, what a pisser, right?
He might actually have this cut in the...
I think he's got the bank, if not the cut.
I think he definitely has the bank. And is it going to bump the 9? It's not. So Andy putting together some good shots here so far. Let's see if he can pull one out right here. And I like the opportunity to float the cue ball to the other side of the 6 here. I think the angle is fairly natural for him to do that. Did the music go out again? I don't know what's going on. Oh, man.
You didn't pay the bill.
No, it's the... yeah. Hold on.
Well, he gets away with this. So the 5 ball, close enough to the rail, takes away the cut. So does he bank it? Or does he shoot safe? Personally, I shoot safe. Welcome aboard, Mr. Heiler. Just seen Eric jumped in to watch with us. Whoops. JP says that's not what I was trying to do. Well, there's nothing standing in his way. I worked with a gentleman years ago, and he'd look at me at something like this, and he'd go, son, the only thing standing in your way is your own ability.
That's usually the case, right? Okay, so ball in hand. We should have had a prediction contest on how many fouls we were going to see tonight. That might have been more interesting.
Yeah, that might be a twist for next time.
Yeah, Eric Heiler saying hello, Rich.
Because, you never know. Just a 3-foul attempt will jack those numbers up. So that would be a really abstract number to try and guess.
Oh, yeah, and I got to give... That's for Andy. Is he going to get out here? He's got a ball in hand with a 4-ball out.
I'm not going to curse him, but he sure looks good for it. Oh.
Yeah. You just did curse him.
I said I'm not going to curse him.
I set you.
You did.
Saying you're not going to is doing it.
You spoon-fed me.
I did. I totally spoon-fed you the commentator curse. I set you up for that one big time. I just don't want it to be me every time,
Just slide the blame on down the line. Well,
there's a side pocket there, JP.
He did not help himself here.
No, he didn't. Make sure you cut this enough. It's easy to undercut these. You got it. Okay. JP.
That's the line I was looking at right there. I was going to say, don't stroke it too hard.
So JP with a 3 spot on the board. And what do we have? That's
3 in a row.
That is 3 in a row. Yeah, so we're going to take a quick break and play a commercial for Salado.
Salado is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salado so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salado brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salado if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salado. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
All right, guys, and make sure to like and subscribe to the page if you haven't already done that. We really appreciate getting that out there and sharing the stream. But make sure you hit that subscribe button on the YouTube channel. We're really trying to add more subscribers to the channel.
JP looking to crest the hill right here and get on the downhill slide if he can get this 4th win. That's a 0.
That is a 0. So we have 3 in a row dry breaks. Well, 3 in a row zeros, we'll say.
That little number's looking better and better.
Yeah, it was starting off. After 2 racks, we were at 3. And after 5 breaks, we're at 3. We're still at 3. So Jason Haycock is in the chat saying he'd love to square up with somebody his speed, 500 to 1K. I'm sure there's some players out there that might want to take you up on that. Yeah, the newer players don't like the bridge. You don't use that bridge a lot when you're playing bar boxes, so you got to get used to it on the 9-footer. It's definitely going to come into play. So in the next match that we have coming up next, which is Justin Lee and Marcello Girardi, they're going to be playing 10-ball race to 10, but we're going to do something a little different.
Ooh.
If it's tied at the end of their match, if it's hill-hill, instead of playing one game of 10-ball for their last rack, they're going to play a single game of one pocket for the last rack.
Interesting.
But only if it's hill-hill. So, might not happen, but if it does, it'll be interesting because they're both one-pocket players, and so I thought I'd mix in a little bit of one-pocket possibility there.
Yeah, if they both have experience. I mean, I personally have never even played the game once.
Yeah, they've played a few more times than you have.
That just shows my ignorance.
It's a good game.
Well, KC Jones stepped in there and asked Mr. Mini Monk, what is your speed?
Yeah, because Mini Monk is not his Fargo name. That's his Facebook name. So I think Jason Hecock, his last name, Hecock, I think he's a 540-ish, 550-ish player, something in that range.
Yeah, we don't know what KC is either because that's a abbreviation also.
Yeah, don't know.
So Jason and KC, put your Fargos in there. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, I was pretty close. I said 530, 540.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd, I actually am telling the truth there. Just like Sergeant Joe Friday, nothing but the facts, man.
Wow.
Never played one pocket. I don't think I have the patience for it.
Yeah, so JP got a little bit of a lucky roll there in pocketing that ball, but he's going to have to work here to get shape on this 4-ball from the 3 to the 4 because he's on the wrong side of the 3.
Draw it back.
It's not going to draw back, though. It's going to draw out. Yeah, he tried to hold it. And where's it going to land? I think Andy can manage this one. We'll see.
It'll be hard holding that cue ball, I think.
All right. So maybe you come underneath the 4, play the 4 up table. Well, he's banking. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's probably not going to like that leave.
So Andrew McMahon is in the chat. Said, what did you say about Hill Hill? So the next match that we have that they're going to play is 10-ball, race to 10, but only if it's tied at Hill Hill at 9-9. Instead of playing a single game of 10-ball to decide the match, they're going to play a single game of one pocket. But that's only if it's Hill Hill.
I would have never said 30 balls on the break if I knew I was going to lose one game.
You would have never said 30 balls on the break if what?
If I knew they were going to break that Hill Hill game.
Right. Yeah, that's going to make a big difference.
Got to have some fun, you know.
Sandra Costant. We are playing with Aramith Tournament Pro balls. The standard red circle cue ball.
Definitely some names I have not seen from the past. Sandra, what area are you from? We're not stalkers or anything, so just general area.
I can tell you, so she doesn't have to type it in. Sandra Castant is out of the Northeast. She is one of the owners of Moonlighting Billiards, our new sponsor that produced the Drill Partner.
Northeast Washington or Northeast
Northeast U.S.
Nice.
Yeah. So like
Long distance.
Rhode Island,
Yeah.
you know,
Cool.
that area.
Cool. Drew Down Cali. That is not a. Is that another Andrew Facebook page, or is that?
That's
somebody different?
McMahon.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's his YouTube. Massachusetts. Thank you, Sandra.
That might be the farthest that we've reached out. That's a long ways.
I don't know. We've had people in China and
Oh,
Philippines and
I was thinking mainland.
you know
but yeah.
India and
No, yeah, true there.
we've had all over the globe.
Intercontinental, yeah, I was thinking.
And it doesn't get much farther than in the U.S. I guess Florida, which I think we've had some people from Florida watching.
Get that kitty corner thing going.
Yeah.
Andrew is trying to put a stop to this 3-game run that JP's got going on right now.
Yeah, he's putting together some good shots. He just hasn't quite strung together the final couple shots, you know. That's really going to make the difference. And that's going to be tough. Yeah. He was trying to hold the cue ball. Just go ahead and let your stroke out. Let that cue ball come back out to mid-table. You get the cue ball in the mid-table, and you're going to have your choice of pockets for that 9. So...
Negative.
yeah, that was a tough one for sure.
Kind of gets away with it, though. It doesn't mean it's not a sellout. It's a valid shot for JP. I'll be darned. We have a viewer in the house that does not join us very often. My lovely wife has joined in and watched us. Welcome aboard, Terry. So JP on that 4-game run right there. Andrew jumped out with that first one, and JP says, we will not have that.
For some reason, I get down and I leave myself shitty on the 9. So I have to make some like crazy 9-ball shots and miss.
4-1, so this thing is going to quickly slip away from Kashuba. And, you know, JP's only other time on ChalkBox, he won 6-0 against Raya
Martin?
Raya Martin about a year and a half ago.
Yeah, because Andy right now is looking at a 6-3 race right now.
So, let's see here. Here. Yeah. Next matchup is going to be Justin Lee versus Marcello Girardi. Going to be playing a race to 10 and 10 ball with a little twist. If it goes hill at 9-9, they're going to play a single game of 1 pocket to decide the winner. I like that.
I met Justin for your new venture coming out, but
That's right.
I didn't put 2 and 2 together for the second match.
That's right.
Have a little teaser to show you folks later on of a great business adventure that's going to go on around here.
Yeah, so we can talk a little bit about that. So if you see in the bottom left corner of your. Oh, nice shot on that one ball.
No love.
Unfortunately, that's going to scratch right into the pocket. I don't know how he made it between all those balls to get that scratch to happen. It twisted back on him. That was kind of weird. But the logo that's on the bottom left side of your screen, you're going to be hearing a lot about this company over the next few months, especially Evo Sports. It's the evolution of sports. It is a company that myself and Justin Lee from Canada, who's been doing this business for a while out of BC, and Colin Sue. We are actively working on launching this product. It's a live stream product for initially starting in the pool industry for pool players to live stream their matches without setting up any equipment or having to set up a tripod or phone or anything. It's just all-included streaming system that players can run and operate on their own at their local venue.
So JP was trying to get Andy on a second foul right there and did not help himself.
Good hit. And a good safe. Look at that. I don't think he got a window there. He's going over to look to see. Is there a window? He might actually.
Oh, no way.
No, he's kicking at it. Easy kick.
Jason Asahara is in the house. I haven't seen Jason for quite a while.
Oh, yeah, it's been a while. What's up, Jim Prather? How you doing?
Jim Prather, that's a name I don't know, but I do know some Prathers. What area are you from there, sir? In relation to Wayne?
Chris Marino in the chat rooting on Andrew Kashuba. He needs some rooting from the chat. JP's been taking care of business at the end of these racks, and they've all been 1 or 2 ball outs, but that's kind of normal.
Classic in 9-ball. They always say don't leave them 2 and 3 ball outs.
Uh-oh. There's a foul from
Borderline hit.
Kashuba.
Right? Good solid hit on the wrong ball.
And let's see what JP can do with this to get from the 3 to the purple 4 on the left side of your screen as you're looking at it now.
I put a little bit more angle. He's going to try and go forward. I would do it with draw.
Yeah. He is going to draw. He is drawing.
Yeah, but I would use draw in the rail versus draw into the open.
Can he cut this? Pretty sure he can cut this in. Go back and forth, and hopefully you end up good on the 5. He ended up good on the. He ended up right behind the 5. So.
Andy's saying, what is the chance of that? A game's only a game, but these games take on a different level. For JP to get to 5, it really starts to play the mental game on Andy.
Yeah, the pressure really starts to mount when you get the score 5-1 in a race to 7. But this is a really tough environment for the Fargo rates. Around the 415 to 430 range is very difficult to play on a 9-foot diamond table with the pressure of the money and the cameras and everything like that. So people have to realize this is not your easy bar box match.
I know I've coughed up a few hairballs on this table.
Oh God, we got to block. We got spammers. We got to block them. Add to block list. Hate it when we get. That's the first time we've gotten a spammer.
Right on. There's my my niece and her boyfriend, Sarah Adcock, down from what would they call that? Lakewood area, I believe.
Tacoma.
Yeah, well, they're closer to Puyallup. It's like, trying to think of the little name.
University Place?
No, it's, somebody just said it.
Spanaway?
No.
We'll just keep guessing
Yeah.
towns until
Right
you
on the
figure it
little-
out.
It's,
but
it's,
why don't we? Well, we'll commentate the match instead.
Yeah.
How's that sound? Gluten-free 9-ball. Yeah, gluten-free 9-ball means you're not getting any rolls.
He's got to get to the other side.
Oh, he
of it.
banks that thing back.
I'm not quite sure he banked it intentionally.
Well, whatever. We'll give it to him. Come on now. Come on. Throw him a bone. He intended to make that bank.
Let's see what
Why
kind
wouldn't he?
Let's see what kind of 3-rail love you can get right here.
He's got to come around the 9 if he's going to cut this in.
3 rails and slide past the 9.
He says,
Tries for the
I'm doing
banking.
fine with the banks. I'm just
Yeah.
going to keep banking.
I don't know if you're gonna like that.
Oh,
one, though.
yeah, that's going to be tough. That's
There's Sarah chiming in. Midland. That's the name I wanted to say. Midland.
okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to like this.
What's up, Brian Brosnan?
There's a nice hit.
Heck of a kick shot there. Going to put some pressure onto Kashuba here. Man, Kashuba's like, come on, just give me ball in hand. I need to get something going here.
2 balls. I think I can. This is not easy peasy right here.
No, it's going to have to work for it.
These cameras distort things just a little bit too. I'm looking at the actual table, so he should not scratch.
Yeah, he tried to back cut that thing. Boy, that was a tough one.
Yeah, I was looking forward.
Okay, so JP is going to be tree-topped over this 9.
A little bit of rail first love here.
Yeah, not a lot of room for cueing here. Even though the 8-ball is right by the pocket, he wants to bring that cue ball back and have a nice closer shot on the 9 here. So I expect him to put a little bit of power into it, which
Rail.
can affect.
Yeah, rail first, I'd go, and then at least one more rail after.
I don't know about rail first because you haven't. He hit right between the rail and the 8-ball.
Gets away with it.
Yeah, he did. He really did. So let me just see here.
Yes, Jim Prather. The chili is on tonight. Is the best chili this side of the water.
ChalkBox chili is being served for the players.
Uh-oh.
That's
that one might hurt.
boy, Kashuba is just really having a hard time closing these games out. So after this rack, I'm going to play another commercial for Moonlight Billiards, which has the drill partner. And guys, if you haven't checked him out, go to the website, moonlightingbilliards.com. And if you order their product, oh no, JP, he's not going to get lucky, is he?
No.
He did get lucky. I mean, God, boy, Kashuba cannot buy a roll tonight.
No, sir.
Bakery is not open.
JP gives him the condolence. Oh, at least you're off the rail.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Like that's any consolation. I left you off the rail. It should be easy.
Oh, man.
That makes it so much better. Oh, my goodness.
He got it.
What was that? Okay, hold on. That shot.
That's a money shot.
That shot was.
Money.
There we go. All right, guys. Quick break. We're going to talk about the drill partner. Get on the website, moonlightingbilliards.com, and use the coupon code ChalkBox10 for a 10% discount.
Moonlighting Billiards presents the Drill Partner. Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the Drill Partner is perfect for you. Use the Drill Partner to set up drills anywhere on the table. The Drill Partner allows you to set up for drills with balls in a straight line, in an angle, vertically, horizontally, with varied spacing between balls. The Drill Partner is one partner that will never let you down. If improving your game is important to you, then get the revolutionary new product that guarantees a lightning fast and accurate drill setup every time. The Moonlighting Billiards Drill Partner. Rolling.
All right, we are back. Moonlighting Billiards, guys. It's our new sponsor. Support the sponsors that support this stream. Go to moonlightingbilliards.com. Use coupon code ChalkBox10 get a discount. Oh, and that is a scratch on the break. That counts as a 0.
So let's see how close JP knows the rules.
Yeah, I don't think he's that familiar with 9-ball to where he's going to try for the 3 foul here. I would expect him to just break the balls up again, which is what most people do.
I learned this the hard way. I can't remember who taught it to me, but I learned this the hard way.
Yeah. Somebody will get you on that, and then you'll learn.
My co-commentator got me on that. I'm like, I'll never forget this.
Look, I'm always going to do that. If I'm just playing somebody for fun.
JP does know.
Oh, look at this. I underestimated his 9-ball knowledge.
So he's going to rub the face of the 1. He's going to go to the rail, come back underneath it, park the cue back underneath them. I think he's going to hit it too. He's hitting too much of the 1.
He's not going for the 3 foul.
He's not.
Yeah. So he's not used to playing 9-ball and not used to playing 3 foul rule, right? So the right way to play that is, thin the 1, bring the cue ball to the bottom of the rack, and get them on 2.
I know one person in there knows it because I did it to Andy.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'll never forget that.
As soon as somebody does it to you, you'll remember it forever, right?
I did it to Andy one night on the league night, and he goes, I don't believe that.
Yeah. So
that's like back in high school, right?
I gotta
you never
update
forget the first time.
I got to update the scoreboard. It is 4-2 because of that incredible shot that we're going to show right here from Andy Kashuba with a clutch 9-ball bank full table. Brings it home.
Just the full meaning of that shot. The swing of 5-1 versus 4-2 is huge.
That had to feel good. That had to feel really good. Get that ball like that. I'm gonna rotate some commentators out because I feel like I've been hogging the mic here, and I have to take a bathroom break. How you doing, Rich?
I'm good. When you come back, I'll switch out.
I mean, I've got 2 commentators behind. We could just
we go.
We could just pop them in.
Be like a double tag team.
Let's get the next 2 guys who are going to be playing the next match to do some commentating, so we can take a break. I'm going to bring them in.
I know. You ready to lose?
And just push the buttons for the camera, whatever you want. Justin Lee and Marcello Girardi are going to entertain you guys for a couple racks.
So I don't know what I'm doing, Marcello, so it's all up to you.
I don't either, so we're doing just fine.
I don't know if that's the definition of doing just fine, but he's definitely have a shot on this 1 ball. The window for the 2 is quite small. Oh, that bump is going to work against him.
I think he sees it.
He sees it, but I don't think he's going to have to either mess it and throw it in, or... You think he has the whole shot? Oh, he does.
Some stun follow to fall on the floor.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but I don't like the back cut usually.
That's good to know for later.
Oh. Oh, that's a nice. It's a little bit tricky here. The 8 is in play now with this angle on the 4. The 5 also doesn't go, so
The 5 goes if you get just perfect on it. Just,
most balls go if you just get perfect on it, you know. I try to get perfect. Doesn't happen very often.
it looks like he might have the angle to hit the rail where he comes at it with the right angle to make it. See, he had the 5.
This might be not too bad of a leave.
Yeah, it's definitely a gamble to try and come back and get position.
You're also a one pocket player. We just bank it in the corner.
Yeah, I'm going for the bank over there.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah, because no matter what, you're gonna leave yourself at best a shot like this.
The 7 looks makeable, but the cue ball is gonna run after hitting 5. So
This is a tough combo, and the 7's gonna throw, right? Yeah, I think a kick is a good choice here, but try to kick it and stick it, but unfortunately leaves the shot on that 5. Always stunned just with the 6 in the corner, 6 on the side. I kind of want to try a different angle, but there are a lot of buttons that Patrick presses.
yeah, we might want to ask.
Patrick, what's the button?
Which button? For the camera?
These ones.
Go ahead and press them. Find out.
Oh, they do things.
I just tell people just get on and press buttons.
That's a dangerous thing to tell people, man.
He is a piano player.
Whoa.
He overran that one.
You almost want to hit the short rail again and come back out, right? You have a much more larger margin of error. You have 2 brake pads, basically.
Yeah, now he's in a bit of a spot. He can cut this thin and try and leave it on the end railing of the other rail with the cue ball, or he can go aggressive.
I think he's going to go for the bank here. Oh, nice. He did your...
That's not bad. Containing safety.
Oh, time to change. Yeah, there we go.
So Webb has been cutting this into.
Yeah, he did make one of these earlier today. Yeah, so you typically want to overcut those because it leaves you a little bit safer than undercutting.
On this table, it's a pretty tough shot that he left, because put a pretty good stroke to travel down the table over here. Let's see.
Yeah, you really have to punch it in here.
He hit that really good.
Wow, that was nice.
He might come below the 9 ball.
But from where he was, yeah, that was great.
You got perfect.
That bank shot really put him in gear. And it really changed his mindset.
Well, we have action now. The tide has turned a little bit. Let's see.
There we go. All right. Now we're playing 9-ball, baby.
So I think they also keep track of the balls on break, right? Wow. This is 4 dry breaks in a row.
They were all scratch on break.
Still dry. Still dry.
Scratch counts as 0, always.
It's a fine 7 games. Only 3 balls were made.
I really want to see this percentage change as well. Like, so at 4-2, it was 72% to almost 30% for Andrew. So with that one win, he jumps more than 10% in the likelihood of winning. That's really big.
At this point, this race is open.
I agree. It's also a momentum shift, right? With JP winning the first, JP winning like 4 in a row.
Yeah, the wind can change a few times in these races, right?
Yeah, very, very true. That's a 0.
Yes. Picked 11 on one.
It sounded good to me.
Because you can't go over. You're under, it's fine.
We're still in three.
Position for the two-ball is pretty unlikely, so you almost want to play a position for a safety here.
You can also play safe here, miss the 3, or even off the 3, come behind the 4-ball, 5-ball pack you have there.
Look at that.
Wow.
He got perfect on the two. Wow. That was some shot right there.
Well, it was Andy's turn to get lucky, right? Like JP has been getting lucky all game.
We don't know. Maybe he played that perfectly, just like that. Bank with shape within those 2 inches he got. Perfect.
Yeah, he's the one pocket player. What do you like? Do you like coming to the short rail here, or do you like just drawing back for the 4?
That's yeah. What he did is okay. I would have probably tried to come 2 rails into it and get a little closer, but he makes this ball, he's fine. So.
Yeah, but you needed to draw that. You got to get past the
Yeah.
9.
Yeah, he had to stun draw that one a little.
Yeah, just clip it a little bit. Yeah, come all the way out. Nicely done.
He left the same shot, but from further away.
He's shooting like he does. He has the side of it. But, oh, and he misses it. I like coming on 2 rails, hitting the short rail first, spinning into the 5.
I'm going for
Right.
3.
Yeah, you can bump that 5 around, just keep right on the backside of the stick.
I wouldn't want to move the 5 too much here, because I want to use the 6 and 9 to play my Nick safe. Move the 5 too far away. Oh, he's just going for it. Or he's carrying for the 9. He's shooting the side of the 6 here. That's a very aggressive shot.
Not a bad result, though.
Yeah, double kiss on the bank. I think.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough bank,
Yeah.
and you also have to come to the other side of the table to get a shot. So.
Yeah, double kiss, right?
Ah.
Oh my God. Wow.
Well, that's 9 ball.
Not jumping. Oh, he's going for it.
Yeah, this is what he bought the Propel for. This one moment. This one opportunity.
That's worth $600 right there.
Yeah.
We have to pay for the cue right here.
Then you have to bet enough in the set to be able to pay for the cue. I know. I hear that cue jumps really good.
You got a little bit of air, it's not enough.
He's still learning the position.
Yeah, I'm not sure I like the shot he's taking here because he's playing position in such a tiny area. I would rather give myself an angle and shoot the 7 in the other pocket.
You would want to keep the 7 in the.
Yeah, well, it sounds like he's following to play just below the 9, but then you're putting the cue ball in an inch of space, right? Oh no, he was trying to come around that way. I see.
He seems to really like going forward in the inside of the angle, instead of using the rail, as Richie said. I think a few racks earlier. I think with the diamond, especially, with a bit of power, you got to be so accurate that it's not really worth it sometimes. It's to cut this thin. Maybe not that thin.
It takes trusting your pocketing ability to just play better angles, because a lot of times a little wider angle just moves the cue ball around so much easier. But you have to trust your ball pocketing feeling. A lot of beginner players, they prioritize making the shot easier, but then that makes position a lot harder. And,
I can't help it.
So the one changing all the scenes is actually Patrick. Uncomfortable sitting in the background, has to continue clicking the buttons.
I have to see.
Over here, we just highball. He might be tracking towards that corner, so I will stun it just a little bit to come 2 rails into a 9.
Tries to overcut it.
He intentionally tried to overcut it.
I think some players also get scared of it as well, and then they subconsciously overcut it.
Because they're trying to avoid the scratch.
Exactly, and they're like, "Oh, this looks like it'd still go in," and then they go for it. I definitely still do that sometimes. Don't use that against me later, okay?
Side pocket.
Looks like he played good shape for a side pocket. I'm not sure if that was the intention, but it worked out pretty good.
Good finish.
JP goes to 5-3.
JP pulling 2 for the win.
We don't have a video to play yet.
We will. Oh, this is Marcello clicking buttons. We're all settling in really comfortably in this position now. So let's see if they make a ball this time. So it's now 5 racks in a row. It's either a miscue, a scratch, or just a dry break.
The last couple of racks, the balls didn't separate really well, so I'm wondering if they're racked tight or if they're just not hitting it.
I was playing on it earlier, and the balls were frozen every rack, so. Nice, there we go. Oh, 2. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, that was one of the best breaks this set, but didn't get a shot on that one.
Yeah, no shot on the 1. Time to press some more buttons.
What do you do? What do you do here? Do you push? I don't push here. I kick.
I kick.
Because
Kick for sure.
I don't like giving my opponent the option.
I also think when you kick at something like this, you have a chance of leaving them quite difficult as well. If you hit the bottom of this one ball, you're sending the cue one ball in opposite directions. Good things can happen. Like even this, right? This is okay. He has to go for this.
Yeah, he got a little lucky to send the bomb, but just a perfect speed where he wouldn't leave a shot. But not a bad result. Oh wow, he hit that ball. He left just about as much distance as you can leave.
Yeah, this was... So when you cut a ball that thin, right, the white ball's going to move a lot. So he definitely doesn't have a shot here.
He appears to be shooting at it, so...
No, he's kicking at it now.
All right.
No, misses it. Pretty straightforward out here. But from what we've seen so far, you'd never know until the 9-ball goes down.
It's straightforward. You have to take into account the level of the players. But it's a decent layout. Yeah, he got already a little straight on this. But
I'd punch to the long rail, come out one rail, play it in the top left corner here. Oh, this is...
He did pretty good. He left himself a good angle to stun back to the short to the long rail for a 6-ball, and leave himself a good angle to come to the 7.
A little bit too much here. He's not going to like this.
Yeah, a little too much mustard on that one.
Thanks, PJ. I'm playing the guy who's also talking, so it's going to be a fun game. I'm learning all the secrets right now.
October 21st, JP used the bridge.
It's tough, especially with the bridge, because you have to either use a ton of inside English or come around 3 rails to the other side, and use a spin with bridge is always really tough.
I would have almost went for it and tried to come down onto where the 9 is. Just because I know it's so easy to undercut it, right? And then leave something like this. Simple, just top spin here off the right short rail. Would be too fancy. That's nice. Nice.
Good shot there.
Kept it nice and simple. That was a good finish.
All right.
Andrew.
Running for a pretty close race.
Nice little run out right there. What's that? That was a good run out right there.
All right, I'm back. Had to take over for Justin here. I know how he doesn't like the microphone, you know. So.
I don't mind the microphone. I'm just a lot better at it.
Well, I also wanted to say, I know these guys don't know it yet, but we're going to do a drill competition, and the winner is going to get $50 if somebody completes the drill competition with the drill master from Moonlighting Billiards. So in the intermission, we have coming up, we have a demo for Evo Sports. We're going to demo the Evo Sports platform so you guys can see how that works. And then we're also going to do a drill competition to promote the drill partner product from Moonlighting Billiards. And if one of the players tonight successfully completes the drill, which they don't even know what it is yet, get $50.
What if more than one of us finish?
The first person to complete the drill, and you guys will draw for balls to see who goes first.
Okay.
All 4 players tonight will get a chance at it. It's not going to be easy.
Oh, I don't expect it.
But certainly possible.
I can barely play the game, and you're telling me to do drills. I don't do drills in my spare time. You think I'm going to do drills now?
Okay, so how many balls on break did we have here? I was not paying attention. So is that a dry break?
Yeah, that does look like a dry break.
That is a 0. All right. No good look at the 1 there for JP. And what do we have? We have a much closer match than we were expecting here earlier. It was 4-1, I think. Yeah. So Andy has won 3 of the last 4 racks, I believe, including a masterful 9-ball bank that was in there. What do you see here, Marcello? Any problems here?
Well, the position window for the 3 is pretty tough, so you have to get into a good angle on the 2 to stun over.
He did get a pretty good angle on this
Yeah.
2. You're right, because he has to stun over to about mid-table area, but not too far.
Yeah.
It's easy to overrun this position. That's not bad.
He's pretty good on the 3. Does it look like the 4 passes in the side on there, or is it? Let's see.
Go ahead. And number 4, yeah.
Maybe the side pocket is the shot there. You got a
But
little bit.
yeah,
You have to use a little inside there. But
that happens, when you try to really slow roll a cue ball, you lose a little bit of accuracy, right?
Yeah, there is more throw on the object ball. Slow roll.
Right. So I'm really hoping that he doesn't try to go rail first here, because that can lead to problems. I like to draw out of this. He is going to draw it. That's the right play here. Excellent shot.
He got pretty good on this. He'll have to take the short side on the 5 ball and leave himself an angle to
get over from the 5 to the 6. So this is no easy out. And I don't even know if the 6 plays by the 8. I think it does, but he's got work to do first. Yeah. There's a lot to ask for there.
And sometimes when the layout afterwards is difficult, that already puts you in the head when you're down on the shot. So you miss the ball because you're worried about what happens later.
Yeah.
Like, I don't really want to deal with that. So,
well, in that
even
case,
subconsciously,
you should stand back up and say, okay, where's my safety? Even if you have an easy shot, just where's my safe? Oh, overcut that. Colin Sue, you're cracking me up, man. Talking about the bathroom door being open. What's up, Scott O'Quan in the chat, coming in from Louisiana. Thanks for joining us tonight, Scott. Well, he's got angle. At least he's not straight on this 5, right? It's not easy, but at least he has an angle to where he can naturally move the cue ball over towards the 6.
And the cue ball is right on the rail, so you have to elevate a little bit to make the shot happen, which makes it more difficult.
He's drawing, okay. I guess because going forward, the 7 might be in your way.
It's also tough to get underneath the 8 ball, right? So.
Right. So he's going to try to draw this over. Get the high-speed wobbles here if you're not.
Oh, well, he's going to nestle the cue ball in a pretty good spot, looks like. Almost.
Well, the 5 went into a good spot. Q almost did. Yeah.
Yeah, I like just bring the 5 down where the 7 ball is here and not try to do too much.
So, assuming the 5 plays, do you go for it or do you play a safe here?
If I'm feeling good about my stroke, I will go for this. But I think it's important to play a shot that you know you can execute, right? So
You would go for this. Okay. It just looks like the position is so tough on the 6 that I'm playing safe all the way on that one. It looked like an easy one where I could hide the cue ball on the 5 or behind the 8. But you might consider going offensive there if you're feeling good, you said?
Yeah, I think that you have to play the shot that you know you can execute in that moment. So if I will play safe if I felt that it was a low percentage. So, because the percentage changes depending on how you're shooting that day a little bit, right?
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, if there is a simple safety, that's typically the shot there.
This one is tough here. He's got to worry about the scratch in the side, and he doesn't really have an effective way of getting to the 6. I mean, I think the only offensive opportunity here is to just roll forward for the bank on the 6. I didn't see the cut really happening there, but kind of got away with that.
Well, the balls are slowly opening up. They were tougher earlier. Now they're starting to open up for the 6-ball guys in either
Right.
corner pocket. And so. I hit that pretty good. All right, this is the biggest opening in a few shots here. You can just follow and come down to the other rail for the 6-ball.
Yep. Andrew Kashuba eyeing it up. Taking a look around and seeing what the best way to go here is. But, I was telling people, keep in mind, people that are watching, that, these are sub 450 players playing on a 9-foot diamond with cameras and money. It's a hard ask,
Sometimes at a level, it's not a bad idea to just move the balls around a little bit until you just have a better opening, right? Because you don't expect to get in like these super tight, difficult spots. And, why not just hit a few shots and just wait for a better opportunity?
What's up, Greg? We got Triple G in the chat.
He overran this one. So if there's a few ball, the stop shot is definitely. I don't think this is the full ball here.
Yeah, I don't think he has a full ball, but he can still roll into a safety here. He doesn't have the stop shot safe, which is what you ideally want to look for, but I think he can roll this cue ball back behind the 8. But it's precision. It's a touchy, delicate shot.
Or you can kick it and stick it right there. But you have to play the right speed to not have the 6-ball come back to the other side.
Well, he went for it.
And he left behind the
almost had enough roll to go. So let's see here. It looks like there's a pretty good window to bring that cue ball between the 8 and 9. If he can just stop the cue ball right in the middle between that 8 and 9 ball, he'll be happy with that. That's not going to be good, yeah.
He got right behind the 9. I like going rail first there because you kind of naturally try. You have.
It's coming into a better, it's coming into the line,
or you're crossing the line eventually, but there is a pretty good window where the cue ball is going to travel, where you're going to at least see the 7-ball.
So do you think he's going to go for this 9-ball here? I think I know what you would do, but what do you think JP is going to do here, Marcello? If you're a 416 Fargo, are you?
Honestly, I will go for the 9 because even let's say you miss it, it's not really a given that your opponent is going to run out.
Yeah.
Right? So, he went for a 7. Just a tad softer. He had a really good safety there. I think the end of the match approaching is getting a little bit to the nerves there.
Yeah.
I can sense a little bit of nervousness.
They're struggling right now. Getting up on the shot and just not really staying, using the fundamentals that they practice. And that's the hard part is.
Yeah,
So,
they're a little bit tentative in their stroke, yeah.
Yeah, and I think, we practice all the time using proper fundamentals, but then all of a sudden we get into a pressure situation and we don't do the things that we practiced.
Yeah,
right?
and,
Because
and
the
almost
nerves.
everybody does that, right? So
Yeah. That was a great safe there.
that was a really good hit. I think he left edge of the 7.
I think he might have to kick it here. Oh, yeah. He had to kick at it. That was very unlucky.
Yeah, it was unlucky to squeeze into the side pocket from that angle.
So stop shot on the 7 in the side. Stop shot on the 8 ball in the corner and play the 9 in the bottom right corner. Is that what you like?
If I'm a 400 Fargo, I'm playing the 9 ball in the side just because it's less distance.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
After the 8.
Yeah, but it depends a little bit on how he lands on this 8 ball. Yeah, I mean, they do play right to just stop. But
Less cue ball movement. Yeah, I guess if you stop on the 7, if you just do a stop shot here, you'll have a little angle on the 8 so you could draw for the side pocket for the 9.
Yeah, but how he landed now, he can either follow for the other side pocket or stun over for the corner.
I like going forward for the side pocket, 9 ball side pocket. And he's going to get lucky. He got a roll. He got a good roll here. That's always a welcome sight when you miss an 8 ball in 9 ball. It's the only ball you could hide behind. It's the only one there.
The cloth is relatively new on this table, isn't it?
No, it's about a year and a half old.
A year and a half. Oh, well, it looks.
I keep it.
It looks pristine.
I keep it in good condition. I clean it fairly regularly, and I always use the brake pad for braking, and so. Okay.
The cloth always looks a lot lighter color on the camera than it does on the actual table.
Yeah, it does. Looks a little bit. There's a little darker here with this overhead camera. That's more closer to the actual color of it. Side pocket. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he landed pretty good on this.
Not bad. This is to tie the match. Kashuba to tie the match up at 5-5 after being down 4-1 in the beginning. It's tied now.
Yeah, the momentum is definitely his way. But they're both getting shots.
Right.
So.
I prefer it. Charles Ashcraft in the chat saying, let's go Andrew Kashuba. Charles is, I believe, going to be on Team Army for the Veterans Day event that we're going to be having November 11th. And this is a dry break. I did not hear anything go in, so I must have missed one in there. So that was the 11th break. So we are at 5 total balls on breaks out of 11 breaks so far.
That deep shelf there. Got him.
Yeah, and I ran the dehumidifier for a good 12 hours in there to try to, just take some of the moisture out of the air, and that way it'll play a little bit better. Because if it gets super humid in there, it's those corners can really tighten up a lot.
Yeah, they get sticky. The ball will roll in and stick on the inside of the pocket.
It's amazing how humidity can play such a factor in how the balls, how the pockets play.
Yeah, it plays a big factor in how the rails play too. The banks tend to play sharper in more humid conditions.
So it should play more like what you're probably used to, but I think we're all used to a little humidity in the Pacific Northwest.
Oh, absolutely.
We're not playing in Arizona, right? It's a very different game.
Yeah, and I think that's partly why a lot of our Washington guys, unless your name is Daniel, we kind of struggle at those Vegas tournaments, is because we're up against players that play in those dry conditions all the time, right?
And they're not used to the humidity.
Or
you say when we go down there into Vegas.
Exactly. Yeah, because a lot of Washington players go play those tournaments down there, and except Daniel, no one has done particularly well. Peter did win one.
Yeah, so you've played in a couple of the...
Yeah, I played in a 589. That was just a single elimination tournament at Temple.
$1,000 buy-in, right?
Yeah. That was a pretty tough field. The guys from Sacramento won it. But it does seem that the tables do play different in those dry conditions. And you have to make those adjustments because a lot of your subconscious knowledge about where the ball is going to end up when you play position 3 rails, it's not going to quite apply the same way when you play down there. So it's just something to be aware of, and you have to consciously make adjustments.
Yeah, especially on the 3-rail shape when you're trying to, and you're coming kind of across the line or something, and you have to be very accurate with your speed. Mm-hmm. It's hard to calculate the speed, especially on a small. You were playing bar box, right?
Yeah.
And that's hard because a 3 or 4 inches of roll is extremely out of position. Of extra or not hard enough.
Yeah, so the ball tends to come a little wider off the rail, which over one rail is a small difference, but once you start going multiple rails, the difference compounds, and you end up in a completely different place with the cue ball.
So Kashuba not trying to jump this one. He got stuck on position here.
Yeah.
I think if I'm kicking, I'm going to kick to that close rail behind the 7 at the 6. Maybe move the 9 here. What do you think?
I will kick to make it because if you miss it, the cue ball is likely traveling, maybe getting covered with the 9 ball, and if you hit that side of the 6 ball, the 6 ball will travel more down table. But he played your shot, and he ended up okay.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Worked out for him, I think. And JP's going to have to really come with something difficult here. I think he can cut this in the side, which I believe is the right shot here.
Yeah.
If you don't, I think he cut just a little bit too much. I saw that 6 ball go in the other side of the pocket. If he hits the fuller side of that pocket, I don't think he scratches and has an opportunity to bring that cue ball up for the 7. So
I like just stopping the ball there and just play the bank and just play the speed to leave it on that side, and then you're covered by the 9 ball if.
That's smart.
Right, but at least it looked that way from here. It's tough to have a ball in front of the pocket and not go for the shot. Just did something.
Yeah. Oh, that was pretty good.
Yeah, it's good speed. Very makeable.
Yeah, let's see if he can keep that stroke, because that was really exactly what he wanted the cue ball to do. Let's see if he can keep this up. He's got some momentum going for sure, winning 4 out of the last 5 racks. And not sure he wanted to be that far away from the 9. What's he looking at? The scratch in the side. I don't think that's going to be a factor here if he uses just maybe a little top, right?
Yeah, we just eyeball. That's not a scratch, but it's not the easiest shot either. So you had to hit this ball pretty pure.
I don't know what else he has to go for, though, right?
Yeah, it's kind of in the side, but I don't know. I think the corner is the shot here.
I do not like that cut in the side at all.
Yeah, I like the corner shot here. That you just have more of the ball to hit.
I think you're going to sell out if you miss, though, like you said. So he did try the side. Almost got the 2 rail. And leaves JP a tough shot on the 9. Okay. Yeah. Todd Shirley says bank. We know that you would have banked that, Todd. You'll always choose a bank over a cut. But yeah, I don't know. I would have been playing that in the corner personally. But it's always easier from the booth. We make everything from over here, you know.
Oh, he hit that good.
Oh, he hit that really good. Sweet shot from JP Webb. Yeah. Takes advantage of that opportunity.
That's a harder shot than it looked from this angle, because
it was hard. Yeah, I guess the side angle. He had to back cut that ball in.
Yeah, which also puts a lot of throw on it. So
yeah, that was a well played, well executed shot from JP. Maybe we'll get a replay on that.
That's all right, Andy. I still like you though, so it's all good.
Yeah, it's a pretty tough shot from there. It's really good.
Let's see this replay here. Yeah, that was a sweet shot. He hit that perfect.
Yeah.
Well played.
Really smooth stroke.
Yeah. Okay, so balls on break now. We are still at 5, I believe. Yeah, we're at a total of 5. This is the 12th break. And that's a cue ball scratch. That's another 0. We're still at 5. And Aaron Moss is thanking his lucky stars that the number has not been racked up, because he only picked 11. And the next person up in the prediction contest after Aaron is Steve Ells, who has 19, and then Jack Kiske has 20. So those guys are really hoping for a lot more balls on breaks tonight. It's a tough prediction contest to guess. You know, you just never know. Yeah, it's on you, Marcello, and Justin to rack up that score for those guys.
Does the 8 and 9 look pointed at that corner pocket?
I don't know. They had to remove the rack.
Which was the...
so ball in hand here.
No, it looked... Well...
It looks like the 9 might play off the 5 in the corner.
Yeah, that's what it looks like from here.
Yeah.
And
but I think
if you wanna take a good gamble at it,
he might take a gamble at it right here. Actually, he looks like he's aiming at firing the 9 ball here. You never know. Get that 9 flying around. Oh, got the 1. You know, sometimes it pays to be a cheese chaser. You know.
Yeah, and especially at this 400 Fargo speed, like you're probably gonna shoot again, right? So why not early in the rack take a swing?
Right. Yeah.
Right.
I wouldn't do that against somebody who's a 650 or 700 player because they're gonna just run out the table right afterwards, right? But
right. But the probability that your opponent will run out the table is pretty low at that 400 Fargo speed. So why not gamble early in the rack? If so long as you don't hang the 9-ball in the pocket and just leave it for your opponent to pick up, right?
Exactly. So, you have to make decisions based on who you're playing against.
Yeah, like when you hear that a lot, that you play the table and not the opponent. But I don't really believe that's true in any game that's not a break and run. You know what I mean? It's like most of the time you do play the opponent. If they play off your shots and you play off their shots, and it might be helpful psychologically to think that you're just playing the table and not the opponent, but really you are playing the opponent because what your opponent does determines what you're going to do, and what you do determines what they're going to do. So
when you're deciding, when you're in a decision of do I play safe or do I go for the offense, then you have to consider your opponent's skill level and what they're capable of.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. I think that's a very big part of pool. And it's really only playing the table if what you're doing is running the balls. But in any other game situation, it's just not true.
Right.
So,
Uh-oh. That went right into the side pocket without any hesitation at all. So
this is a pretty good opening here. The tough shot is to get from the 3 to the 5, so it's important to leave a substantial angle. I like to stay on the bottom side of the table here from this camera, and
he got straight on this 3-ball, so he's going to have to put a lot of force into this.
Yeah, I was just saying earlier how this is something that beginner players tend to prioritize making their next shot easier, but then that makes the position a lot harder, right? So once you trust your ball making, you start leaving yourself a little more.
How about that?
Yeah,
he made that look easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought he was much more straight than that, and that he would have to really power that ball. Oh no, he makes the perfect leave, and same guy, right?
Yeah.
Jack Kiske, the count for breaks, we are at a total of 5 balls pocketed on the breaks.
Yeah.
So you got a ways to go, man.
That's not
bad. Oh, nice.
This is a really good speed on that shot.
Yeah, he couldn't have timed that any better.
He got really good there.
So that was Kashuba with that beautiful safety there. And you know, I know both of these guys would really want to get on a little bit of a run here. Oh, you got a good no rail? No rail. Oh.
Yeah, it was tough coming from me. I like coming to 2 rails at it from a short side on that one rather than all the way down table.
I think that's another thing that the skill difference between, you know, yourself and these guys, you're going to see a 2-railer as a good option, whereas normally at their speed, they're only going for 2 rails if they have to, right? If there's no 1-rail possibility. And we see it as like 2 rails get you there easier, it gets you better position, you can get the ball fuller.
Yeah, the ball becomes bigger going 2 rails at it a lot of times.
Right.
Depending on the angle you're attacking it at.
Right.
We have another ball in hand miss here.
Yeah.
This is not a bad shot to start with because you only have to make the ball. You don't really have to worry about shape. Right. Yeah, he undercut that one a little bit.
It
Maybe
might
not.
Yeah, I was going to say it might still go. That's the humidity too, right? It's like,
Yeah. I noticed that you changed the cue ball they're playing with. This is a red circle as opposed to the
Aramith ball.
yeah.
Yeah, I did that because I noticed that the Aramith ball was really holding onto the chalk a lot more.
Yeah, that one does. Yeah.
And we were getting more skids, and really noticed it a lot in the match last time with Clay Belvoir and Sean Lewis. They were both kind of complaining. I decided to switch to the red dot and switch to town chalk, and it seems to mostly eliminate the skids almost completely. So I want the playing conditions to be the best.
Well, I mean, there's a little bit of that for both of us, but.
Let's see here. Is JP going for the bank? No, he's ducking.
He's going for the safety.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Not bad.
Yeah, that was a good idea to play the safe there instead of going for the offensive bank shot. Safety gets you a much better chance of an opportunity.
That's the 8 going the side.
Let's see.
See.
Let me take a look at this. Yeah, that angle tells you, yeah, the 8 does play on the side. But he's got to bank this 6 back to even have a chance at it. I don't think he's going for it, but he's double kissed it. So, Andy Kashuba facing elimination here. If JP can put something together here, and he's got all the pieces of the puzzle are here.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Does the 7 pass?
I see a combo in the future.
Does it pass, though? He's looking at it. I think it might pass that 9. The overhead camera can be a little bit deceiving. I think it might pass.
Yeah. From where he landed.
I think it's maybe a half a pocket. He keeps looking at it, so it might be just like a half pocket. So he might be going for the combo.
Yeah. I will put some speed in this not to leave it in the hole.
Right.
Yeah. This is not a bad leave because it's tough to get...
tough to get back to the 8?
Yeah, it's tough to get to the 8 from here. So... you either have to put like a really good draw stroke on it or follow it 3 rails. Or
yeah.
Either way is tough. Let's see what Andrew does. Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's about as bad as things could go.
Yeah. But the 8 ball did go closer to the rail there, as you see. What used to play on the side, it now no longer does.
Mm-hmm.
But ball in hand can give you the opportunity to just play that 8 straight down. So I'd like a little angle on this 8 so you can come to the other side of the 9 so you don't have to play short side on the 9 ball.
Yeah. And especially because playing short side on it, you need really good speed control to get to it too.
Yeah, that's usually what the beginner players do is they'll get straight on the ball and not thinking about, like you were saying, make your next shot easier, but not think about the third shot.
Yeah, because now you need now you need to either stun it really hard to pop out, or you need to follow in just a very small position when area where that 9 ball is comfortable. So
And that is exactly what happened. He tried to stun it out, and he tried to cheat the pocket and stun hard, and that rattles the ball right out of there. 3-rail position here. Not bad. A little more spin on that would have sent it down more towards the 9-ball. But we've got Hill.
You got Hill.
We've got Hill right here. It is going the max distance. And yeah, that's a good point. Rich Roddle behind me says, how big was that 9-ball bank that Kashuba played earlier tonight? But going back to that finish there, if JP just leaves himself, a couple inches of angle on that 8-ball shot, it's very easy to just roll it in, and the cue ball rolls down for the 9 perfect. And he was so straight on that 8-ball, he had to jam it in there, and that caused the miss. And that miss cost him the game. So ball in hand with 3 balls out, you can't just look at your shot and the next ball. You have to look at the 3rd ball. Okay. Ball's on break time. And Andy Kashuba has been getting most of the balls on breaks tonight, but this one is a 0. No, it's a 1. Sorry, I spoke too soon.
You've been caught jaywalking, Patrick.
I've been caught jaywalking? I haven't heard that one. So we're at a total of 6 balls on breaks.
Nice. Typically when you're at the table and you step up to play your shot before the ball has stopped moving off the break, and one drops, then you say that you've been caught jaywalking.
Caught jaywalking, okay. Last ball rolling. Okay, Kashuba's feeling a little more comfortable now. He's got himself in a position. They're playing 1 rack of 9-ball for $400 in the middle.
Yeah. Here I like just rolling the 2 ball into the long rail, into the short rail, and just stay behind the 8. Just keep it simple.
Okay.
And even if you don't get a perfect hook, you're not really selling out.
I like it.
Don't know what he's gonna do.
Not sure if he has. I think he might have too much angle for the shot you're talking about, but
it's good enough.
Yeah.
It's good enough.
Yeah. Just needs to barely miss the 8, the cue ball.
Yeah.
So he was thinking about a combo there.
Yeah, the combo was a tough shot.
Yeah, Bill Goldoff says that 9-ball bank for Andrew's second frame was the motivation he needed to regain control of this match. It certainly was. It definitely switched into his favor after that 9-ball bank shot.
This is anybody's game, though, at this point.
It really is. It flip a coin right now.
It's really like...
if you were going to bet on a player, Marcello, who would you pick at this point in the match? Who's been playing better?
I'm afraid I'm gonna get myself in trouble by answering that question.
Why? It's just a guess. Nobody knows, right? I'm going to say Kashuba only because of the momentum of the match. I think their skill level is very similar. I think that Kashuba has momentum, so I would say 60-40,
All right, since you pick Andy, I'm gonna pick JP.
I mean,
just because
I usually pick the momentum player. When it's Hill, it's whoever has the most recent wins usually has the advantage, I think.
Can you see this?
Yeah,
he had to massage it a little bit to make it that way.
Tough. That was a tough kick. So ball in hand, he's got to get from the 2 to the purple 4, and that purple 4 is all the way over there on that rail. It's not going to be easy to get over there.
Yeah, especially because if you just go with the 45 degree, you're going straight to the side pocket there.
Yeah, I like this
so
shot. This shot here.
See what he's doing.
Yeah, he's going to bump the 4. Nope. Still banks. It banks in the side here.
It does bank, but you have to get through the 8-9 to get to the 5. So
and you might as well play safe there. If you're going to come to the 8, you might as well play safe.
Yeah, because to go aggressive, you have to put a lot of speed in this bank, and you have to get through those balls, either in between them or underneath them.
Right, and this worked out because he had 2 balls to hide.
Yeah.
The 8 or the 9, and the 8 stops the cue ball. So JP. Wishing he had a jump cue here, I think. I don't know.
I hit that pretty good.
Yeah, he hit that very full.
Yeah.
A little applause back in the peanut gallery back here. Somebody rooting for JP.
I think the shot is to go behind the 6 here, but you can also get aggressive and cut in the side and come around the 6 to play the 5 in the corner.
Oh, he was really trying to go thin. That was so thin that I didn't even see the 4-ball move.
Earlier when we were warming up, JP ran the whole table on me, but then he missed the 9 ball.
So here, Marcello, wouldn't you put it in the side and roll forward for the 5 instead of trying to draw back for position?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So
I mean, you just roll yourself forward instead of trying to jam it and draw back for shape.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that is experience right there. Ball in hand, always look for the rolling forward pocket to get position. It's just not nearly as easy to draw back to, 3 feet or 2 feet of space to get to a perfect spot.
Yeah, here is stuff to get this. Got the ball in, I think.
A little bit of inside will help reduce the risk of a scratch, but
yeah,
he undercut that ball. So the coin is still flipping.
Yeah, and getting to the 8 ball is not a bargain here. You need again a decent angle on the 6. That ball cuttable, or did he get really like below it? Let's see. No.
Yeah, I don't like it.
He hit that really good.
Yeah, look at this.
He made it look really easy. It looked tough.
He made it look easy, and look at that shape that he got on the 8 ball. This is
perfect to get
yeah.
out. There you go.
Ooh. Okay, take a breath. This is for the match. To win at Hill, JP Webb with the opportunity right here. He's going to take a breather. Yeah, he's wiping down his cue, making sure he's got it. And he's going to play offhand here. He's talking about playing it left-handed. He's trying to figure out what the best way is to, he's playing it left-handed.
Oh boy. We've got a gambler in town.
Didn't make it on a hill. He does play pretty good left hand, but he went over to try to figure it out. Right-handed, it was not comfortable because he had to really lean, and he's not a tall guy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, that was brutal.
I don't know that that's the shot I want to take that gamble on.
It depends on how good you are with your left hand. I'm using the bridge personally. If it's. But he didn't sell anything easy here. The coin is still flipping here. Andy Kashuba, Hill to pocket the $400. Is it?
Oh, he made
No, he hung the 9. Oh, that's so brutal. Ouch. And he concedes the match. JP gets the win 7-6 over Andrew Kashuba. Wow. Man, that really was a coin flip. Okay, guys, so we're going to do intermission here. We're going to do a couple of things. One is we're going to do a drill competition with the drill partner. And then we're also going to do a brief demo of the Evo Sports platform. And then we're going to do some trivia after that while the players are warming up. So I'll give you guys a chance to win some raffle tickets. We'll talk about that in just a minute. So a little something different. All right, so hang in there. We'll be right in. All right, we're going to do some quick player interviews before we get started with the Evo Sports demo and the drill competition. Andy Kashuba, man, what a match. I got to tell you, that bank shot on the 9-ball was clutch. And after that, it seemed like you really got a second wind and fought down to the very end.
Well, I wasn't shooting very well, and so I knew it was going to be a grind. And so I just tried to grind it out as much as I could. And, we made it hill. So,
yeah.
I can't, leave a bunch of 9 balls on the table and scratch a bunch against JP. He'll just kill me every time.
That last one was the worst. That was the hardest one. You almost made that ball. It was just a hair off.
Right.
So that match could have swung either way on that last shot.
Right. You could have left me a lot better on that ball, man. Jeez.
But how you feeling overall about your play and some things you want to work on there?
Yeah, definitely, need to work on getting the last few balls out. Let anybody want to play 6-ball because I got those down.
6-ball, yeah. Well, I do have cash because you won the raffle, and so your buy-in was paid for your $100 buy-in.
Oh, okay.
So that'll help you pay JP some of the money that you owe him. But let's get JP over here and give him his money and his congratulations. Congratulations, JP.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right. So you are undefeated
Currently, yeah.
at the ChalkBox. Undefeated. 6-0 your first time. This one was a much closer match.
My prediction was right. I said it was going to be close.
Man, I tell you, 9-foot tables, tough game, right?
It is a tough game. 9-ball is not a game I normally play very often either. So for me, I had to make some adjustments. And, I think for Andy, we were shooting the crap the whole time, so it wasn't like awkward or anything like that. It was fun to play with him, so.
Good.
That
looked like
helped.
you guys were having fun.
Oh, we were having fun. Trust me. We were having fun, and we were both like giving each other a hard time. Like, you could have left me a little bit better, or like, I was like,
Right.
thanks for that, leave. And he's like, dude, I've been leaving you good all night.
We could kind of hear you guys because we have the microphone in here, but
Yeah.
not really, not all of it. But it sounded like fun banter and
Oh, yeah.
back and forth. So good sportsmanship all around.
100%.
Good play. I hope it's a good opportunity for you to watch back and learn. I think we maybe threw some tips in there in the commentary. Maybe that'll help.
Perfect.
Just kind of, help with certain situational plays in that area. But overall, not a bad performance. It's a tough place to be. Your 9-foot table, 9-ball's not a game you're used to. You got all these cameras on you.
I
the
know.
Lights, the money on the line, everything. It's
Oh,
just,
yeah.
it adds up to the pressure.
Me and Andy were talking. It's like, hey, we just play your game, and and we both said the balls were all funny for everybody.
Yep.
So it's not always gonna go your way sometimes. So
Yep.
and you gotta recalibrate and refocus.
Yeah, you got to hope for some good rolls and play as good as you can,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. So, well, thanks again for coming on. I really appreciate you.
Absolutely.
And we're gonna get going with the Evo Sports demo and drill competition before intermission here. So hang out with us, guys. So
I'm going to take over here.
Okay.
I am Justin Lee, so I am the business partner of Patrick, and we are the creators of Evo Sports. So it's like a brand new thing that we're bringing into. Actually, give me a second here. We got transition
Yeah, no
here.
problem.
So I
I
just
can-
click transition here, right?
yep.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So it's a brand new thing that we're creating. It's making it easier for people to stream their matches to their friends and family. So we have a little tablet here. Oh, actually, there's no here. There we go. And we have a tablet at different pool halls and stuff like that, and it just functions as like a scoreboard. And you can tap up and down to go up and count score. Now, the beauty of this is that it's automated, so you can start streams whenever you want, and it's very easy to do so. So you just put in your names. So, for example, I'm playing Patrick and myself. We just put in our names, and you set our races. You can handicap them any way you want. We're just going to play even because me and Patrick are pretty even here, and we're going to play for $1 million in the middle.
I thought I was getting a spot.
No. So, so we're going to be playing for $1 million, Zimbabwe dollars. So we're going to stream this, and you can see that right on this on the stream here. It will automatically update our scores and our names and a description of our match. And we just use this tablet to update our scores as we're playing on site, and it would update the scoreboard right away. So you can see, like, as I press these, the scores go up and down. And obviously, I'm going to win. So it's just foreshadowing for the game that's upcoming, Marcello. So if I go up to 7 here.
I noticed you didn't put Marcello's name in there.
Yeah, I didn't want him to get too scared. Yeah, and so another great feature that we're working on right now is that we want to be able to have anyone be able to commentate on any matches at any time. So we're trying to start out a commentary marketplace where anyone could be a commentator. And it's super easy. You can come into this. We're going to have a website where you can come in. You can add commentary to it. You can add drawings to it, just like this. And you can see that as I draw it, the stream will also have the drawings as well. So we're adding tons of new features as well, and we're looking into adding practice features, coaching features, and tons of new stuff. So stay tuned to ChalkBox. Stay subscribed to ChalkBox because he's going to give out. He's going to be the best place to get any updates on what's coming out with Evo Sports.
Absolutely. And any of you that want position. All right, we're going to do drill competition for Moonlighting Billiards. So thank you so much for sponsoring the event. Let's see here. I'm going to take off that scoreboard. Okay, so the drill competition is going to be like this. Let me get the our four players for tonight in here so we can talk about the rules of the drill competition. First thing that we're going to do is we're going to draw for balls to see who goes in what order. So without looking inside the table, if you guys come around and draw a ball without looking, lowest ball goes first, and so on and so forth. Marcello and Andy, if you guys could come in here, we're going to do a drill competition. Everybody's going to get a chance until somebody wins it. Well, basically, everybody gets at least one opportunity unless somebody wins it. And the way it's going to work, okay, so everybody draw a ball. Andy? Where did Kashuba go? So Moonlighting Billiards drill partner creates these templates in different shapes, circles, lines. Draw a ball, please, without looking. Thank you. And you can set them up in the table in different ways to set up your drill patterns. So the rules of this drill that we're going to do, $50 goes to the winner. And, okay, so did everybody remember their balls? Because I didn't remember. So you go first. So Kashuba goes first, and then Justin, then JP, and then you drew the 8-ball, so you go last. Okay, so once somebody wins it, it's over, but you got to pocket the balls in order without missing and without touching any other ball. So I'm setting these up in every other spot, so it makes it not quite as difficult. But you have to start with the 1 and finish with the 5. They all have to go into the same pocket. So you can choose whichever pocket you want. If you want to start off putting them all in a corner, you can do that. Or if you can put them all on the side. But they all have to go in the same pocket. You cannot miss. You cannot touch another ball. And they have to be done in order. So 1 through 5. Sounds easy, right? It's like at the carnival, right? It's easy. Just knock down the 3 milk jugs that are made of solid steel and weigh 50 pounds each with a wiffle ball, right? So it's a good drill to really get your cue ball position in line. Okay, so Kashuba's out. Who's next? All right. So I'm just going to throw this right into the center. Yeah, $50 American. This is USD. Yeah. Like you can't even buy anything anymore with $50, but yeah.
You can buy everything in Canada.
In Canada, yeah, you can buy a house for $50. Okay, maybe not a house. All right. So usually the first two are easy, and then after that, yeah, once you get off angle, it makes it really tough. It makes it really crucial that you stay in position the whole time. Okay? So super easy to use this tool and continue to set up the patterns. And again, these drill tools can be bought at moonlightingbilliards.com. Use coupon code ChalkBox10 to get a discount. You got on the wrong side of this 2-ball. See, now you guys get to hear my commentating because I'm in the room commentating. Makes it worse. It was the right. Oh, yeah, easy cut. And you can't touch any other balls. All right. That was a tough one there. Okay, so we're down to the last and final contestant. I told you guys it wasn't going to be easy, but I tell you what, if you can practice this drill, and really get good at it, it's going to dramatically improve your game. If you're able to complete this drill regularly, it's going to dramatically improve your game. Okay, so Marcello, you're the last up. $50 if you make it. If you don't, we're moving on to trivia. This is not their warm-up. No, we're going to do a trivia contest after this while the players are warming up. So we're having some fun tonight. You got to get straight on every ball. You want to try to get just a touch of an angle. He got exactly where Justin got on his shot. So now he's got to go down and back. Oh, that was pretty sweet without the spin. Okay. Good try, guys. Good try. Good try. All right, warm-up time. So we're going to give you and Marcello about 10 to 15 minutes to get warmed up while we're going to do some trivia in there. So enjoy, guys. All right, it's trivia time. Guys, this is the first time. We've never done trivia before. Rich, why don't you come in here and help me out? And don't look at the answers because you might be eligible. Did you already look at these answers, by the way? You didn't.
No.
Oh, thank you. You guys can take care of that yourself. Yeah. You guys, between the two of you. Okay.
Even if I did, you know where my
memory hold on. Lies? I didn't unmute your mic. There you go.
Even if I did, you know where my memory lies? I wouldn't remember the answers.
Okay. So where's my trivia button? Hold on a second. I know I have it here. I got too many buttons. There it is. Trivia.
It's the one that says trivia.
Okay, guys, and we're going to have the chat on screen. Hopefully it works for you guys so you can see everything. Mosconi Cup Trivia Contest. Mosconi Cup is coming up, and so we're doing a trivia contest to win free raffle tickets. How about that? All right, but you have to be in the chat. You can't be here in the room and tell me the answer if you think. Okay, but the first question is of the Mosconi Cup Trivia is, what year was the first Mosconi Cup played? In the chat, first person to answer correctly gets 5 raffle tickets.
1647.
That is incorrect, and it has to be in the chat, so you're disqualified. All right.
Double foul.
So, 1955 is not correct, Charles. Boy, people are just throwing out random guesses here. No. I see 1982. I see 2018. The very first Mosconi Cup ever played. Who got that? Hold on. I see the correct answer is 1994. That is Andrew McMahon. McMahon wins the first one.
He's the fastest one with the Google button.
Yeah, who can Google the fastest is really what this trivia is all about. Online trivia, you can't, assure that they're not using their phones to cheat. So, okay, guys, so we're going to do another one here. The next question is, who were the only 2 players born outside of the U.S. that played on Team USA? You have to name both players. The only 2 players that were not born in the U.S. that played on Team USA.
You know what we need right now? Background music.
Yeah, in the previous ones. Ding, 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 we need Jeopardy music. Well, we have you for that. All right. Do we have any answers, any guesses? Todd Shirley says Bustamante and Efren Reyes. That is incorrect. Neither of those players played for Team USA. I don't think.
Is it the first 3 guesses and then we...
No, we're just going to go until somebody gets it. It's out there on Google. If you know how to Google, it's out there somewhere. I see everybody in the room here has their phones out, frantically searching. Who are the only 2 players born outside the U.S. that played on Team USA? Come on, guys. Greg Prendergast, you are half correct. You are halfway correct. Rodney Morris was born in Hawaii. That is in the U.S. I didn't say continental. Todd Shirley says, Willie Mosconi, Minnesota Fats. No, I don't believe either of those players. Well, Mosconi, the Mosconi Cup was formed after Willie Mosconi passed away as a tribute to him, so he definitely has not played in it. And I don't believe Minnesota Fats has either. Come on, guys. Andrew McMahon has the first half. Who are the only 2 players born outside the U.S. that played on Team USA? And Colin Sue, Fedor Gorst has never played on Team USA. Talking about past Mosconi Cups. This next one has not happened yet. McMahon, you are not correct. Man, I really stumped people, even though it's out there on Google. Donald Trump. No, that is a definite no. Todd Shirley.
Donald Trump.
Come on, guys. 5 raffle tickets for whoever can Google this thing. I mean, that's where I got the questions from. You guys didn't think that I really knew the answers, did you? All right. Should we put a time on this and say, you guys have only like a couple minutes left? Jared Redfern, the question is, who were the only 2 players born outside the U.S. that played on Team USA? And we know that half of the answer is Charlie Williams. Who is the other player? Mark Wilson is not correct, McMahon. I will give it to you guys that Charlie Wilson is one of the 2. Oh, man. I'm going to have to put up a timer here.
Go to the next question, come back to this one.
Oh, I'm going to let you guys hear some balls being hit, too. Oh, you guys. No, it wasn't Rory. I have not seen the correct answer come in yet. It is out there on the internet. Okay, Christine Mounts, you win 5 free raffle tickets. It was Charlie Williams and Johan Rusinek. Congratulations, Christine Mounts. Okay, that question is done. That was a tough one. Only the players who had played in the Mosconi Cup. Okay, so the next question is, what year was the 30-second shot clock implemented in the Mosconi Cup, obviously? What year was the 30-second shot clock implemented? And I'll tell you, it was controversial at the time because they had technical difficulties and the clock kept stopping and starting when it wasn't supposed to. It got all messed up and there was a lot of controversy over the shot clock. I see guesses in here. I see 78, 97. No, those are incorrect. 2005, Rich Roddle, you got the answer. Congratulations. Okay, that question is done. I've got 2 more questions here. Okay, next question is, Who were the only 2 females to play on Team USA? The only 2 female players to play on Team USA. Kim Raymond, you were just a couple seconds too late. Who were the only 2 females to play on Team USA? Scott? That is incorrect. And you need 2 names. That is incorrect.
That last rack was like, holy shit. When you switched over to left hand, I'm like,
Free raffle tickets coming up to whoever can type into Google fastest. Who are the only 2 female players to ever play in the Mosconi Cup for Team USA? Oh, we've got a winner. Jeanette Lee and the Texas Tornado, Vivian Villarreal. Christine Mounts, you win again. Congratulations. She likes trivia. She's getting into this. She's ready for the next question. Okay, this is going to be the last question, guys. The last question. Okay, and this one's going to be easier. I think this one you guys should not have to Google. I think that you guys should, somebody's going to know this right off the top of their head. Who was the youngest player ever to compete in the Mosconi Cup for either team? The youngest player ever, either team, to compete in the Mosconi Cup.
Patrick Nix.
That is incorrect. No. I see guesses for Tyler Steyer and SVB. Those are incorrect. Filler, that is correct. Chris Marino, you got it. Josh Filler.
I was too late.
Yeah, you were too late. I don't see your answer coming through here in the chat. But Chris Marino had it first. Right? Oh, hold on. No. It was Jared Redfern that had it first. We had a photo finish on that one. I have to go back to the tape. Either it was Chris Marino or it was Jared Redfern, because on one of my things it says, no, it was Chris Marino. He got it by 5 seconds. Sorry, Jared. Chris got you by about 5 seconds sooner, according to our chat doc here. All right, guys, so that's going to conclude it. I've got tickets going out to Andrew McMahon, Christine Mounts, Rich Roddle, and Chris Marino. Thanks for doing the trivia with us. I hope you guys had fun. We're probably going to do more of that. I think it's a little bit of fun during the intermission. But for now, what else do we have? I'm just going to go to an intermission slideshow for you guys and let these players warm up a bit. And we'll be back shortly. Hang out. it is time for the headliner match. Marcello Girardi versus Justin Lee is coming up here next. These guys have had some time to warm up. Let's say hello to our guests here. Oh.
Hello.
Thanks. We had volume on the TV. Okay, so welcome, Justin. Is that turned on? Yep,
Yeah.
it's on.
It's
Welcome.
weird because I can't hear it. Yeah, because inside you can hear it, right? When you're talking, you can hear it from the microphone.
Right, because
yeah.
you have headphones
Yeah,
on.
that's what I'm
You don't have
expecting.
your headphones on, so you're just going to have to listen to my voice without those. Welcome to the ChalkBox.
Thank you. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
A long time coming.
Yeah, so, and thank you for doing the demo for Evo Sports.
Yeah. Check it out, guys.
Check it out. I know there's not a lot to check out yet. We haven't launched the website. It's almost ready to launch, so you're going to hear about a lot more information about it. Our product launch hasn't even happened yet. This is all sneak preview stuff, but
Yeah. So
It's
make sure
pretty
you
exciting.
subscribe.
Yes.
Subscribe to ChalkBox because all the
always.
updates are going to be coming out from ChalkBox first. So if you want news about it and you want to hear about it first, you sign up and listen to Patrick here.
But we are taking pre-orders for Evo Sports and waiting lists on that, so because we can only implement so many at a time. So if you have a local venue that you play for that you'd like to have this live streaming platform implemented in, please reach out to myself or Justin. Let us know who the room owner is or tournament director, and we'll reach out to them and give them the details on how to get this set up. So let's talk about this match, though.
Should we hand this off to Marcello? Marcello just
Oh.
quietly.
Let's talk about you for a second.
Oh, okay.
Because
I love talking about me.
Marcello's coming over in just a second.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm running the interview here, Justin.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll bring him over.
I'm used to
I'll-
me being running the show.
I'll bring him
I'm used to
over
me
when
running
it's
the show.
time. So, but you are our first representative from outside the U.S. You are representing Canada today.
I am, despite what I look like. Yeah, I am representing Canada.
You look Canadian.
Do I?
Yeah, but I'll tell you who you don't look like. You don't look like the guy in the flyer.
Oh, that's what Marcello said earlier. Yeah, just the real Justin Senden in a ringer.
Right. Yeah. It's not
Yeah.
the guy with the suit. You know,
Yeah.
he wasn't available, so we
with
just
the
brought this guy
long
in.
hair, yeah.
Right. So tell us about that picture. You went to China, right?
Yeah, so it was like a league that was out in Vancouver because there's a lot of Chinese 8-ball in Vancouver. So there was a Chinese 8-ball league, and me and a couple of close friends ended up winning it and qualifying for the Grandmasters over in China. So we ended up flying over there, playing the Masters, and obviously losing, but because those pockets are tough.
Did you win any matches?
No, it was unfortunate. I lost my first one 10 to 6, I believe, or something like that, and then the second one 12 to 7.
Okay.
But yeah, it was good.
Good
It was-
experience.
Yeah,
And
it's not like I didn't put up a fight, so I was pretty happy with myself. So in
Right.
a few years, when I might go back and challenge it again. But
I mean, it was worth it just for the photo. I mean, come on. Really. Where else are you going to get a photo like that?
it was
Come
the
on.
only thing I wanted out of that trip, right?
It's scary. You look at that photo, you go, man, this guy's a pro.
Yeah,
Right?
it's
He's
all-
got patches, sponsors, and all that stuff.
I'm the epitome of fake it till you make it.
Right, there you go. I like that rule.
Just saying.
All right, so did you do anything to prepare for your match tonight? I always ask that question.
Not really. I play a lot just because with ELO and Evo Sports and everything, I am in the pool hall a lot, so I am shooting. I play mostly one pocket, as Marcello knows, and we're changing the format of this game a little bit.
Right.
But so I feel warm. I'm playing. I play almost every day. So
Yeah. And
I'm just here to have fun and play my best game and see what happens.
Good. It's interesting because both of you, your favorite game is one pocket, but you're playing 10 ball tonight because I told you people don't want to watch one pocket. I like it. Look, I like one pocket. It's my favorite game as well, but for a lot of our viewers, they don't see it a lot, and it's not something that they follow. So we're going to mix it up tonight and say 10 ball race to 10. If it's tied at 9-9, you're going to play one rack of one pocket to find out who wins the prize tonight.
Yeah, I like that. I think
It's cool.
And I think more people should try it. I think you just have to get out of your head that a good shot is when you pot a ball. A good shot can be, like you're moving the cue ball right. You strategically move more than one ball to a more advantageous position.
Right.
That itself is a good shot, right? Like look for good shots outside of just I made a great pot. You know.
We'll bring it back. We'll bring back one pocket at some point. So. But
Yeah.
I'm glad you were able to come out here, and super excited to see this match with Marcello.
Yeah, me too. I don't know what's going to happen. So.
Well, good luck in your match tonight, Justin. All right, let's get Marcello over here. The Italian stallion. Can we use that? I mean, is that like only for Rocky Balboa or? I mean,
it sounds like tonight I'm representing
there's
USA.
nothing else that rhymes with Italian. It's only stallion. That's it. So, welcome, Marcello. So this is your third?
Yeah, it's my third time here.
Okay, so I know you played Melissa Rushton.
Yeah.
And then the last time you came, you played against
Anthony Derrick.
Anthony Derrick from Idaho. Right, so you get sort of the out-of-town players. You get Anthony Derrick from Idaho, and now you got Justin Lee from Canada. So we're matching up with players that you never play, right? And so that's kind of fun for you, right? It's a new experience.
Yeah, it's a new experience. I'm mostly just trying to think about the process right now and not worry so much about who I play or even what the score is. I'm trying to get there mentally. It's a process.
Right, right. Did you do anything prepare for the match tonight?
Mostly just practice my stroke. That's
okay.
And play the ghost sound. But yeah.
Okay.
I practice regularly, and right now I'm just back to my fundamentals really.
Okay. Good. Any shout-outs or anybody watching that you want to send a shout-out to?
I think my fiance is watching tonight. So
what's her name?
Sandy. Yeah.
Sandy?
Yeah.
All right.
And I'm not sure who else might be watching.
All right. Well, go get a win for Sandy. I'm sure she'll be in there cheering you in the chat.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, Marcello. Have a good match tonight. Okay, guys. Lag for break, and we're playing 10-ball race to 10. If it's tied at 9-9, we'll play a game of one pocket to see who wins the match. Early 10s are fine. No 10 on the break, obviously. Early 10s are fine if called. 3-foul rule is in effect. Yada, yada. Good luck, guys. Have fun. Okay, we're back. So Justin Lee wins the lag, and will start us off. It's so funny. Whenever Ed Hobbs runs his auction, and when Marcello's name comes up, and he goes, "This guy just flew into Italy just to play this match." So,
Ed's great, man.
Yeah, he's funny.
He's a complete entertainer when he runs those.
Yeah, he really is. All right. Check his ID. I'm looking at the chat here. Because it doesn't look like the same guy from the flyer, right?
He was standing right next to me here, and I'm like, where's the second guy at?
Right. I'm like, he's right there. It just has much longer hair, and he's not wearing a bow tie. It makes a big difference, doesn't it?
You would escape a police lineup if it's like you would not ID him.
Right. No, you wouldn't. So all you see is the bow tie and the suit and the vest and the short hair. Yeah.
So we weren't listening. We had our own discussion going. So did you go through all the rules and everything?
Well, if you weren't listening, then I'm not going to help you out.
Right
you know,
on.
you're
We
supposed to
can
be paying
figure it out.
attention here. We are still doing the balls on break contest. It's continuing on because it's a total between both matches. So far, we're at a total of 6. And this is rack 1. Oh, and I got to do the scoreboard here. So let me put up a scoreboard for you guys in just a second. What were the Fargos again? Justin Lee has a 592.
Dry break.
Is that a dry break?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
No dry breaks, guys. Come on.
I think just
592 and 579.
and early 10s are allowed if called. So they're basically playing your standard BCA 10-ball rules, right? And they're playing winter break, too. They decided to do winter break. Okay, so what do we got here?
Oh,
Well, the one ball is
long one ball.
Yeah, I don't know here. This is Justin.
Gonna put the one down to the far rail and slide the cube over towards the 7 area and try and stick it.
Yeah, can I see? Oh, it's a push out. So it was a push out, and Justin decided to hand it back to him. So Marcello is now playing. So Marcello pushed out. Justin gave it back. I don't blame him for giving this one back. He's going to have to thin the 1 and come off the 8. Oh, he didn't even come off the 8 at all. Good choice from Justin to give that back. I think this is a better opportunity for him. I see him hiding this cue ball over by the 3-5, banking the 1 up table. So he's going to hit the right side of the 1 ball.
The 1 comes all the way down to the his end of the table.
Yep.
Back up underneath the 10 and the 7 almost.
Yeah, and you want to slide that cue ball off the rail and just use some top. And you're going to put the cue ball behind the 3-5 because you have a big, that's a big blocker area because you got 2 balls to hide behind there.
Hide behind and stop your cue ball.
Well, you don't want to run into him because if you run into him, you're probably not going to get as safe as you want.
I think you can bump the 3 and then use the 5 as the blocker, just like this.
Yeah, maybe. I would have preferred not bumping into anything there and just coming clean around that 3 ball, but he might have left something here.
I don't think that's 7-10. I can't tell. I don't think it is wired. I think it just barely hits the rail, but it's tough to tell from the camera.
I don't think the 7-10 is wired, but he might. He's calling the 10. So, yeah, he's calling the 10. This is Marcello shooting. So maybe it is wired. Yeah, it was more of a safety play there. Didn't really get what he wanted out of that. I think he wanted to get a little bit safer.
It looked to me like it was going to hit like an inch or so out of the pocket. It was close.
At the speed that he hit that, he wasn't really trying to make it. He was trying to play safe.
I agree.
And he was just calling it just in case,
I think he banks the 1 up underneath the 4 and the 6 and tries to stick the cue behind the 10.
You like that, huh? Okay.
The other one is to bank the 1 and try and get it to come through the window between the 7 and the 10 backup table. There's a lot of ifs on that one.
He's definitely putting some thought into this. Beautiful shot. Well controlled, too. Did the stream go down? Are you guys not with us anymore? Did we lose some people? Let me check here. Hold on. I'm getting some messages in the chat saying that they're both streaming, so we should be live. I don't know. Looks like Facebook is having a bit of an issue. I just reset the stream, so hopefully if it got lost, we'll get you guys back on board here.
But in the meantime, I reshared it, so.
Okay, thanks. In the meantime, Justin Lee is working his way through this rack quite nicely here.
Oh, too much.
Not sure what was happening on the Facebook stream. Still not sure what's happening.
It's running on my Facebook. I have 2 different people saying it isn't.
Oh, that's a bummer there from Justin to miss that shot like that and leave Marcello a pretty good opportunity here to get this first rack. But he has to work a bit here. 5, 6, 7 is no easy task to navigate those 3 shots. Yeah, I'm seeing it too. Yeah, I know. So you're seeing you're good.
No, I'm good.
Huh?
That's all I got right there.
Oh, this is strange. Oh, Marcello just misses that 9 ball. Okay, Rich, why don't you commentate while I try to figure out what's going on, because we're not seeing anything here. I'm going to shut down the Facebook and start it up again.
So the rack's going quick. So if you can't see us, Justin just pocketed the 5. He's on to the 6. And he hooks himself on the 9. And he makes an incredible kick and makes the 7. Wow, that's a highlight shot there. Is it back up?
No, it says that my video was blocked on Facebook because of a copyright match. So, not sure what happened there, but we should be back on now. Are we back on? Okay, I restarted it. So, hopefully that works. Sorry, guys. I see people coming back on now.
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, heck of a try by Justin to cut that 8 ball in. Just misses it.
So it looks like the people that were having problems that were contacted me got back in. So hopefully.
Yeah, I'm seeing the numbers now come up. Apparently, we had a copyright violation, and so it shut us basically down on Facebook. I don't know why, but Marcello asked if I could change the music, and we did to a different, but it's supposed to be non-copyrighted, and I don't see that. So, not sure what it was that was a violation. I'll look it up later, but
it's like the old Pink Floyd album, "Momentary Lapse of Reasoning."
Okay, so Justin's miss on that 8 ball could cost him the rack here. He got on the wrong. This is Marcello. Got on the wrong side of this 9 ball.
Oh, I think he's golden. He's just gonna roll forward.
Well, I think he would have rather been on the other side of it because.
All you gotta do is roll forward 6 inches.
Slow roll, yeah. You can slow roll this and still have a pretty good opportunity at the 10.
Yeah, done deal.
I just don't like slow rolling balls at all.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, not bad. All right, we're climbing back up with the numbers.
So the 13-point Facebook
All right.
Fargo advantage gives him 15%. That's surprising. See that? It's going to change now, but
now it's a coin flip.
Yeah,
he just changed the odds right there to make it.
But originally, with it 0-0 and only 15 points between them, it was 15%.
1% for every point, I guess. Yeah. Huh? So if you're 100 points higher, it's at 100% chance you're going to lose.
Don't even play.
I don't know. You out? Bye.
Yeah, make it home right there. See you, bud.
All right.
The Mosses are leaving.
Thanks for
the
stopping
building.
by. Aaron and Renee Moss, ladies and gentlemen, exiting the pool hall. Yep, you're ready to go now if you go. If you go now. All right. Always nice to have a visit from the Mosses. They like to come over when we're doing the live stream. Now, we have this window in here. It's almost it's good for audience, right? You can stand up back here. They watch the match and hang out.
Started with one little monitor with no hole in the wall, no window. Now there's 3 monitors and a window. It's awesome.
We've come a long way.
Yeah.
But it's thanks to everybody that supports the stream. It's that we're able to do this kind of stuff and keep it going. So big shout out to everybody who, buys into the raffle and supports the stream, the sponsors that support the stream, just the people watching and the players too. The players get a lot of the credit because they're the talent. I'm not anything
They don't
special.
log on to listen to us. I know that.
Yeah, probably not. But, okay, so 2 balls in on the break. So he did the head ball break and pocketed the 2 balls behind the head ball into the side pockets. That's a textbook 10-ball break right there. If we see more of that, we're going to see those numbers really pump up for the balls on break. That was 2, I believe. Yep. 2 on the break there, so we're at a total of 8 right now.
A roll out here. Think you can see the edge of it?
He can see the edge. He's calling it. I think he called corner, but I don't know. Turn up the volume in there so we can hear these guys. Oh, did he hit the 10 first?
Yes, he did.
He sure did. Okay, so is Justin going to go for a 3 foul here? But you see where the 2 landed. Look where the 2 landed.
2's back behind the 7.
Yeah, and so position on the 2 is extremely tough. So I would assume he's going to go for a 3 foul here. Try to get him on 2. He's going to lock him up to the back of the 9. Because he's looking at how many kicking angles he can cut off here. And he can cut a lot of kicking angles off. If he gets to right on top of that 9 ball, he's going to cut off a lot of kicking angles to the 1.
Yeah, that 3 ball takes up quite a bit.
And the 2-7 kind of helps block the kicking angle for the long way. So I like this play right here.
Wow.
Interesting. So he called the 10 ball, which is, I guess, not a bad idea if you feel like there's a chance. You're not really selling out the rack here.
Now it gets
I don't know. I really liked getting him on 2 right there because
that 10 sitting on the deuce will change things.
Yeah, it'll change the way Marcello approaches the way he's gonna. He's not gonna pocket this 1 unless he knows he can get around for something on the deuce, and I don't really see that happening. Honestly, I see him playing safe here somewhere. I haven't really figured out how.
Well, what if you, this might sound crazy, but what if you Z-banked the 1 up underneath the deuce?
Yeah, that sounds crazy. But that might be what he's doing. Nope. Definitely not. He went even crazier than you were. He was trying to put I think he was trying to put the cue ball over there by the deuce, maybe.
We sure fired it. It wasn't going to stop anywhere soon.
No, it's true. Maybe he was just trying to fire the bank in and try to come into the 10-2 and break it out. Very aggressive. But he didn't have a lot of options.
He's actually fairly lucky that 1 didn't fall. Because that ball in hand on the deuce would have made it a lot easier than what he's going to come into now.
I don't know about this one.
He's going to shoot safe. He's going to glance the right side of the deuce, put the cue to the rail, stick it to the back side of the 10.
Yeah. You mean he's going to glance the left side of the deuce?
The right side.
He can't see the right side. The 10 is there. That is the left side, Rich. But he didn't get there.
I thought he could get around it. But
no, he could not see the right side of the deuce. The 10 was in the way. So this is a perfect opportunity for Marcello to get a stick here. But it's not easy. It's a finesse shot. But it's an opportunity to get a really good stick. He can use the 10 ball as a stopper.
Slow and spin, go up underneath the 10.
He needed to bump the 10. See, if he bumps the 10 coming back, he's good because it automatically keeps that cue behind the 7.
Or just slower, too.
Yeah, so he gave up a lot more than he wanted to there.
So he's still got that treble ball of the 7, though. Even if he runs out, that 7 is not a real big window to get onto, but with the 6 in front of the side, he might be able to get there.
Good stroke on that ball. Is he going to play 7-10? He's looking at it. I think that's the play here. He could come short side on the 7 if he wanted.
Yeah, the 6 gets him short side on it right here.
Wow.
That changes things.
It certainly does.
Glance the right side and put it. Yeah, no, I think he's going to go try and put the cue underneath the 10. The 7 down table, just like that.
Oh, but don't go in.
It's not.
Okay. It's like he doesn't want that ball to go in.
That would not be a good option.
No. Let's take a look at this angle. He's completely hooked.
How much distance they have? Is it a jumpy?
I don't like that jump. It's so close to the ball. But you got to look at what are the other options besides. Yeah, he's looking at the angles here using the mirror system.
Man, that stuff with that cue right next to the rail like that.
So he's calling the 7, obviously. Yeah, you hit it too firm. You hit it firm and it shortens up that rail, and the spin doesn't catch as much. He needed to kind of float that over there, I think. All right, Justin, a chance to tie. Nice. Got a little angle, which is what he wanted on this 8 ball, so he can come around 3 rails for position on the 9, maybe 4 rails if he chooses. He's got he's drawing. Okay. That works too. Probably the 10 ball might have been in the way of the 3 rail, or been a possibility of being in the way, but I don't like this shot. Let's see what he's got. Yeah, he had to really bring a big stroke there to bring that cue ball all the way around, and that caused the error.
That one could be costly. It's a little bit backwards on the 9, but
let's see.
Marcello's got game.
Yeah, he might draw for short. He might draw to the short side of the 10 here. Let's see what I don't know. It's hard to tell what he's got. No, it's just, oh boy. I wasn't expecting that.
He was trying to spot that cue ball.
He really was trying hard to hold it.
Taking the shot and taking the medicine.
But he missed to the left. He overcut it, so he certainly... Yeah, he definitely misjudged that one. All right, Justin Lee needs a big one here. Nope. And what are we going to get?
I think it hit. Yeah,
it did hit the 10. Wow. He got fortunate. He needs Marcello needs an Andy Kashuba bank here, but he's not going to go for the Kashuba. He's going to go for the lock, get to the back of the 10 ball here.
Exactly.
But boy, you bet this is not easy. It's easier than the bank, but it's not easy at all. He's got to play a lot of control with this.
I'm looking at his angle. I think he's banking it.
I don't think he was playing the double kiss. So, yeah, a couple of errors here from both players early on. Justin really straight and close to the rail. Not going to be able to really do much with this cue ball.
See what he can force it.
I almost want to pack it in here. I'll play there.
Let me get a better camera angle for you guys.
Jack up and juice it and try and come back.
Yeah, I don't like it. And what do we have?
I think he has it.
He does have it. Let's see how he's feeling here. If he wants to go inside and check it up, or if he wants to take it around a couple rails.
I'd go outside in 2 rails.
Yeah, the thing about the outside is you're going to have a longer 10 ball.
Yeah, but you have the whole table to work with. Too.
Right. It depends on how you're feeling, right? But the check, he's going to check it up with inside because it gives him a shorter 10 ball. Nothing wrong with that. Either one was a good option if you're fine with it. But I think using outside English in the rails, you're going to be longer on the 10. All right, Marcello secures the second rack. And it is a 2-1 ball game. He jumped 10%.
That's going to take the words out of my mouth. I'm like, wow, 10%.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to do a quick commercial for the drill partner. You guys saw that during intermission.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
All right, the drill partner. Moonlightingbilliards.com. Use coupon code ChalkBox10 for a discount, 10% discount off of any of their products on their website. Support the sponsors that support the ChalkBox, please. Anybody out there is looking for a good tool to help hone their skills and practice their drills, use the drill partner. I didn't even mean to make a rhyme there, but that was pretty good. You know
how that goes when you're a
Sandy,
poet.
yeah, Sandy and Jim, you can use that if you want. Hone your skills and practice your drills with the drill partner. I like that.
Until you've had your fill.
Oh, no. Get your fills and practice your drills.
Yep.
I like it. Oh, there's a lot of things that rhyme with drill. All right. Okay, so balls on break. I got to pay attention here. Is that a 1?
Yep.
Yeah, that was a 1. Okay. Thanks for keeping me on my toes, Rich. I appreciate you helping out with that. That's no good. Marcello with a scratch.
So it's surprising they're actually getting more balls on break on 10 ball than the 9 ball. I thought it'd be the other way around.
Yeah, the skill level difference is what I think you're looking at 150 to 170 point difference in skill. So, and you're looking at players that are used to playing on a 9-foot tables, right? So.
Yeah, I didn't ask Justin, but they got 9-footers up there in Canada?
Yeah, he plays at Q1 primarily, Q1 Billiards in Vancouver. Great pool hall. They've got 9-foot diamonds. They have some 7-foot diamonds as well. They have Chinese 8-ball, the Joy Chinese 8-ball tables. Great pool hall, good room. If you're ever in Vancouver, check out Q1. All right, so Justin really wants to get something rolling here, and shape on this 5 is, I don't know.
Not a big window.
No, I don't even know which gap, because you're going to have to play for some gap.
I think he plays for where he is now and then just...
That's tough. Yeah, that's just a lot to ask for. Try to come inside the 9 there. Now he's going to be kicking at this 5. He might call the 7. I don't know.
Not a very big window to hold in when you're shooting that kind of spin.
So get that 5 out of town. I don't know if that's going to be good enough to keep Marcello in his chair at all. But we're going to see. Yeah, he's going to be able to cut this in the side.
Marcello definitely has a gear. I've seen it before.
Yeah, we've seen it a couple of times on the stream. He's played very good on the live stream in both of his matches.
This is in the Lakewood area, right? Tacoma? Like that?
I think so, yeah.
You get 9-footers over there?
Kent, no, unless you're at a private home. He has a 9-foot at home, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then you can go to Ox for the Rawson tables, and then of course there's a lot of people that have home tables. Hey, what's up, Victor Elacion? Good to see you. You're enjoying the stream?
This table lays out pretty good for him. I believe he's going to drag that far rail and come back up.
Yeah, there's no reason to try to hold it. Yeah, there's no reason to try to hold it. Good spin on that cue ball.
A little more than he wanted, but he'll make it work.
And might do the same shot, just with less low English, sending it back down to the bottom rail and back. I would think. Oh, he's going to slow roll. Okay. That's a testament to trusting your stroke. I'm not sure that he was trusting himself there to take it down to the bottom rail and back up again. But then again, he didn't get bad on this. It's just he could have been a foot closer. But
let's see what kind of release he gets. If he gets the 9, he'll get the 10 on the side, or
I think he's going to come into the 10 and move the
right?
10 towards the corner. That's what it looks like. Kind of went across the top of the 10.
Definitely work.
Yep. And an opportunity to go up 3-0. And I'll tell you what, if Marcello goes up 3-0 here, it's getting to be a little bit of a hole here for Justin to dig out of. Going to put his extension on. He's got a little bit of a reach here. Not comfortable playing left-handed on this one, obviously. This is very similar to the one JP had that he missed, shooting it left-handed. It was a very similar position to this. If you have an extension on your cue and you're a much better right-handed player, then put that extension on and reach a little bit or use the bridge. But I've seen JP make these left-handed, no problem.
With his eyes
quite
closed.
a bit. I was surprised when he missed it. So good shot there from Marcello. Takes a 3-0 lead right off the bat here. Are you out of here? All right, JP. Have a good one, man. Congrats. All right. JP Webb taking off with his prize money.
He's going to go buy some shoes for that little girl.
Maybe. He bought us hot wings, too. He
Yes,
stopped
he
at
did.
He stopped at Wingstop and brought in wings.
Yep. They were the bomb, too.
Yeah,
they were
pr-
tasty.
pretty good. Not too saucy, so they were good for not getting your fingers all, they were the...
Wings and chili. What more could you ask for?
That's it. And beer.
And beer.
We're good. That's all we need. Yeah, that was a good out by Marcello.
So he's trying that dead away break again. He's trying to pocket those 2 front balls again. See what he does. It's the 6.
He gets one of them, and the 3 ball might go. It does, so he gets 2 balls there on the break. So we are now at 11, and that is Aaron Moss's number.
Aaron is good till 18.
I will show you guys the prediction contest here in a second, so you can see that. Oh, that's not it. Hold on. Yeah, so as you can see, Steve Ells has number 19, and Aaron Moss is over there at 11. So we're at 11 right now on the balls on break. So Marcello calling push out here.
I don't know. I'm guessing he's going to get this one back.
Well, it's not an offensive opportunity because you're not going to get shape on the 2, but do you really want to give it back when there's a safety opportunity? Because he might come back and lock you up on a safe.
Go to the long rail and bump it and bump the deuce down here, I guess.
It's-
Can he come underneath it? I can't tell.
It was a good push out because it's hard to get safe, really.
I don't think he can clear the 10 and get the deuce. Go to the long rail, get the bump, and then bump it up here.
He's on the 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he's on the
Yep,
1 ball.
I was looking at the deuce.
Yeah. So Justin called the corner.
Comes up fair here.
Well, gets a bit of a fortunate roll. Marcello playing 2 rails here into this 1 ball, and he's going to try to cut it into the corner. This is where we were talking about earlier, using that extra rail definitely helps you, makes the ball so much bigger, right?
Yeah, the incoming line is just much wider.
Right. Oh, Justin just leaking that thing out. Big leak right there.
That leak was like a floodgate there.
Yeah. Man, and did it give him perfect shape to get the 1 and the 2 and get started here. But what's next? The 4 is right there. The purple 4 is right there. And the orange 5. The problem with this rack, I believe, is the 8 ball. Don't know that it has a whole lot of options. It might play in that top right corner as you see on your screen.
Bottom left corner, too, I believe.
Maybe. But he's got to get down to that, obviously, first. This is not bad. A little bit more angle than he wanted, but should be okay. Where the 4 is, he doesn't have to do a whole lot.
Looking at the actual table, it does come down here to the bottom left in the screen.
Rattles.
Pocket monster.
The pocket monster got him.
Justin's got determination. He wants to get this ball rolling. He knows the importance of not going down 4-0.
For sure. It's a bit of an odd shot to have on the 4 here, considering where he was on the deuce, but
Yeah, he tried to draw farther out.
that was nice. That was a good shot there. Can he bring it over enough? I think he might be trying to break the 8 out here.
Rub the 9 off the...
Yeah, it's risky, though. I mean, if the 8 has a pocket, you really don't want to try to risk running into this and getting stuck somewhere.
I just don't
I'd rather
him,
draw around it.
Yeah, I don't see him hitting it that hard either to give himself enough separation.
He could kind of stun this down and come off the bottom 2 rails, and I don't know. But then again, maybe the breakout is easier. No, he's going low. He's going to try to move for position here on the 8. Okay, so it goes into that top right pocket, obviously. Question is does he have enough of the ball?
I don't think he has enough of it. But
Yeah, the cameras can be deceiving. I think in this, the way he's looking at it, I think he does have it.
answers that question. Huh?
Sure does. He knows he needs this one.
9-10, same pocket.
Yep. He's playing 1 pocket now. He miscued. I heard it. Yeah, he's looking at his tip of his cue. He miscued that 9 ball. Heartbreaker with a good run out there to get on the board.
Boy, this would be brutal if Marcello jumps up here with 4. This would be brutal.
We've all done that. I mean, you just try to put a little extra in that last second, little twitch or little movement that you didn't intend, and it causes the miscue.
We'll hit you in the giddy up.
Yep.
Pull it back, but we all know how these diamond pockets like to throw draw shots back out sometimes, but he drills it. walking the park here, but
Nope.
big shot, big numbers.
Yep, let's see how still he can stay with this stroke. Not quite. Justin needs to gather himself here. This is a big shot because he has to get off that 0 right now.
Yeah, I could see the frustration in him last time when he miskeyed that.
And it's only going to get more frustrating if you have another opportunity that you don't execute on. So here we go. That's going to come back around and leave Marcello an opportunity. Is it?
I don't know. I think it's going to get tougher than you think.
It did get a little tough. Boy, if that stops an inch shorter, he's got an easy side pocket. But now he's got to cut it down to the corner. But I can see Marcello seems to be playing a bit looser, and maybe that's because he's got the early 3-0 lead, right? So it gets easier.
That little bit of confidence it gives you, just to think, well, I can wing it here, and if it doesn't go, I'll tighten up next time. You know?
Right.
Definitely can see the focus on his face.
He's playing safe. He wants to keep Justin frustrated. Do you know what I mean? The last thing you want to do is miss a shot and give your opponent an easy ball when he's struggling.
Yep.
If he's struggling, keep him struggling, right? Don't give him any air to breathe. So Marcello knowing that's a savvy veteran move right there.
He's going for it, too. He got it.
Oh, so close.
When it left the rail, I saw the line. I thought it was in.
Couldn't have been much closer. That would have been a heck of a shot. And I don't see any
With just the
any
sheer,
even consideration of safe here. It's all the way. You're going to cut this ball in.
just look at the sheer focus on
Marcello's
face. It's just like
he is very
intense.
Yeah. Oh, and he hangs the 10. Okay, so Justin Lee gets on the board with an error on the 10 ball from Marcello. And he is happy to have that one, but doesn't feel like he earned it. You know what I mean? Like, you're happy you got the win, but you want to earn one so that you can get some confidence going. It still does that, you know what I mean? Like, the scoreboard doesn't give you confidence. It's your play that does.
It swings the score, but it doesn't swing the aura.
The feeling of, I'm not in stroke yet, right? And he's not in stroke. He needs to get there, and that...
You got the I got away with one feeling, not the...
Yeah, I bought myself some breathing room. I got away with one, but I didn't really earn it. Yeah, so... Okay, so balls on break, we're at 11 right now, and Aaron Moss is in the hot seat for the $50 prediction contest. But the way that, these guys are breaking, especially Marcello, he's got that head ball break where he's pocketing, he's sending the two balls behind the head ball. Watch how they track that. It'll be the 2 and the 7 are going to track right to the side pockets. And it's very similar to an 8-ball break. Because the action is very...
He's not taking that break.
Oh. He was going more center, wasn't he?
He was, yeah.
Why would he change it up if he was having success with it? I guess he wasn't getting shape on the 1 necessarily. He was pocketing balls, but he definitely changed that one up. Pockets the 3.
There's a 1-er.
So we're at 12 balls on break now.
One-baller, and I'm going to pass off the headphones to Mr. Andrew Kashuba.
All right. Appreciate it. Thanks, Rich.
Nix.
Andy Kashuba.
How you doing?
Welcome to the ChalkBox booth.
Thanks for having me.
Nice shot from Justin Lee, banking that 1 ball in. Getting shape on the deuce, but... the 4 ball's right there. Okay. I was like, where is the next? Yeah, 4 balls right there. It's the 4 to the 5 that is a really tough transition. And he got kind of straight on this 4 ball, a bit off angle. I'm not sure how he's going to get this all the way down to the 5 ball here.
Just gotta draw the crap out of it.
He sure did. And he did draw the crap out of it, but still, he was a little off angle.
Yeah.
He had the with the bridge he drew like that.
That's insane. Great shot.
Very impressive. He wants to hide this behind the 6, but his safety play has been a little bit flat. He hasn't quite gotten, as tight of the safeties as we're normally seeing from him, I think.
Tough to get off this 5 ball.
He's pretty straight on it.
Pretty straight on it. Can't get underneath it.
Can you go rail first to get your cue ball out? I don't think so.
Gonna get the 7, so you gotta
Yeah, he had to just really hammer it. So option. This is gonna be option for Justin. Pretty sure that Justin is gonna exercise this option and
I think I would
take control of the table here. Let's get a side view here. If you can.
I think you're gonna try and safe this.
Yeah, where do you
get behind the 7 here?
Yeah, it's risky to get behind the 7 because you risk scratching if you're not really accurate with this cue ball. Yeah, see.
What did you say?
Well, it was a huge pocket because it could go straight in the pocket or it could go off the 7 and in the pocket. It was a good place to hide the cue ball. You're right. If you get it there, it's just.
I thought he would have tried to draw that and maybe come off that short rail.
Yeah.
And then back up behind the 7.
I think that was.
And that also
ideally
kicks the 6 over a little bit further, but
that was ideally what he wanted.
Those safeties always look good in my head, and then when you try and execute it, it doesn't always work out the way you planned.
Now, do you only play safeties when you're playing an opponent, or do you ever practice safeties?
I have practiced safeties, not near as much as I should.
Yeah.
And life has kept me very busy over the last few weeks, so I honestly haven't been practicing as much as I should.
Yeah.
For sure. I think that showed a little bit tonight, and then my leaves and my scratches. I'm really good at scratching when I don't practice. So
You were scratching a lot tonight. It's almost like you had a rash or something. You were scratching so much.
Got attacked by fleas or something, right? And so
poison oak or something before you got in here.
Yeah, we were joking in there about.
Nice shot here by Marcello. He's going to get sweet on this 8 ball. A little bit more. Perfect. Yeah, a little more. He's okay. He's going to draw to the side rail and back, and probably play the 9 in the side on the top of the screen where you're seeing it. So I saw Greg Prendergast put a note in the chat, said 592, eh? Canadian.
Yeah.
But he's got a 590. Justin has a 592 Fargo rating, but he's Canadian, and so there's a discount there. Right? So maybe that's only like a 550 American.
What's the Fargo exchange rate?
Yeah, the Fargo exchange rate. That's what we need to know. Right? So, no, he's definitely a 592. He plays against a lot of the tough Canadians. Stan Tarango and Simon Pickering and all the great players out of BC that we see that take all our money in our big tournaments when they come down to Washington. Yeah. Those are the guys he's playing on a regular basis, and so it's certainly that gives an opportunity to increase your Fargo, right? When you're playing against 700 rated players, you have the opportunity to jump in Fargo rate.
You got to earn that, though.
If you're just playing league and there's a bunch of 300s, you're not going to move very much, There he goes.
Marcello.
Okay, so Marcello takes this rack and gets a 4-1 lead.
That sounds familiar from earlier. So don't give up, Justin.
Yeah, so
just grind it out.
Whether you're new to pool and practicing the basics, or a more experienced player performing drills to improve your shot making and positional play, the drill partner is perfect for you.
Coupon code ChalkBox10 at moonlightingbilliards.com. Get the drill partner.
Yeah, I'm getting one of those.
You should.
I'm gonna.
Makes a good Christmas gift for yourself.
Exactly.
Right? It's like, I don't want to wait for someone else to buy me something. It's almost Christmas, right? There's Christmas music playing in the grocery stores and pumpkin spice lattes. And
Yeah, I saw they had Christmas stuff out at Home Depot. Like every year it gets earlier and earlier. Pretty soon it'll just be out year-round.
I don't mind October, but September is way too early for Christmas music.
Right. Well, my shop in Gig Harbor,
Okay.
There's a Christmas store.
One ball here on the break. All right.
Yep, one ball on the break here. So
We're at 13. They have not had any dry breaks. Wait, one. They had one dry break.
How many people we got out there?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm eyeballing us tonight.
Let's see how many we have in the chat here. Or in the. We have 16 on YouTube and 19 on Facebook currently, so about 35. If that's my math is right, 35 people watching right now. What's he going to do with this 2-ball? I don't think he's going 2-9. That's just way too risky, but I don't see a... He's going to bank it. I was going to say, I don't see an easy safe here. I think he's got to fire at this. And he's got to shorten this bank up a little bit, so he's going to hit it with some punch. Yeah. Yeah. He had to punch at that ball. There's no way... And he still didn't bank it short enough.
Right.
Because he had to get the cue ball out of the way, keep it from double kissing.
You're the master at carrying like 3 balls and going into the pocket.
Justin's talking really loud because he has headphones in. You can hear him. He's yelling.
Is he listening to us or is he listening to music?
I hope he's listening to music. I hope nobody decides to listen to us while they're playing. That would be a bad idea. It's not going to help your confidence. Okay, so stop shot here if he's got the angle, or just draw back a bit because he's got the nice little window for the 4 that plays by the 8. Really trying to control that cue ball, which he did nicely.
Yeah.
That cost him the miss.
Been good to get easy back up on the 5 for that.
You know, I feel like if Justin slows down just a hair, he's going to just take that extra stroke. I think he's going to play a lot better. I think he's just rushing just a tad bit.
Maybe a little nerves.
Yeah, and I don't like to say that about players because I know that everybody has their own pace. I just feel like he's firing when he's not quite ready. And it's just my observation from over here in the booth, which when you're in the booth, you're never wrong.
Right.
Right? We're always...
You can never be wrong.
Yeah, we know everything over here. It's easy. This game is simple from here.
It's going to go all the way down. Oh, it's just going to play safe.
That's a scratch.
Oof.
Yeah, that is called an unsafe.
Yeah. Well, this should give Justin just what he needs here. Get the 6-ball out here. Confidence back in the stroke.
Yep, this is the drill that I run all the time on my table. I throw 6 balls out there, and I give myself ball in hand, and I try to get out. I try to beat the ghost in a race to 5 in this game.
Might be a little straighter than he wanted to be, but
Yeah.
still going to come around a couple rails and get to that 7. And the 7 plays by the 8. So.
I hope so, because he's not getting to the other side of it from this position. He didn't give himself any angle, so we're going to find out right here how he plays this.
Oh.
The 7 does not play by the 8.
Oh, it does not.
God, that is bad luck, too.
Yeah, I thought
He
so.
put a great draw stroke on that to get to the other side of the 7. I was like, I didn't really know if it played by the 8, but it did not. There's no way he would have played that shot if it went past the 8. He had to draw to the other side of it. And man, is that as unlucky of a roll as you can possibly get. Oh, just misses the 7 with the tight position kick. Marcello could go for a 7-10 combo if he wanted. I mean, it's not that tough, but I don't think he will because the out is pretty easy. He looked at it, though. He looked at it for like a half a second. You know, I mean, you got to take a look at it. I mean, if it's perfectly straight, no, I don't think I would ever, when they're that far away from each other, I would never take that chance.
Yeah.
No, because this is an automatic 4-ball easy position. The 9 to the 10, though, is not super easy. He got pretty straight on this 8. I think he's just going to maybe cheat the pocket a little bit, come off that bottom rail and back up for the 9. I think ideally he'd like to have a straight shot on the 9, I think, so just draw back for the 10.
I think that's how I would play.
So he's going angle.
He's not going to do that, though.
No, and he didn't want that much angle, that's for sure. He wanted about half that much angle.
Bottom left and come back up.
Yeah, you're risking the scratch in the side with that, but you're right, it's low right.
Or low right.
And stroke it really
Looking
well.
at it upside down here.
It makes the shot very missable. Yeah, outside English, we'll say. It's low outside English. It puts the scratch in play, and it's a very missable shot.
It's going to draw straight back after it.
Marcello, oof, yeah, like I said, the scratch was definitely in play with that shot.
Needed a little bit more of that outside to do.
Yeah, and he hit the ball really clean. Yeah. Went right into the pocket, didn't even touch the side rail at all.
Which is good on this table. You start rolling down that rail, it likes to rattle in that pocket.
Yep. So here we go, Marcello with a difficult 10 ball, but this is going to give him a monstrous lead.
Yeah, I like his odds here, though.
He's already at 73% odds favorite. If he makes this, it's going to jump quite a bit. And he does. Oh, wait. No, he's good. 5-1 Marcello, and it jumps to almost 83% favorite to win the match from here. And I feel like that's actually a pretty good statistic. I would put him at a 5-1 favorite at this point in the match. Just, he's shooting really well, and Justin's a little tentative, and well, there's laughing and having a good time in there.
And that's what it's all about. I had a good time tonight. And, as badly as I played, still had a blast in there playing.
Well, I hope so. I mean, that's what it's all about. It's about, enjoying the sport and really putting yourself under pressure and learning something and having a good experience, whether you win or lose.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing this for.
It's funny, 'cause, this is JP's thing with me. Is every time we've played, this is how it's gone. So
it was a close match. I mean, you guys are very equally rated. I mean, equal skill level.
Nice break.
Yeah,
this
but nothing
sitting right in the middle of the table. And
that's a dry break.
Yeah, and doesn't get rewarded.
So Aaron Moss, happy to see the dry break. We're still at 13. Steve Ells is sitting at 19 with his prediction. And And so he needs 6 more balls to be pocketed. And so I think Steve Ells is hoping that Justin Lee can win a couple more racks here to keep the contest going a little bit longer than 5 more racks. But I think Justin's going to catch a gear here. I think he's going to get fired up, and he doesn't want to come on and get blown out, in the first time. He's representing Canada. He's got a whole country rooting for him on his back, Pretty nice shot there, coming off the rail. It looks very confident stroke. 4-ball does not play by the 5, so he has to put the 4 in one of the sides, I think, or bottom corner. The easiest pocket for it would be where the 5-ball is blocking, but that's not available, so let's see if he can pull out one of those draw strokes that he had before.
Hell of a draw stroke.
Yeah, he is. He's getting down on it.
Just stunned.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh, too much?
On top of the 10.
Can he get past the 9 enough to...
It's the 4. He's on the 4 ball.
Oh, he's on
yeah.
the 4 ball.
Yeah,
My
so
bad.
it kind of looks darker in that picture if you go to the overhead. But he's not able to stop the cue ball from rolling forward here because he's tree-topped. So he can't really access the bottom of the cue ball. He has to just I think he has to just really slow roll this.
There you go.
Beautiful.
Perfect speed.
Well done. Got a nice little angle on the 5 that's going to help him get down table for the 6. But this is...
Now you got to come with the stroke.
Yeah, this is where the rubber meets the road here.
And you got to miss the 9 and the 10. Oh, he gets by it.
Wow,
And he gets
look
by
at
the
that.
7.
He gets
Wow.
by everything.
Nice.
Missed the 10, missed the 7. Got really nice angle on the 6. Boy, this will be a confidence builder if he can close this one out. I like it.
Wow. Nice shot.
Oh, I
Nice
like
shot.
He couldn't have been any more perfect. That's
Yep.
ball in hand shape right there. Or as Rich Rottle would say, that's suitcase shape.
Suitcase shape.
We don't know why it's called that, but
It's just easy to say with a toothpick in your mouth.
I guess so.
Great stroke. Great stroke. Now he's starting to come into stroke. It
Now
looks
you're
like
seeing
now.
that. Now you're seeing him flex that 592.
Yeah.
He's got it in him. He just maybe he is listening to the commentary and he heard me tell him to slow down a bit. It's possible. We don't have a no headphones rule here at ChalkBox, so you're welcome to wear headphones if you want. Oh, I thought it was going to go to the corner. Great out by Justin Lee. Really, that's a confidence builder out. He strung together a bunch of good shots, especially the 5 to the 6 was masterful how he ran by all those balls and got perfect shape. And then the 6 to the 7 was clutch. He had to use some outside to check that ball. Yeah, that was... He needed that rack like that. And to close it out like that, that's not one where you just got handed a 10 ball like the other one that he got.
Right.
That's one he definitely earned and deserved to win.
Kind of came in the stroke and then probably added a little bit of a...
Yeah, and he needs to get Marcello in his chair for a little while.
Yeah.
You know, he just hasn't been able to keep Marcello sitting down for a while.
It's a good break and run here.
You want that chair to be nice and warm where Marcello's sitting. Ooh, that cue ball was headed right for the side, and the English grabbed and pulled it away from it. So a dry break, though. Dry break. Much to Steve L's disappointment. That was a dry break. And
Aaron Moss's smile got a little bit wider.
Yeah, I don't know if he's watching as he's headed home.
Oh, it's Aaron. You know he's watching. Or
Yeah,
Renee's
he's always
watching.
Yeah, they're always watching.
Love those
They're not
guys.
in the chat, though.
Love those guys.
Aaron Moss, you watching? I really want to see it go hills and watch him play one game of one pocket.
Oh, is that what
That'll be
they're doing?
exciting.
Is
Only if it goes hill.
And they're going to decide it with a game of one pocket.
Yes. Instead of playing a single rack of 10 ball for $600, they're going to play a single rack of one pocket. Lag for break.
Wow. That would be cool.
Yeah.
I didn't know Marcello was a one pocket guy.
He is.
Yeah.
And so is Justin. Yeah.
Did you hear that, Triple G? If you're out there.
Yep. We got the one pocket players in the house playing 10 ball. The both of them would have agreed to a one pocket match.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah.
But I told them, I mean, I love it and I enjoy it. But so many of the people that watch the stream don't really play it and don't really understand it. So, they'll watch for 5 minutes and be like, this is boring. They're not even pocketing balls. What are they doing? They're just banging the cue ball around the table. Who wants to watch? They don't understand the strategy. If you don't play the game, you don't want to watch it because you would think this is boring, right, to watch. So.
Yeah, I remember the first one pocket match, I think. Who was it? Mike and Charles? No. It was here. Who played one pocket here?
It was Mike Deichmann.
I knew it was Mike
and Ed Hobbs.
Ed, that's who it was.
That was an entertaining match. It was the only time we'd ever done a one pocket match, and it was very entertaining. It was a very close match.
Yeah, I watched that, and I didn't know how it went or I didn't know the rules or anything, but.
Okay, so option for Justin.
Okay, yeah, he's going to take that one.
Of course.
Get out of his chair, take control of the table.
Let me see your headset for a second here. I think I'm going to fix something on it. There's, if you don't mind, I'm going to mute us for a second.
Sure. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, I missed what happened there because we were playing with headsets and trying to fix it. So I don't know what just happened, but I don't see a 3-ball anymore, and I see Marcello lined up with a difficult 4-ball. Doesn't go anywhere. Not an easy safety here either on the 4.
I'm going to have to try and get that over to the center of the table, probably. Make it back up. Oh, no, he tries to.
Yeah, he went for it. Uh-oh. No way. Oh, my gosh. How did that not scratch? Wow.
Pocket monster.
Marcello with a shake of the head there, like, I can't believe I got away with that one. It was a very aggressive bank, but he didn't really have a lot of safety opportunity there, so.
Still up by 3 games.
Oh,
he's shooting good.
Very nice there by Justin. Got on the wrong side of the 5 here, but I don't think it's going to be a problem for him because there's a big window to come around 3 rails for the 6-ball. He should be okay here. Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, and the 7 plays nicely in the side. He wants to have a good angle on the 7 because he does have to make sure that he can travel down to the 8 here. High ball. He's hitting with a high ball. Yep. And he does have a nice little angle, just a little bit. He didn't need a ton of angle. As long as he's off the rail with the cue, he can get underneath it. And he's going.
He's going to follow it?
Yeah, he's going follow here. Yeah.
Good shot.
Yeah, it was a good shot. That's what he needed, was just a little bit of angle on that 7. You know, if he's straight on the 7, he's in big trouble. So
I would have liked to have a little bit straighter shot than that.
A little awkward position cueing here.
Yeah, I ran into that a couple times.
Don't hesitate.
Use the bridge
yeah.
more than I anticipated using.
Yeah. Justin's really good at using the bridge. Being that he plays one pocket, you kind of have to get good at using the bridge. See, I like going up and down here. He decided to try to hold the cue ball.
Yeah.
I was thinking, go up and down. Just don't try to hold the cue ball. Just let it run.
I've learned that.
You got 18 feet.
Right.
You know.
And that avoids this being on the rail.
Yeah. This is.
Now you have limited control of the cue ball.
This is worst case scenario for what he wanted on this 9. What a shot, though, but now he's got to do it again.
Yeah, this is the problem with not having
Talk about 50-yard line here, too.
Yeah, that's about as 50-yard line as you can get.
But he's cutting this to the bottom corner. Oh, what a shot.
Get out of there.
Justin Lee bringing it with a big-time shot to make it 5-3. That was huge. So he got himself out of trouble. He played that 7 ball with not enough pace, trying to hold the cue ball, and he ends up down on the rail, or the 8 ball, whatever it was. But man, the shot on the 9 and the shot on the 10 were fantastic.
Absolutely.
Really impressive.
Yeah.
I want to, that 10 ball was really good.
You're on your YouTube platform. You're about to get a replay.
No, everybody will get it.
Oh, does it go on? Oh, wow. This is a difficult shot. Most of the people in the chat probably already know that.
Yeah, we're gonna show it after the break here.
So many things come into play on this shot that you have to avoid and still make the ball.
1 ball. 1 ball on the break. No shape on the 1. So he pockets a ball on the break. Let's go to the replay here. He's going to push out on this. Let's go to the replay and check out this 10 ball shot from Justin. And it wasn't even a question. It went dead center to the, almost dead center to the pocket. What a heck of a shot.
Close enough to dead center for me. I'd take that one any day.
That's fantastic. So a push out from Justin here. This is going to leave Marcello an opportunity to play safety. Justin is not getting this back. He's going to be, Marcello's going to try to roll this cue ball up to the back of the 2 here.
Can he get to the back of the 2, or is he?
Yes.
Or
yes.
Do you draw this back behind the 6?
Well, yeah, I think he's going to roll up to the 2.
Yep.
Yeah, not bad. I think he wanted to be a little tighter up to that ball. He's leaving Justin an opportunity to kick at this.
Justin does say he prefers the kick over the jump.
Nice cue ball here. That's his 1 pocket skills, getting that cue ball all the way down to the bottom rail, right?
Kick safe perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Both of the players are good at moving that cue ball. You really have to be if you play 1 pocket. You got to control that cue ball very well. Nice teamwork there, performing the rackectomy.
Rackectomy. I love that. That's the first time I've heard that.
Is it?
It is.
It's one of mine. I've coined it.
I will steal that.
You can steal it. I just get a royalty. I just get royalties. I'll send you the bill. Yeah, McMahon pointed out that he did err on the side of overcutting on the 10 ball, on Justin's 10 ball shot, which is smart because if you do miss that shot, if you overcut it, you're probably still good. Okay, so Justin with an opportunity to get rolling here. And I tell you what, the momentum has officially switched.
Yeah, that's no doubt about that.
From 5-1, Justin had that great run out to make it 5-2. And then he had the really good closeout in the last rack to make it 5-3. So he's showing us that he's here to put up a fight. You know, he's not laying down. I like that.
You just gotta, you gotta grind through that. And if you can get through that and get in stroke and get some confidence built back up, then you got a shot.
Yeah, you play this game long enough, you know that every match you're in is a grind.
Yeah.
And sometimes you're gonna be down 7 racks, and you just have to play everything like it's the same. You don't play the scoreboard.
Yeah, and it's tough, too, to maintain that mindset when the rolls don't seem to be going your way. And
Yeah. It's something that you just learn.
You're on a scratch fest, and, it's a...
Mm-hmm. You got to learn to take your emotions out of it. So getting on the 5 is in a very tricky spot.
Yeah,
Does not play in the side. It's almost frozen to that rail. And he's looking at...
tough.
I think he wants to get...
I don't think he's got enough. He had more of that ball than I thought.
Yeah, 8 ball kind of... Yeah, that crashed his plans there. Justin says he much prefers the kick over the jump. But does he have enough room? He's going to masse? I
think so.
Or is he going to jump? He says he actually likes to jump with his break cue, but he's using his shooting cue.
Jump with his.
Yeah, just a masse there. He's going to sell out though. Yeah, if he gets a little more roll, he could have got behind the 9-10 there with the cue ball. So Marcello, see if he can shake off the chills that the last 2 racks put on him.
He's got a pretty nice setup to get out here.
Yeah, I mean the 9 and the 10 are close together, which could cause a problem. Side pocket.
Uh-oh.
Boy. He's scratching more than you were. The last couple racks, he's really...
Not quite yet, but
he's had a lot of cue balls fall into the...
He keeps going out.
Pocket.
I wouldn't wish that on anybody. That's...
Oof, man.
That makes it really tough to come back from the foul that much. Well, if Justin can, keep from scratching, I think he's got a pretty good shot at going out here. Stuns the ball over.
Well, like I said, that 9 to the 10 is still... You have to be careful, but he's in a good position here. I like his angle on the 8.
Exactly.
Because he can just draw off this side rail, and it should be natural shape to get him pretty good on this 9.
He's got a pretty big area there to draw back from and still have a good angle on the 9. So you probably erred on the side of caution there and tried not to draw too much.
Yeah, and this one I think you want to just run into the 10 because if you roll this in and you come off the 10, you're probably going to be good for the 10 in the same pocket.
Exactly, yeah. Which is exactly what he does.
Yep.
Looks like this is
Justin Lee making a match of this thing. Here we go.
On a comeback.
Yeah. Man, his odds were only 13%, or whatever, 17%. About 3 racks ago, they were 17%. Now his odds are 43%.
Almost 50-50. So,
yeah.
I didn't even look at their Fargos. What are their Fargos?
They're pretty close. 579, 592, about 13-point difference.
Now, is it true that when the Fargos get up into that higher range, that even a 20-point difference is a big difference in skill level, or? Because I hear both sides.
I think so. Ways. I mean, I would say like a 20 points is not that much, but like if it's 50 points. Like if I was to say a 650 versus a 700 or a 400 versus a 450, I would say that there's a much bigger difference between the 650 and 700.
Gotcha.
Because to get from 650 to 700 is really hard.
That's
to get from 400 to 450 is not as hard. Scratch. Sure enough, that's a 0. So we've had 3 in a row zeros on the break, which Aaron Moss is loving. He needs some scratch on breaks here. But I know that Justin didn't need that. Sean Heenan says it's about opposite odds from when the match started. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, it was pretty much like 43, 54, 57, something like that.
Good shot. Good follow.
Yeah.
A little straighter than he wanted to be. But he should still be able to get there.
Gotta tell you,
Play the
I
four
like.
up in the side.
I really like seeing the fight from Justin. You know, he's not at all even considering being out of this thing.
Oh no.
And Marcello, who was feeling like he was totally in control, 30 minutes ago, is now knowing that he's going to be in a drag down dogfight for the next hour or so.
Right.
He's got to bring it.
He's not going to walk away with this.
Right.
So. But neither one of these guys are strangers to this, so.
Yep. Marcello plays good on the ChalkBox. He's had 2 matches. In both matches, he performed really well. Oh, Rich was in there trapped in the bathroom. You should have just stayed in there watching on your phone in the bathroom until they're done, and then you can come out.
I was in the bathroom. I was at the door, watching.
I know. How straight is he on this 6 ball? Yeah, it looks really straight on it. I don't, which makes it not ideal. An angle either way was what he wanted. Does he just roll forward, take his medicine, and play the longer 7?
No, I think
he stuns forward instead of rolling it. Tried to give himself a little more better opportunity on the 7, but he knew he was going to be faced with a long distance shot. But
I don't really mind this shot.
It's the perfect line. It's just far, right? So the line gets him to the 8 naturally.
And you got some room with your speed too.
He got up on that one. Did you see his body move before?
Jumped right up on that. Yeah.
He got up on that, and he got a lucky roll out of it.
We'll take those lucky rolls anytime we can get them.
Yeah, that's about all he could do. Gets a good hit, gets some separation. Marcello wearing his Game Tight shirt, company from the T-Rex, Tony Chohan.
Yeah.
I believe that's his company. Pretty cool gear. It says one pocket line. Oh boy, and is he going to get away with it again?
I don't think so.
Almost looked like a little bit of a strange roll there. Like it looked like he was going to end up behind the 8, but let's see which camera angle. I don't know which one to go with. Let's go with the overhead. Yeah, Justin's going to go rail first, nice and soft. No, he's not going rail first. He doesn't need to. Easy there. It's an easy out unless you screw it up. And then it's not easy, right? It's funny how many times we can turn an easy out into something really tough. We're like, how did I do that? It was easy, It was just bing, 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 As soon as you get out of position on one ball, that's all it takes.
All right. Well, we're a 10 ball away from making this an even match.
Very nice. We got a tie ball game. Justin Lee bringing it now. He's got the last 3 racks in a row. Was it? Or was it 4 in a row? He was down 4-1. Or was he was down 5-1. Yeah, he was down 5-1 at one point. So he's made the last 4 in a row. He's really making a match of this here.
So now we got a race to 5.
I love it. I love it when we have I love close matches, you know.
Oh, yeah.
It makes me feel like, okay, I did good as a matchmaker. You know, like I put together 2 players that are very similar in skill that have really never played each other before. They're from different countries.
Right.
And, but yet very similar.
We could be starting something here with
Canada versus U.S.?
Yeah.
I love it.
I like it.
You know, maybe it was my eye or something, but I saw that one ball twitch a little bit in the rack.
Actually, there's a...
Did you see that too?
There was stuff... Yeah, I did see it here, but I saw it on the table when we were playing too. It looks like...
Like it wasn't settled into the template rack, because it like settled right before he broke.
Oh, that.
I think nobody... Maybe my eyes are messing with me. So that was a dry break then, right?
Correct.
That's 4 dry breaks in a row.
Wow, and these guys were pocketing balls.
It's Marcello that was pocketing balls.
Oh, yeah.
But now that Justin's been breaking, he hasn't been pocketing balls on the break.
Well, I thought he did, and then he changed his breakup.
That was Marcello.
Oh, that was Marcello. Okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Hey, thanks, Sean. I appreciate that. Throw the turtle rack away. Which rack would you prefer? You want to see them rack with a triangle? I can break really good with a turtle rack.
I've kind of grown to like those.
I'll bring my own rack then, McMahon.
Stuns over to get on the 3.
I'll bring my own rack to your house when we play.
And you go over and shoot on the 7-footer.
Yeah, I'm due. He came here and played me on my table, and so I got to play him on his table next.
Is that a Toto match or just?
No, just a money match.
Money match. You guys got to stream that, man.
Me and him go. Yeah, I know. We played race to 20.
10-ball race to 1,000
and it goes 19 to
something.
20. You know, and if you look at our history, it's like we've played like, I don't know, 250 games or something, and it's almost 50-50. It's 52% him and 48% me.
All the way around to get on the 5.
The 6 ball does not play, but the 8 does, so he can carry him off the 6 and play the 8, I think. Maybe. Maybe not. It looks a little tight.
Yeah, maybe.
But I know he's going 3 rails for position.
You have a choice here.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, maybe he was trying to come into the 6. Yeah, I don't think he really liked that carom, and I don't blame him. He might have been just swinging for the fence there, try to break the 6 out and make that 5. And
kind of what it looked like.
McMahon puts the score up. I was pretty bright, right? I mean, like 148 to 141 is our
who's counting
our record,
really?
Right? Well, it's all tracked because we do Salado, and so it keeps the track. Yeah, he's still ahead by a few games. I'll get there. And the funny thing is, like, that's our score. and our Fargo rates are exactly the same.
Are they really? Jeez.
Maybe 1 point difference, and
well, if all you do is play each other,
and our record. No, well, we play other
Right.
tournaments and leagues
Right.
and everything else. But tell me, Fargo rate is not accurate, right? We're both 576 or whatever, maybe 1 point difference or whatever, depending on the day, and it's 148 to 141 in our matches. Okay, so
he's safe and he gets it, and then Justin misses.
yeah, he sure did. Okay, well now we're going to find out what to do with this 6-ball. Does Marcello set up for the carom with the 6-8, or does he set up for a safety? Because I do see that as a potential opportunity. He could play the 5, set up for a safety, and play the safety on the 6 and hide the cue ball behind the 8 on the side rail behind the 8, right?
I think he's looking to break it out right here, though.
I don't like the breakout. I would much prefer the safety on the 6.
If he misses the breakout.
Because with ball in hand, you can get yourself into a really good spot to play the safety on the 6. I don't like the breakout. It is way too aggressive.
Yeah, and the tie game. And
you could scratch, too. I mean,
oh, no, he's playing for 10? Or is,
I don't know.
I don't think that was a safe.
I don't know what he was. Was he calling the 10 ball there?
He may have been because of the 6 ball. He may have thought that was his best option at that point.
Justin trying the bank. Don't go in, and it doesn't, but it sets up.
Well, that would have been good to go in, actually. If that goes, he's perfectly set up for.
No, it's 10 ball. It doesn't count. Would have been good for Marcello. Yeah, but
I mean, if that's what he was trying to.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't calling a 2 rail. I'm sure of that. I think he was trying the 1 rail and aiming for short if he misses. Oh, he hit the 6 first. That's ball in hand foul right there.
It is.
It skimmed the 6 ball first. The 7 does play in the side by the 10. Easy. Drive a truck through there. I like his odds from here getting out to take the lead. Boy, is that going to put. Oh, you got really straight on this 8 ball. He's got a little angle. He might even decide to go rail first here. I go rail first just a little bit here. Yep. It just gives you that extra breathing room to come off that rail and give you a little extra space to work with.
And he's got a big side pocket with the 10 ball there, and even if he comes off the 10, he's not going to hurt him any. So.
Right, it would move the 10 towards the corner, which might have even been better. Right. It kind of takes this scratch possibility out. Yeah, this is interesting here.
Yeah, this is not where he wanted to be.
Yeah, this is interesting here. Oh, boy. This is Scratch City if you try to go for the corner. I think you can draw away from the scratch. You can draw to the point of the side pocket, but, man, you better
bring that stroke.
You better have that perfect stroke, the perfect speed. You almost want to hit it soft so that it just really grabs and throws it backwards. If you're playing on a slidey table with slidey cloth, you're never going to avoid the scratch. But this table will grip it a little bit more. So,
this table seemed faster than I was.
Yeah, I ran the dehumidifier for the last 12 hours, so it speeds it up a little bit. Okay. He went for the 2 rail. Oh, no.
Still scratches.
Yeah. All right, so Marcello gets that one. Boy, that could have, man. Anyway. He didn't want to give that one up. He had the chance to take the lead there. So, you going to take a break? Okay, we're going to take a 5-minute break, guys. Yeah, 5-minute break. Player Blake. 5 minutes is good. No, it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, relax.
No, I want 3 rail.
Yeah, no one.
Push the cue off to this.
No, we're not on a time limit here. We don't care. We'll go till midnight, 1. It doesn't matter. No, it's good. It's all good. Yeah, interesting how the momentum might go now, for sure.
Yeah, go my way.
You had momentum going your way,
Well,
but we feel like you should have had that out there.
Well, yeah, here I got really straight on this guy. I went rail first for that 8.
I know.
And then I got really straight on that 8. I should have pushed
On the 9?
I should have pushed onto the rail. If
yeah.
anything.
Yeah, I knew you were going to go rail first, and then you got great shape on the 9. You got yourself good up.
Straight, man.
I was thinking you were going to.
Even if I was on the wrong side of the 9, I could punch the rail.
Why not play the 9 off the 10 and move the 10 down towards the corner so you didn't have that scratch in play? Because you knew you weren't going to play the 10 in the side next, so why not push it down table a little bit more? It would made the pocket really big.
I think that was the right
yeah.
play.
Anyway, I'm not here to. Yeah.
You know me, I'm loosey-goosey now.
Yeah.
I'm not shaking or anything. It's good.
Yeah. No, you're doing good.
I was definitely feeling it at the beginning, but once I saw that, it was. That's this cue on the 9.
All right, guys, we're gonna go to intermission here and be back in just a couple of minutes.
Like that was a painful miscue, but.
All right, we are back in action after the break. Needed to take a player break there for a few minutes. Rob Shipman. Shipman. We've got you in the Roomba raffle. Thank you very much.
What's up, Rob?
I heard you were coming. You were thinking about coming down today. You should have. Okay, so Marcello with that break pockets the corner ball. 3 rails in the corner. And we've got another ball on break. We're at 14 now.
Past the 3. 3 to the 4 to the 5.
Let's see. What do we have?
I think I've seen any giant problem balls here.
Yep. Marcello looking like he has the opportunity for the break and run here. Probably the best opportunity of the night for a break and run. We really haven't had most of the breaks where they've made a ball, they've been pushing out, so we haven't really seen a good opportunity. But let's see what he has here. The purple 4 down there is very accessible from this angle. He wants to take that cue ball 2 rails and come right into the line for the 4. The 5 ball, even though it's close to the side, it can be tricky because that 9 ball can be really big. Ooh, played that with a little more spin than I was expecting. That works out really well. Yeah, he has a nice angle here to get to the 5 on the side, which is really what he wants. Yeah, the other side of the 9 gets him the 5 on the side, but if you go too far, you're in bad shape. You have to get straight on this 5. You don't want to be on the other side of it because then you're going away from the 7. So there's a lot going on here. This is not as simple as it looks. Oh, this is going to be good. That was very well played right there. Because he got past the 9, but not too far past. Well played shot by Marcello. Yeah, I think he stuns, actually. I think he just does a little stun shot. Moves the cue ball a little closer to the 7. Maybe nice. Get a little nice and straight on the 7. Looks like he wants a little angle to be on the other side of it. But you don't want to try to do too much because he already had it. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. He did not hit that the way he wanted. He hit that way too full.
He wanted to draw that. It looked like he was trying to draw it way back.
No, he wanted to stun it over towards the 8 ball a little bit.
That's kind of what I...
I think he's still going to be okay, but he's made this rack much harder.
Yeah.
And shooting over the top of the 9 there caused the error. Let's see if Justin plays the safe behind the 8 ball here. I know he will, but let's see if he can execute this safe well.
I think a one-pocket player would have this one down for sure, yeah.
Yeah, the problem is that if you don't get behind the 8, you will be selling out a shot on the 7. Maybe. Yeah. Oh, did he bank it straight back?
Oh, he's going to make the ball.
I don't know. He was trying to make anything there.
No, he was probably hoping it didn't go in.
Yeah. So
although he still would have had the...
He got kind of fortunate.
So.
Yeah, he got kind of fortunate that... Because he bumped the 8, and that 8 could have rolled out a little bit more and sold out the 7 ball, but...
Marcello jump this. Do you jump this ball? He's going to try and go rail first.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at, is coming side rail first. Not easy from this angle. Oh, he's going to go get his jump cue. Andrew McMahon says, will Marcello break out his co-jumper? I guess he has a co-jump cue. Colin Sue has one of those as well. Yeah,
Oh, boy.
he's first time bringing it out. He's got to screw it together. He hasn't really. Yeah, we'll get a look at Marcello over there with his equipment. Okay, so he's got his jump cue out. I think that's the right piece of equipment for this shot.
I tried to jump once early tonight. Didn't work out that well.
Yeah, we saw, but we know that there's your second attempt at a jump shot or something. Like
Third
you
attempt.
you just bought the cue, so we'll work on some jump shots with you if you want some techniques.
Tiffany is good at those.
Really?
Yeah, she's really good at those jump shots.
Nice.
She was. We got a little bit of practice in last night, and
Beautiful. And no love. Yeah, that's the problem with the jump shot.
Yeah.
It's like
Not a lot of
many
control.
of us can make those balls or get a good hit, but do we really get shape? I don't know. It's like maybe.
I hope so.
I hope so. I mean, that's me anyway. If I'm jumping a ball, I'm trying to make it or make good contact. I really don't know where the cue ball is going to end up unless it's a real easy jump. Do it again. McMahon says do it again. Yeah, this is a lot tougher, though. This is a lot tougher of a jump shot. In fact, so much so that he's deciding to go 3 rails with this. He's going to go 3 rails and come in behind the 8. I didn't see what pocket he called, but I'm guessing it's the corner over there where the cue ball is right now. Yeah. Good attempt. Definitely a tough ask to get that cue ball all the way over there. So, a draw shot by Justin. Oh no, he's going forward. That's smarter.
Yeah.
No need to draw it.
I would have liked to get closer, but that's me. See if he's going to have to come off the rail and back up. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fine.
Marcello says that's good. Tied 6-6.
All right, so now we got to race to 4.
Yeah, this is getting close. We might be seeing a 1-pocket match tonight, guys. We might be seeing 1-pocket tonight.
That would be kind of cool.
It would be different.
I mean,
we've never seen that before. I never even heard of anybody doing a race to 10 in 10 ball and saying if it's hill, we'll play a game of 1-pocket to decide the match. But you know what? That's going to be really entertaining to watch because I want to see both these guys play 1-pocket.
Yeah,
I really do.
But Marcello play 1-pocket. I've seen him just shoot incredibly good at several different tournaments I've been to and seen him shoot. And this is obviously my first time meeting Justin, but I got to play some games with him and warm up. And great guy, funny, great shooter, and again, very helpful.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good advice and
super nice guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so balls on break. We're at 14 right now. Steve Ells is looking for the number 19, I believe.
Yep. If I remember right. There's one.
Okay, there's 1 and almost 2.
Looks like it's going to be 1.
1 ball on break. We're at 15 now.
Steven's looking a little better. Aaron Moss's smile is now narrowing.
Yeah. Well, and being that it's a tie score, too, it's, that's more racks being played.
We have 8 more games.
Yeah. So as far as one pocket goes, I have not seen Marcello's one pocket game. I've never played him one pocket. I've never watched him play. I have played Justin one pocket, but just a couple of games, and we split. I got one, he got one. I'm not the best one pocket player, but I don't know if he was really trying as hard as he would for $600 rack of one pocket, but
yeah, he said it'd been a while since he'd played a money match, and well, it looks like he gets pretty good on this one.
yeah, this is going to give Marcello the opportunity to draw this cue ball under the 5, but he has to be really good with the stroke here to control this. He's got a lot of balls that he could get underneath, so this is definitely where you want to be. He should execute this safety and be pretty locked up. But I say should, you still have to execute this really well. Yeah, it popped out a little bit on him. And he gets some help from the 6 ball, though.
He's probably not going to get a foul out of this, but it's going to be hard to...
Yeah, he would have gotten ball in hand had he not come into that 2. So just hitting that a little lighter, I think, and but that changes the path of the cue ball, too. So tough shot to execute. Ball was moving, and look at that.
Ooh.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
That had a lot of spin on it, you could tell.
Yeah, that saved him from a scratch. That deep shelf and a little bit of spin off the rail.
That's what it looked like, too, yeah.
Pop that ball back out.
So is he going to have to jump out of this?
I think he's going to have to. I mean,
kick out of this? Not easy.
I don't, unless he's going to try and just, double rail this to get to it. It's hard to tell with this angle. It looks like he can. No, I guess not.
Good hit. Does he leave?
Yeah.
Yeah, he does. So Justin's going to have an opportunity here, but not easy because that 3 ball is going to kill your cue ball action.
And the 2 ball doesn't really go, and he's going to bank it.
Yeah, I think that's the right play because he needs to get shape on this deuce. Yeah. Great shot, Justin. Because, he could have cut that in, but the 3 would have just killed the cue ball right there, and you got nothing on the deuce except for maybe a carom, so.
2 must go past the 4. Oh, he just carom.
Yeah, the carom shot. Now we're going to see a safety. Draw back behind the 5. Just wants to bring that cue ball back to the bottom rail and bring it back to nestle along the 5 ball there. That's what we want to see. Just like
exactly
that.
What he does.
Yeah. Nicely
Beautiful
played.
Save. Beautiful save.
Yeah, that's lock up right there. That's dollar no hit. Ed Hobbs will call that. He'll say dollar no hit. Because
got a dollar on it.
Right. Somebody will bet $1. Bet $1 he gets a hit. No. I'm putting $1 says no hit.
I'm not taking that bet. Not with this one. Crap load of right off the long rail here.
Yeah.
4 rails.
Oh, yeah. Just hit it with an incredible amount of spin and hit about, 18 rails and then cross your fingers and hope it gets, No, he's going 2 rails here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know,
4
he's,
rails.
He's going,
he's
going 2 rails or 3 maybe.
Oh, he gets it.
Nope.
Oh.
Dollar no hit. I'll take my $1 from anybody that took action on that one. Just PayPal me the $1. I'm good.
Take $1.
What's up, Bo Bologna in the chat?
Hey, Bo.
Welcome.
At the
Good showing from you in that Northwest Cup qualifier match. Looked like you went pretty deep in that tournament.
got to shoot a tournament with Bo. A lot of fun down in Oregon.
Like as Scotch doubles?
Yeah, it was Scotch
doubles. He was your partner?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah. How'd you guys do?
Not as well as we have liked.
Yeah.
But still fun. Bo's a good
Well,
guy.
that means you didn't get first place. Because if you get second, that's not as good as you would like.
Yeah, we were out actually relatively early.
Oh.
That is a lot more on me than him.
Justin Lee making some quick work of this rack, taking advantage of that beautiful safety that he played on that 5-ball, locking him up behind the 5, and now he's got ball in hand and he's working through the rack. He's not going to be happy with this 9-ball. He's going to have to play some rails here. He's probably going to be okay though. He's just going to overcut this a little bit, use the rails and bring it back for the 10 in that bottom left corner. Yeah, that's okay.
A little bit farther than he wanted to go probably, but with that shot, you got to be happy with that lead.
Oh, yeah.
So
it's actually more comfortable to cue when it's at this angle versus if it was straight, he'd kind of be stretched a little bit more.
True.
There you go, dead center in the
Dead
pocket.
center of
Justin
the
Lee
pocket.
takes the lead.
This is the first
7-6.
lead of the game.
Yeah, so after the break, it's kind of funny because Marcello is the one who called the break. He said, I'm going to take a break. And then Justin gets the two racks after the break. So, well, who knows? All right, quick 15-second Salado commercial for you guys. Get the Salado app.
Want to feel the pressure of competition in your everyday pool games against your buddies? Want to send your own matches to Fargo Ray? Download Salado now. Your race, your place. It's time to make your matches count. Salado, the pool players app, now featuring monthly cash and prizes.
Get the Salado app and then get some raffle tickets and win a year of free Salado from ChalkBox.
Yep, you can win a free year of Salado. You can win a Predator jersey, a 30th anniversary Mosconi Cup jersey, and of course you can win a spot on the show if you're lucky enough. And if the Roomba likes you that day, today, it could be you playing in the next match.
I don't think I have to pay for the next 7 years of Salado.
Right?
Because it's the one thing I keep.
So that was a dry break. The 2 almost found gravity, but not quite. Marcello's calling a push out here. Everything's wide open, so you got to be really careful with this push. You got to be really careful with this push out.
Did he get a ball on the break?
No. No, there's 10 balls still on the table there, Kashuba.
All right. I'm missing one.
If you need
somewhere.
a calculator, I got it. I have one.
I went to public school. Give me a break.
Okay.
Well, I went to Catholic school, and then I went to public school.
Which one screwed you up more?
The Catholic school.
Okay.
For sure.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Which one got you screwed up?
Whoa. That was,
What was it that screwed you
Well,
up?
the Catholic school screwed me up, and then the public school just made that.
Oh, that 10 was tracking. I don't know if he called it or not, but it was tracking. All right, so Marcello's going to have first opportunity here really to get something going. He does have a cut on this 1 ball. Not easy. He also has a bank on it. The 2 is a hanger, so you don't really have to worry about position. You just have to make this ball. It's almost 50-50, bank it or cut it here. Yeah, he's calling the bank. I mean, you don't really need to decide for position because position is not really a worry here necessarily. Unless you're position if you miss, right? So, yeah, he's looking at position if he misses. And that's smart. That's a smart play right there. That's why he played the bank instead of the cut.
Yeah.
Is if you miss, you're not really giving up much. However, he does give up an opportunity. I think that 1 passes the 6.
Oh.
Might not have. I don't know. We'll never know now.
But he did leave Marcello.
Another bank opportunity, I think, for Marcello. Not really, though.
Yeah, that's.
No, this is
bank it
no.
into the 2. You can call the 2.
No, it's a safety. He wants that one ball right behind the 7 on the bottom rail. He's going to send the cue ball up to the top of the screen right now.
Yep.
Just like that. Lots of traffic to hide behind.
I don't think he got
He
behind
gave him a
anything,
window,
though. Gave
yeah.
him, like the one window there. You think?
This will be interesting. If Justin can draw and put stop on this, but that's a full table distance. That's hard to put stop on. You'd have to hit it really hard. Smarter to play that way. And he got the blocker. Well, that cue ball tracked almost in the exact same path that Marcello took. So
Let's see what Marcello decides to do here. I can't. Can he see any of it?
Good tactical battle here.
Does not look like he can, so he's going to have to kick at this.
He's going to have to kick off the bottom rail, right around where the diamond is, the first diamond. I mean, he's just calling the 10 ball, but he's not really going for it, just in case. I don't really see how the 10 ball would possibly go. The 8's in the way. Option for Justin. This will be interesting. Is he going to exercise the option to give it back to him?
I don't think so. 2's just sitting in the corner. He's got a shot at it.
Oh, the 2. I forgot. I was looking at the 3. Sometimes when they're all the way in the pocket, I forget about them. Yeah, no, he's not giving that back. Of course. Rail first, maybe?
Yeah. Just to come up.
No? No need?
Probably came up a little higher than he wanted. So now he's going to have to come around and get back on the 4, but no problem.
Yeah, that 4 is the purple right in the middle of the table.
Probably wanted a little bit higher up on this even. So now he's going to have to really watch his speed probably. No, he's going to come down around.
Okay. Beautiful shot there from Justin.
He stun this over.
You know, the way he's moving around the table right now, he just looks like a man in control, you know, like he's
comfortable.
Yeah, he's looking very comfortable right now.
Comfortable with his shots.
Yeah,
it
so
looks to me like he's probably not hitting it as hard as he wants to.
He needs to avoid the 9. Yeah, he needed to avoid that 9 ball. He had to really put a lot of spin on that ball to come around the 9 to get shape on that 7 next, and was not able to.
Huskies win.
The Huskies win. All right.
Mr. Rottle is keeping track of that.
That's not going to be good for Marcello.
Yeah, I think that's like one pocket player is like, okay.
Yep. He did call the bank right there.
Yeah.
Drills it.
Uh-oh.
Come into the 9 for some help.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay, he's okay. Yeah. It's like, if he comes full into the 9, it's fine, but he kind of came off the inside of it and made it a little risky. Nice shot there. And now this is the money shot right here. The money shot of the match, of the rack, I should say. The load up, I would do a little inside here. He's going outside. He put a ton of outside on that. Nice shot, though.
Yeah. Cut this over and go all the way down and back up a little bit, probably, so you don't try and hold it. Just like that.
Just like you said, don't try to hold the cue ball. Just go ahead and use those rails and let it come back. You got 18 feet. There it is. And Justin Lee, 3 in a row after the break. leads it 8-6.
He's got
And
to be
here's
feeling
where
pretty good about that now.
Yeah,
After
here's where
being down 4-1.
Yeah, here's where Marcello is. He's going to be now under a bit more pressure.
Yeah. Let's see maybe a little bit more safety play.
Yeah, let's take a look. I'm just looking through the window to kind of gauge his expression on Marcello's face, and he doesn't really look, like he's disappointed, or he's not slumped over in his chair. He's still sitting straight up, just looks like he's relaxing and breathing and just waiting for his opportunities. Boy, Justin with his break, it looks like the cue ball is going to scratch in the side every time, and then the spin catches and throws it away from the pocket. But still, another dry break from Justin. He's been really struggling on the balls on break. We're at 15 right now.
Okay.
So Aaron Moss, I think, is looking really good on this contest. I called it when he first called 11. Everybody thought he was crazy for picking such a low number, but everybody's been over. Every time we've done the balls on break contest, people are way over. Because they forget about the scratch on break is a 0. There's usually, and within the 2 matches, there's usually 4 or 5 scratch on breaks,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't really scratch on breaks very often, but today I was having a break issue for sure.
Oh, so
it's not the table.
McMahon is saying that Marcello purposely works on not showing emotion. That's actually a really good idea, because you don't want to feed your opponent to feed off of that. Like, if your opponent sees that you're frustrated, it makes them better. Like, they're automatically more confident.
Gotcha.
But if you're not projecting any kind of weakness or any kind of disappointment, it's better for you, right? Because your opponent doesn't see that.
I'll have to work on that. I was probably looking a little frustrated earlier today.
There's a lot of psychology, to these pool matches where you have a race to a certain number. There's just a lot of psychology in it.
Right.
Oh, I don't know how that scratched. So that was Marcello with the scratch here. And this looks like a 3 foul all day long. You're totally going to go for the 3 foul here because everything's kind of tight and clustered. You're not running out this rack. But here's the thing. You don't want that one ball to travel too far away from other balls because you want to be able to get the 3rd foul. I don't know about this one. Let's see. Well, he got it right next to the 8, so that actually works really well. I like this one a lot. So if Marcello fouls here, he'll be on 2, and then Justin will have the easy lockup with the 8 ball sitting right by the 1. So
yeah, if he doesn't hit the 8, I mean.
So he's calling the 10 in the side. So does he have a window here to? Is he? He's jumping. Oh, he's got his jump cue. Oh, he was trying to jump kick that 1. Okay, so he's on 2. And Justin doesn't waste any time, knows exactly what he wants to do here. He's going to call the 10. Oh, I see. He's going to call the 10. And if he doesn't make it, he's locked up behind the 8. So he can either win with a 10 ball or win with a 3 foul. He's got 2 chances to win the game here. Oh no, that's the worst thing that he could have done. There's no way. There is no way. And Marcello says, you can have it back. You can go ahead and shoot it. Oh my goodness. He had 2 chances to win the game. Pocket the 10 or get the 3rd foul. Unreal.
He does have a
I
shot
did not see that coming.
Get to the 2 though, so at least.
I did not see that coming at all.
though.
He was so excited about his opportunity to, to either get the 10 or the 3 foul. Like he had so many ways that he could win that game, and he got
the one thing you couldn't do
is
and he did
pocket
it.
the one. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. And now Marcello with a chance for either a run out or a 3 foul potentially.
Looks like he's gonna try
Because he's got 1, he can lock him up for 2. Or he could just get the second foul and then run out if he wants.
He's looking for the foul right now, or he's looking for the
always
safety right now.
Look, whenever you have ball in hand and there's 7 or 8 balls on the table, you always look for the 3 foul opportunity. Always, because you lock them up, you get on 2, and then you can figure it out from there. But if the run out is there and you're capable and you're confident, then go for it, right? Yeah, good shot by Marcello. So the tables have turned big time, and now we're looking at Justin is in the seat that you don't want to be in. Looking at going on 2 if he doesn't get a hit here.
Say hi, Rich.
Okay, so Justin on 2 fouls.
Say hi, Patrick.
Hi, Patrick. All right. So I don't think he's going to play 3 foul here because that 2 traveled too far away from any other ball. So I believe that right now the run out is better, but you keep it in your back pocket knowing that your opponent's is on 2. So if you do get in trouble on a shot, you can know that a good safety can win you the game. But I think at this point, I'm going to go for the run out because everything kind of opened up on that shot when he popped the 2 out of there. Did we lose our stream again?
Yeah, I think so. Tiffany just said that she couldn't get on.
All right, hold on. No, we still have live viewers watching on Facebook, so maybe she's looking at the old link because if she refreshes, should be back up.
I can't. Why can't I?
So Marcello played the 2 ball, and I'm not sure the position on the 3. I'm not sure I understand what he was going for here, unless he's going for the 3 foul here. Yeah, he is. But I think Justin's got enough room to one rail kick this at this 3 ball, and I'm assuming he told him that he's on 2. That was a 3 foul. So Marcello wins with a 3 foul. Isn't that funny how that table turned? It was looking like Justin was going to 3 foul him. and he ends up turning it around and 3 foul. I knew as soon as that break happened, I'm like, oh, this is a 3 foul rack right away. It's, unless something really changes. So let's see here. That one goes. Where's my scoreboard? That one goes to Marcello, and I need to take a quick break. Rich, you feel like jumping in here, helping me out? And balls on break, if you could just put them into the Excel sheet.
Hello.
What's up, Mr. Rottle?
Well, we got a little 8-7 match going on here. See if we can get that Hill one pocket game.
that would be interesting for sure.
I know I won't be commentating that because I have never played the game before.
I've never played the game before. I've seen it a couple of times. It's an interesting game.
So they're at 15 right now for balls made.
I don't think they're going to get anywhere near my 28 or 29 or whatever I
Yeah,
guessed.
I jumped in at 30.
And I thought I was undercutting you at 28.
I saw that. That was the first one in the pool. I'm like, right on. I'm going for 30. The last time I said like 15 or 18, and it was like way over. I'm like, all right, well.
Just goes to show you never
Try
know.
a different approach, yep.
And it was the same thing last time, wasn't it? 10 ball and 9 ball?
Yeah, I think so.
Just expected a lot more 9. I think the last time it was 9 ball that just you expect the ball on almost every break at least. And so even a race to 7, you expect to get 13 or 14 out of the 9 ball.
Well, yeah,
it's like
yeah, 2 racks into it, we were sitting at 3.
All right.
And then it just dried up. So Marcello's all the way down to 28% now.
Get another dry break. I think they're talking about the lack of balls made on the dry breaks here. Justin calls the 3 ball, so he's going to shoot for the combination here.
Let's see where that 1 squirts to on him.
Yeah, it might end up over behind the 6, but no. Damn. That couldn't have gone any better, probably.
I think it goes underneath the 5.
Looks like it does. It's lining up like it does. Stuns it forward.
Like Kenny would say on South Park, with authority.
Authority. Patrick's taking the chili break. Got that great. If you guys haven't been out here and had the ChalkBox chili, you're missing out. We got a little spoiled tonight. We got chili and wings and some kind of Reese's peanut butter cup thing. And
that was like a Mondo Reese's. It was like 4 inches in diameter. Have a slice.
Yeah, and Tiffany introduced me to this new Reese's thing that Reese's with Reese's Pieces thing in it. Probably going to get fat again on those.
Yeah, my grandson comes up to me the other day and says, "Grab Umpa." He calls me Umpa. Umpa, try this. And it was a animal cracker covered with Reese's. I was like, oh my gosh, get those away from me. Well, see if
looks like he's good.
He can come around
natural
that.
angle. Come a couple rails. Shot on the 5.
Ultimately, probably stop right in front of that 9 ball. Otherwise, it's just going to keep going away from him.
Good speed. Gonna have a little bit of a reach to get there.
Yeah, he's good.
Put his extension on or use a bridge.
Yeah, bridge is my best friend on that table. You know, the whopping
those
5
of us
foot.
that aren't 6'5", yeah.
Oh, I thought I was 6'5", but I was dyslexic. You know, they asked me how tall I wanted to be. I could have swore I said 6'5", but I must have said 5'6".
You just hit your head on doorways and stuff. Yeah. Probably end up with some high maintenance supermodel.
Yeah,
you know,
fancy cars and big contracts to worry about. Yeah. You know, it's not all it's cracked up to be. Whole internet watching you. You know. Well, One rail, 7 in the side. This is a nice runnable table right here.
Yeah. Does the 8 go by the 10 there?
Mm-hmm. Sure looks like it.
Looks like it does. Goes in either pocket, so.
Yeah, it came all the way around. I thought I'd just roll that slower and put the 7 on the left side, but
Come up for the 8. I thought the same thing. And, so this is not where you wanted to be.
Yeah, he's gonna
have to come up with a shot here.
I think he's gonna draw back to the bottom rail and then bump up for the 8. Just like that.
And
he got there. Not quite as
Not
far
quite
as he
where he
wanted,
wanted.
but that'll work.
Another one he'll have to come around 3 rails.
He'll come around or yeah.
Or he could shoot it down in the corner.
Well, I don't think he can. He might be able to hold it enough, but
I don't think I'd try. I've learned.
I
that
think
I'm
letting
not
it
trying.
go is better.
Yeah.
As long as he doesn't scratch back at him.
And he hits the 10. He
I was gonna say,
didn't want to
was-
do that. And he did want to be probably about right there. Although, now he's got to watch the scratch in the corner, and he's got to be able to play for position on the 10.
He'll draw out of that. He'll draw, go to the bottom rail, and he'll put the 10 in the top left corner.
He's thinking a lot about this shot. It's a big shot. If he makes it, he's probably
Yeah,
in
it's
shape to
crucial.
Tie this game up. If
8-8
not,
versus Hill 7. That's incredible. Little crisp.
He got on it a little more than he wanted to. Still a makeable shot for sure, especially with somebody with his skill set.
I have no doubt I could rattle this ball all day long.
You and me both. I could rattle it and scratch probably.
Look at that shot.
Great
Money.
shot. Great shot. Give a little applause for that one. Yeah. Good job, Marcello.
8-8.
All right, we're going to hand it off to Patrick.
Raced to the deuce.
I always feel like when I tap somebody on the shoulder to take their headset, it's like at the dance when you tap somebody's shoulder. Do you mind if I cut in? No, I wanted to get in here. Man, what a match we've got. I knew these two were going to be close in, what we're seeing, and it is very close.
Both matches started out as just a landfall in the beginning, and then all of a sudden, next person comes storming back.
Yeah. I wonder if both these players really are kind of secretly hoping that it goes hill so they can play one pocket tonight.
We're going to get our money's worth.
I think
we
so.
paid for admission.
Oh, man. The fans are going to get their money's worth tonight, no matter what happens.
So what do you do there if they do end up getting there? Just a race to 8 balls?
Yes, one pocket is a race to 8 points.
Yeah.
Whoever gets 8 first wins. And if it goes to that, I'll help you out with the commentary. Oh, there's a scratch on the break, so that's going to be a 0.
Big Zippo.
Did you put one down for the last one? You did? Okay. Man, that's a lot of dry breaks. In the last, boy. In the last
9 racks.
in the last
2
10
balls.
racks, we've had 2 balls on breaks.
Wow.
10 breaks. So, yeah, 10 ball was much tougher. Boy, in the beginning, though, they had 1, 2, 1, 1. You know, we had almost every rack was getting a ball in.
Well, they switched up the break. They were going to that head-on one, and every once in a while pocketing one of those second row balls.
That's what I would do. I hit it dead center. Try to hit full onto that head ball.
I had that break figured out on a table once, and the guy I was playing says, "I'm going to curse you. You're not going to make that anymore." And right up.
Oh, sorry, I hit your mute button instead of mine. Yes,
it just
yeah.
dried up.
Yeah, sometimes you can get cursed.
It's never worked for me since.
Well, it's not automatic. You know, it's a break that you still have to hit it just right.
It's the speed.
Okay. Where's he going there? 4 balls. Kind of hanging around there. So that was Justin trying to get that in there.
Yeah, I don't know if that goes by the 70s.
It does. It does go. This is Marcello's opportunity to get on the hill first.
So, any idea these two players, their abilities in one pocket, are they fairly even? Do you know?
Well, I've never seen Marcello's one pocket game, so I can't really say. But I want to play some one pocket with both these guys. I think I could hang with them. You know, we might find out after this match is over, after the night's over. We might shoot a couple of racks of one pocket. We'll see. I'm always itching to play at the end of the show. It's like, you know, commentating and watching pool all night. It's like, man, I really want to get on the table and shoot some.
When's it my turn?
Right. I've been over here patiently waiting for 6 hours.
Well, we should have a battle of the live stream.
Yeah.
You against me.
We've already done that. It didn't
How'd
work out.
that, yeah, I was gonna say,
Let's not talk about
how'd that work out for you?
Yeah. Kashuba said we should have battle of the live stream and have me battle against Lee Baldwin, and so we've already done that. And I got smoked pretty bad. Oh, it was 11-2, I think. It was bad. But, you know, to my defense, I had traveled for work all week that week before and then had to prepare for the stream and did all the streaming. I didn't play any pool at all, whereas he was practicing every day for like 2 weeks straight.
He's already a badass, and he's practicing every day. You know?
Yeah, so I got roasted pretty bad. And, no, we are going to
look at this.
We are going to play. This is going to be interesting.
I don't quite understand that.
Well, I think that he was actually trying to come into.
He was going to hit it?
Yeah, I think he was trying to come into the 9 there to bump it out.
Well, if he just shoots it softer, I mean, he took the line and went right by the 9. Interesting.
Yeah, mental mistake there, I think. Let's see. Does he have a bank? I mean, he does, but I think you have to go for this bank.
Yeah, this is pretty much hero or heel, you know.
I think you have to pull the trigger here. I mean, maybe there's a safety you can play, but
nope.
Almost got the 10. I don't think he was going for the 10.
Look at this. He gets away with it.
Does he?
That's pretty.
I don't know. I think that's cuttable.
It's cuttable to the side.
It's also cuttable to the corner.
I would definitely take the side versus the corner, but that's me. Just for the not having to turn the cue ball loose that much. Look at that. Oh!
Wow. Well, he made it. That's what you in Scotch doubles. You say, I made mine.
Yeah, I made exactly. Your turn. Tiger it.
Yeah.
Big shot right here. He banks it and he nails it. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't. But what does he
Wow.
give Marcello here? Well, not easy, but definitely manageable. It's off the rail a bit, so sometimes that can make it a little bit trickier. I think it's easier if it's on the rail.
These are the shots that raise your blood pressure.
Yeah, because when it's 8-8, and this is a miss and lose shot right here, he has to make this ball. And he does.
Boom.
No problem. No question about it. Marcello is on the hill first. So if Justin Lee wins this next rack, we're going to see we're going to see one pocket.
I'm not confident that my one pocket game is where your one pocket game.
Ah.
Marcello doesn't want to get there.
He doesn't want to play one pocket with him. He's saying he's seen. Hold on. Let's hear what they're saying. Hold
I
on.
love the game.
It's definitely my game. It's up to you.
Are you going to be in town a few days, or how do you?
This is my last day in town. But I live in Vancouver, right? So it's easier for me to come down.
Yeah. Yeah, man, like.
Or
you got a couch where I can crash, I'll come up there and play one pocket.
Okay.
It's just.
They're setting up a one pocket match up in Vancouver if you crash on his couch. He said early on, Marcello said, I've been seeing your bank shots, and I don't think I want to play you in one pocket, really. He doesn't want this match to go down to a one pocket match because he's afraid that Justin's got a better bank shot, and he does have a really good one. You have to be really good at banks in one pocket. Those long banks are their money shots. And so he knows that he really wants to close this thing out right here.
I mean, how could you pick two better matches? So the first match goes hill, and this one's like, even if it doesn't go hill, it's so close.
It's pretty damn close, yeah. So balls on break. What do we have?
One
ball on the break. Okay, that's new. Got off that 0. I got it. We're at 16 balls on breaks. Aaron Moss is still in the hot seat for the $50 prize. If it gets to 19, it'll be Steve Ells. If it gets to 20, it'll be Jack Kiske. But we're not going to see that because that was pretty much the last rack. Because if it
exactly,
yeah, because one pocket they're not going to pocket any balls on the breaks in one pocket.
Aaron's a winner.
So Aaron Moss, we're going to call it. I think he's. Oh, what did I do? We're going to call it and say Aaron Moss is going to win the breaks contest. Safety. That's not safe. Two balls going to stay up, and that's going to set up a good opportunity for Justin to really get started here. He's got the 1, 2, and I think that 3 plays because he'll be down there by the 3.
I think he's got to get on the other side of the 3. I don't think he can.
No, I think he's fine. I think the challenge is really getting good shape on the 4. The 5's going to hinder him from really getting up table for the 4 a little bit. So
you think he can clean hit the 3 from this side and make it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I think he's got lots of room to do that. Oh, yeah, for sure. I can, looking through the window, he's no problem. But he does want to get nice position here because it's the 3 to the 4 that really is going to can hurt you.
Well, if he can leave the cue down, pretty much on the rail, he'll just roll right out.
Yeah, he's going to bump. He's going to bump the. That's really good. That's really good. Yeah, but he's not going to get close to the 4 because the 5's going to hinder him from getting up table to get a closer shot at the 4. I think he's going to bump the 5. Yep. Yeah, that's really the best he could hope for because he moves the 5 now into a better position so he doesn't have to transition from the 4 all the way back to the 5. It's a natural transition here.
Draw slide over right here.
Just rolls it.
Wow.
Right into the 5. And now we've got something going here. Justin Lee wants to play one pocket tonight. I said, what are the odds that it actually does go hill? Here we go.
Wow.
I mean,
He's playing this wreck beautifully. So who, if it does, who gets the one ball rack? Does it just go the?
oh no way!
He gets lucky.
Oh,
it came
does
free.
he? I don't know.
I think it came free. Oh,
Not
no.
enough to pocket it. He's going to have to play a safety here. Oh my goodness. That was such a great looking out by Justin to really get this thing to hill.
He shot that ball pretty quick, though. Mm-hmm. Shoot safe, or should you try and bank it?
Safety.
Certainly no easy safety out there.
Well, you're going to bank the 8 off the rail, and you want it to stop down there by the ChalkBox sign. And that center rail, on that center diamond down there at the bottom rail, and it brings the cue ball back here, right? So it's a precision shot, but this is, you don't go for I don't go for this shot because it's very low percentage to bank it and make it. And if you miss it, you're probably selling out the game. I think the safety is much higher percentage. Oh, he's calling it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe he can play this to where he's going to get a kind of a two-way here. It's going to be well short of the mark. Well, not well short, but he did sell out. See what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I really thought that the safety and try to leave that 8 ball down there at the center diamond on the bottom rail was your better odds.
I think you had the call. Yep. Just a slow roll right here.
What does he do? Even if he makes that 8 ball, does he really want this 9? You know, I mean, at that point.
Oh, he hit this a lot harder than I thought he was gonna. Wow.
Oh, he gets a nice bump off that 10 that
Wow.
really helped him.
I thought he was just gonna go down there,
Oh,
slow
my
roll
gosh.
it, bump it in, and put the 9 in the side.
Oh my gosh.
You know what that is, right?
We are going to go to a one-pocket hill tiebreaker match. This is crazy.
That is money, baby.
Unbelievable. What are the odds?
We're okay to do it?
What are the odds?
We're going to do it?
Yeah, you're going to do it. That's what we all agreed to.
Marcello's in there shaking his head.
So, guys,
Justin looks like a kid on the first day of school jumping around.
I'm gonna take the Fargo rates off now. Excuse me, let me do this here. I'm gonna take the Fargo rates off. I'm gonna reset the scores to 0, and we're gonna use the scores as the ball
Balls,
count.
yep.
Right? So we're just saying race to 8.
And they're lagging for the break.
Yeah, lag for the break. And the break is the huge part of one pocket. It's a huge advantage to win the lag, and Justin wins the lag.
Yep.
And he's going to be breaking. It's almost like a 2 ball advantage in one pocket if you're good at breaking, because you lay down that break, and I'll kind of explain to you as we go. Here we go. I know. I said there's no way. What are the odds that it's going to happen?
What are the odds of both matches going hill?
Both matches go hill? Seriously, I don't think we've ever had that happen before. Hey, will you hand me my beer? It's sitting on the freezer there. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to need it for this one. All right. One pocket for $600 in the middle. The one pocket tiebreaker showdown. Very nice breaks. So you see how that he did that. So Justin's pocket is the bottom right, as you see on your screen. And he blocked off all banks, right? Well, he might have sold out the 11 ball. Marcello might be able to see this. 11 ball, but he has to be really careful because he can't take a chance at giving Justin the 7. So the 7 is the threat.
So they got 300 apiece into this, 600 in the middle.
Yeah, 600 in the middle, 1 rack of 1 pocket. It's come down to this after all that.
That's crazy.
This is crazy. I've never seen anything like it. It's a pretty exciting format to say hill. We do a tiebreaker with 1 pocket. I just figured since they're both 1 pocket players, hey, see what happens. So just when you guys thought that, just when everybody thought that we were going to get to the room barrage, so he's going to try to stick that cue ball to the stack. Oh, that was a mistake there. He did not want to do that. He wanted that cue ball tight into the stack there, and he's going to give up the 7. And what else can Justin get? He's going to get the 11 now
and the 3.
Okay, so that's 1 for Justin already. I'm just going to keep score here. Race to 8 balls.
If he just slow rolls the 11, he'll get a whack at the 3 also.
That's not going to get him anymore. So he's going to get 2, and now he's got to bail out, right? He's got to play safe, move a ball to his pocket, or put something over there like a threat. I'm thinking that, he's really stuck to the stack here, so he needs to be. It's all about being very careful with your cue ball. He doesn't want to sell out that 15 at all. He doesn't. Smart. He didn't really improve his position, but he played really tight to where Marcello can't do much. He also protected his 3 ball. You see that? The 3 ball. The 3 ball is a threat, and he protected it. Marcello can't attack the 3, and he also can't do a whole lot with the 9 ball, which is also favorable for Justin. So in 1 pocket, you've got to look at the balls that play to your hole, and those are what you call in play, right? And Marcello only has 2 balls in play in this rack. It looks like the 2 ball and the 15 ball. Potentially the 12 ball combos. Yeah, it's potential that the 12 ball could combo in. So you do have to look at all those things.
So with both of them putting into the middle at 600, we're looking at $75 a ball here.
Yes, we're going to see definitely some strategy. And okay, so McMahon says pocket the 9 and leave it by opponent pocket. You're not going to pocket that 9 ball without back cutting it pretty severely, and then you're going to lose your cue ball if you do. So I don't like going at the 9 right here. You want to control that cue ball to where you can either get it into
there, look at that.
Wow, what a shot. That combo was on. So he decided to play the combo.
I think he's got the 5.
He took a big risk there. He does have the 5. He took a big risk. And Marcello gets 1 there. That was a risky shot, because if he doesn't make that, he had to be sure that ball was going to go in, because if he doesn't make that, look at what he sold. Look at what he would have sold out. Another at least 2 balls.
So you draw off this 5 and try and get onto the 15?
Yes.
Because you don't want to splash into everything.
Or the 2. I think you're going to get on the 2 next. Yeah, he might play the 15 here. Yeah, the way he got on the side of the 2. All right, Marcello's got another one. It's 2-2.
Now the deuce. Oh,
Yeah,
came up short.
Yeah, came a little short on that one. So he's going to have to bail out here now. There's no way he can take a chance at back cutting that deuce. And he can't take a chance at banking the 10 back to his pocket. That's way too risky. So he has to find a place to hide. He might be able to pop that 6-1 and scatter them out and freeze the cue ball to the 4. But that seems a bit risky. He could Let's see. What else could he do here?
What about just pocketing a 9 inside and rolling the cue all the way to the rail?
Yeah, he'd have to hug that cue ball to the rail, though.
It's got to take away the back cut on the 14.
That's not a bad shot, Rich, but what's, yeah, I think he's looking at my shot. He's going to try to freeze the cue ball to the 4-13. Yeah, it was risky, but he did splash those balls out of there. That was what I was looking at first.
Does he have a clean hit at the 8?
I don't think he can pocket it.
Can he carry him right off the 3?
Side shot. This position right now really heavily favors Justin, I think. So he's going to kick that 13 out of there, freeze to the 4. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. The 13 did not come back like he wanted it to. Marcello's going to have a shot. He's going to be jacked up, but he can pocket this 13.
Get the 13 now. And the deuce.
We'll see. He's got to be careful not to foul here. Was that close? I think it was a good hit, but didn't pocket the ball, and he sold out the 14 and the 3. So this is going to be, I believe, 2 points for Justin, and then he's going to pop the 13 out of the hole. So I believe Justin's going to go 14-3 and then play the...
You know, he could go 14-3 and come up table and get on the 6 or the 9.
If he wanted to be aggressive, he could try to get out. Oh, okay. Now that 13 is not really in a position to pop out the pocket. So, yeah, if he wanted to be aggressive here, he could attack and try to get more than those 2. But you have to just... You know, it's for a lot of money for one rack of one pocket. You got to be very, I think, conservative here. I think he's probably just going to pocket the 13 and give it to him. So that's 2 for Justin, right? Yeah. It's 4-3. And it's going to be 4-4. Oh, that was interesting.
I think, have a picture on my phone of that one where we had the 2.
I've got it.
Yeah,
2 ball locked right in.
Yeah, this is not this. That worked out. I don't know if Justin was intentionally doing that.
No, I don't think so.
I think he was trying to pocket the 13 and just leave the cue all there. This worked out even better for him because
There's a chance that ball doesn't go when he hits it.
Right. I don't think it will actually. The way that it's positioned, I don't think it goes in the pocket, no matter how he hits it.
Oh, looking at the table, yeah, it doesn't. But monitor looks a little bit different.
So, I think he's going to play a little bit conservative here. Yeah, and do you see how? Okay, so that's going to spot up. Did you see how he didn't want that ball to spot up because that leaves Justin a bank.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think Justin can't take that bank because you've got to take his duck away, right? So now it's 4-4. So he had to intentionally give Marcello that ball so that he couldn't use that to play off and get other balls and have a 4 or 5 or 6 ball run out. Well, I guess he only needs 4 after that, but a smart play by Justin. Okay, so now we're going to see more of an up-table game. This is where it's going to get interesting. This is where the better bank player is going to have a huge advantage in this game right now.
The deuce might bank right now.
It might. I think it does. There's a big window between the 6 and 9. That's too sharp.
Oh, not good.
Look at this.
Yeah,
Going to come up on the
not
rungs.
good.
Oh, he's got at least the deuce.
Yeah, you have to be careful here. He's got, I think it's worth taking a chance at. Yeah, Marcello's definitely shooting at this too.
Yeah.
It's a matter of what next, right? Do you get more than just one out of this?
Reaching for a bridge.
The cue ball is going to be moving, right? So you're not going to be able to hold for a good position on the 6, I don't think.
Might come all the way back around to the other end, he might be able to put the 8 down there next. Oh, come up short.
Yeah, I think he was really being extra careful with that. So Justin is just going to put a stop shot on this 2 ball here. He's going to hammer the 2 with stop and just pop that thing right out of there and leave the cue ball right where the 2 is. Oh, he went really aggressive and went for the actual shot. I was thinking just leave that cue ball right there and pop the 2 all the way out of there. Send it 3 rails around the table. He wanted to put it close to his hole as a threat. I guess knowing that the 8 ball is not really in a great place because of the scratches on for the 8. I mean, Marcello can't pocket the 8, I don't think, without scratching here. So
right
again,
now,
in the overhead view, just to remind you guys, Marcello is shooting right now, and he has the top left corner by the Moonlighting Billiards logo, and Justin has the bottom left corner by the Evo Sports logo. Of course, that would be his pocket, Evo Sports. And we're going to see a bank attempt on the 6. Got to be really careful to control this cue ball. Marcello knows this could be a little sketchy here. I feel like Justin really got away with one on that shot where he kicked the 2 and the 9 over. I think he really got away with one there. That should have cost him more than it did.
Can you bank the 6 over?
That's what he's doing. Oh. Oh, he was playing. Oh. Like I said, it could get sketchy right there. So you might see a 2-rail Z-bank here on the 6. I think it's worth it to go for that shot as long as you can not set up for the 9. So he's going to pop the 9 out of there. He doesn't want anything to do with that. Send the 9 out. And I think Justin really wants to get him into a long bank shot war, right? I think Justin feels like he's confident that his banking game is better. And I think that's what he's trying to set him up for. And we call this an up-table game in one pocket, where you're just sending the balls up-table, forcing the play to be all bank shots at your pocket. This is going to be tight, guys. So that was Justin shooting. And Marcello, with not a whole lot of opportunity here, he might be able to send that 10 back towards his hole with some spin. Might be able to see what he decides to do here. I think that's the right play, but you got to watch the cue ball. You got to watch the cue ball. I knew the cue ball was going to be moving. And so here Justin's going to leave that. He's going to bank that thing out of there and leave the cue right on the rail. And he says the kick is tempting. That would not be a good idea. Nobody's going to go for that kick shot in one pocket. You'd be just so selling out if you didn't make it. So he made the correct play. Get that ball out of there, right? Get it out of there and leave the cue on the rail. Give him a bunch of distance. Wait for him, force him to make an error. And it's all about who makes the mistake, right? I mean, who loses that control of the cue ball and gets the bad double kiss on something and sends something the wrong way. That's what's going to decide this game. You really want to make sure that cue ball stays above the rack. 2 rail. Oh, he's going to 1 rail that one. Watch the cue ball. So this is a free, what we call a free bank, I believe. I don't think that there's much risk here for Justin to take this bank on. As long as he doesn't double kiss it, yeah. I know he feels like he should have had that a little bit closer to the pocket. He wanted to be a much bigger threat than what it ended up being here. But he did a good job not giving away anything. Just send it down table. So now Justin, what does Justin have? Shooting for the bottom corner where his elbow is, but he's not going to go for anything here. Pocket a ball. Ooh. That's interesting. I don't know about pocketing a ball there because unless you were able to hide the cue ball, it feels like you're almost daring him to... I don't know here. Let me take a look at the overhead. Marcello might be able to bank this. Yeah, I guess he really can't take a chance at banking the 4 back to his hole because that's going to lose the cue ball. So 2 rails with the 10. Nice shot. A little more pace on that would have been beautiful. But it's all about position, right? It's all about adding more balls to your hole, into your area, and keeping the threat and the pressure on. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. Look at this cue ball, too. Look at that cue ball. That's the way to do it right there. That was a fantastic shot by Justin. If he would have blocked, if he would have had the cue ball behind the 2, it would have even been better because then Marcello would not have been able to pop this 10 ball out. But this is what you want. Marcello's going to come in behind the 10 and kick at it, kind of do a kick and stick and just send that 10 ball back up table. But if he doesn't come full into the backside of the 10, he could lose the cue. If it comes off the side of the 10, he could lose that cue ball, and bad things could happen. So he wants to make sure that he's very accurate at coming in and hitting this 10 on the backside of it really full so it just kills all the action out of the cue ball. Cue stays there, 10 goes up table. That's what you're looking for here. Nice shot. Well played. He didn't try to kill it and hit it too hard. Just get it out of there.
Did you try and back cut this 4?
No. No, never ever.
I'm ignorant to the game, so I don't know when to say when.
Where would your cue ball end up?
Well, down table, and you might have one of the other ones going back. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Can you put a plate on the table and say, I'm going to get the cue ball inside that plate if you back cut that 4 ball?
Yeah.
Not at all. Never, right? So you would never take that shot because you have to know exactly where the cue ball is going to end up. Otherwise, you're going to lose the game. Cue ball position is so critical in this game.
See, I think is where I'd lose my patience.
Why is that? If you're not pocketing balls?
Yeah.
But isn't a shot, whether it's pocketing a ball or playing a safe? Isn't it the same thing? Why is it any different? I mean, you could play a game of 10 ball and have, 20 or 30 shots in the game.
That's true.
Or you could play a match with a bunch of games of 10 ball and you take 150 shots. What's the difference?
Yeah. So why wouldn't he attempt the 9 right now?
He might, actually. That's a good point. So Marcello could back cut this 9 in. I don't think it's that risky, actually. You're right. You're right. As long as he can keep that cue ball from traveling too far, but it would only be 1 ball. He wouldn't be setting himself up for multiple balls. So the problem, I guess the risk of that is if he misses, he could sell out a 1 rail bank shot for Justin. the short way, side rail bank shot, which is not the bank that you want to sell out in one pocket because they're much easier. So he's not taking any chances here. He's just going to play cue ball all the way. And this is where the rubber meets the road in one pocket. It's how you move the cue ball around the table and keep your opponent in check.
Already?
And the 6-ball moves right back to the spot. So Marcello to shoot. So when a ball goes down that's not in one of the designated pockets, then it just spots up after that player's turn is over. And Marcello, what is he doing? What is he doing? Ooh. Good speed on that. I was not thinking that he wanted to run into those balls like that. I'm not sure what he was thinking about doing there. Hit that a little tentatively. I think he could have put a little more stroke into that and brought it down a lot closer to his pocket and drawn the cue ball back a little bit and still been very safe here. But Marcello is going to bank this back to his side. No, around the table. Into the pocket. But you see how he took care of that cue ball and left it right on that bottom rail. That's key in one pocket. You either want to look for how do I get the cue ball on the rail or how do I get it into the stack of balls that are in the center of the table when you have a stack of balls in the center. So they're just going to keep pocketing balls and keep that line getting longer and longer. And fun fact about one pocket, once it reaches, I believe, 5 balls that are on the line there, then they're now cuttable to the corners. Whereas if there's only 4 or less, you have to bank it to your corner. So it's good to know. Once the line gets long enough to 5 balls, you can cut it straight in.
So stop counting this, or
yeah, slop count. You don't have to call your ball or obviously the pocket because the pocket's already determined.
As long as it goes in the pocket.
Yep, as long as it goes in your pocket. This is going to be dangerous. Oh boy, he got away with one there. Justin really got away with one. But did he? Yeah, Marcello can't. Yeah, I think he. Is he going to go for this? He's looking to see if the scratch line is on.
He's cutting the 12 behind the 8? Is that what he's looking at?
The 10, yeah.
Or whatever that ball is.
Yeah, the 10 plays. But he's got to watch the scratch. He's going to lose the cue ball a bit here.
I don't think it scratches. He misses it by about a diamond.
He played it ultra conservative, but look at how he got on the other side of that stack. He tried to anyway. He didn't get there. So he left Justin an opportunity to pop that 10 ball out of there. Now I think we might see a bank on the 8 here. Nope. A one rail bank, the 4 ball back to his hole. Good shot by Marcello. That's not quite going to go in, but it's a nice threat. Not threatening enough though. I think he's gonna bang that thing out of there. Yep, great shot, Justin. And back to the drawing board goes Marcello. So Justin has gotten away with a couple of mistakes that could have cost him big in this rack, and that was a good shot by Marcello. Does not fall, but it's as good as in. So Justin is going to go ahead and give him the ball. He's going to pocket his ball for him and just leave the cue ball. Oh. Going to try to steal a point first before he does that, I guess. Oh, that's going to cost big. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be that big of a cost, though. But, man, he needed to make that, too, if he's going to go for that shot. So, Marcello has the 8-ball hanging.
Slow roll the 8 and then bank the deuce back over.
I think he's looking at seeing if he can combo the 1 into the 8 and still be safe. That's what I think he's looking at. Combo the 1 into the 8, so then you got a game. That's a game-winning shot if he makes that. But even if he doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't have to pocket the 8 because he knows that's already his ball. It's better to combo another ball into it. Now you have 2 balls, or, more balls by your hole, right? So now Justin has no choice. And Marcello takes that point. So Marcello needs 3, Justin needs 4. Yeah, this is exciting. I can't, I did not expect. All right, so good shot from Marcello. He's really keeping Justin on his heels a bit. I think Justin might just pop that 6 out of there, pop it 2 rails over by that stack of balls down there at the bottom and leave the cue where the 6 is. I'm not sure why Justin has not been really tight with that cue ball, sticking it to the rail on those and freezing it. Probably because he would have had to put more power into it, and it risks that ball coming all the way around the table and back towards the pocket again.
Try and kick this deuce. So, ignorant question. So if they, is it ball in hand rules? So if they...
Not ball in hand. So it's a 1-ball penalty if you foul. And if you scratch, it's ball in hand in the kitchen and a 1-ball penalty. So that's the real painful one. But it's never ball in hand anywhere in one pocket. Okay, so Justin up next. Nothing really to go for here. He's just going to try to lock up the cue into the stack here. Okay. Okay. I don't know that he really wanted to.
Yeah, because he can back cut this ball. Wouldn't you shoot this one now?
Yeah, the scratch is in play here. I don't know. That scratch is looking really big right there. That would be deadly. Beautiful shot from Justin. Can he hide the cue ball on top of it? He does. Oh, that was just icing on the cake with that shot. He got himself a threat and hid the cue ball, so Marcello cannot punch that ball out. And although the score is now, in favor of Marcello, the position favors. Oh, he was able to kick it out of there. The position. Oh boy, here we go. The position favors Justin here. So
it's probably only going to get the 1 though.
Depends on how straight he is. If he has an
I
angle,
think he's almost dead straight.
It does look like it. Yeah, you were right. He is. So it's 5-5. What do you want to bet that this goes hill? Jesus. Okay, pockets a ball and
puts the 1 by his, and I don't know
if threat out there. So
I don't think you can kick that out.
Well, Marcello has not. He doesn't want to. Marcello can't go for this 10 ball. He can't. There's just way too much at risk.
So what's he do? Send the 6 down towards the 1 and try and move everything? Otherwise, he's just succumbing the 1.
He could hit the 6, come off the rail, and come back to the 6. Freeze it to the backside of the 6.
Oh.
I think that's the only play here. Honestly, I don't really see anything else that. Oh boy,
He's shooting the 10.
Oh boy, I don't like this shot. He's jacked up over the 9. I don't like this shot at all. You're really selling out the whole thing right here, man. I mean, you're selling farm with that shot.
Yeah, he sold.
What was wrong with the little dinky safety?
Yeah, no, you're right.
You know,
he probably didn't think of it.
It was like a 2-inch shot.
He'll get the 1 and the 2 here.
And he might be able to get to the 6 here at this position. So Justin with 6 now. He might be able to get on the 6 ball from here. No. All right, time to bail out.
And bump that 10 out of there.
Yep. Bank the 10 out. Justin's on the hill now. So when you're on the hill in one pocket, that's when you really tighten everything up. You don't want to sell anything. And he gave a free bank opportunity to Marcello here. So Marcello has an absolutely free bank, pretty much. He's got to watch the double kiss. The cue ball's going to come right into the path of the 10. So he needs to be aware of that. Maybe put a little touch of inside on this. Yeah, he really didn't risk. He didn't want to take too much of a chance there of double kissing. But all Justin has to do is just play really tight here from here on out. And Marcello needs every ball. There it is. There's the game.
Look at that.
There's the game. Justin Lee with the win in one pocket. Hold on a second. Where's my applause button? Wow. Wait, hold on. Let me get the right camera angle. Go. Did I get it? Yeah, go. No, there we go. That was impressive.
That was a good one pocket game.
Oh my God.
Tough,
dude.
He was so tough. That entire game was tough. Nice. Hey, I got you for a little bit.
I'm so tired.
Wow. What a match. What a match. To finish out the night, we got both matches tonight go hill, and then we get to see a one-pocket finale showdown. Good battle. I thought the one pocket was going to go hill as well.
Sunday was close.
All right. Well, you're first this time. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Man, you really wanted to play that one pocket, especially when he was on the hill first, right? It's like
I was thinking about it that entire run. I was like, okay.
And then you missed the opportunity for the run out when he was to take it to
with the
hill.
here.
Yeah, you missed that opportunity, and then you got a second opportunity at the table and you closed it out.
It was because it was inside. So if I drew it, I would have a back cut on the 9, and that just wasn't. I'm just not a huge fan of back cuts, so I tried to throw it in. And then draw it with the shape, and it was just trying to do too much at that point, I think.
I think that was exciting to watch, even for people that don't really, watch a lot of one pocket. They got to see a 10-ball match that ends with a one pocket game.
Yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed it.
This is actually a good format. I think I'm gonna adopt this to like any match that goes hill. You guys got to play a one pocket game.
This is how we grow the game in one pocket.
There you
this
go.
Is it.
It's like you have to do it. It's part of the it's the rules, right?
Yeah.
I love it because nobody wants to go hill in 9-ball or 10-ball and play one rack of 10-ball for $600. It's kind of like you'd rather almost, play another set, or whatever. But a one pocket, that makes it fair. You did win the
I did win the break.
And that was key. And you put down a really nice break.
But he basically tied it up to 4-4, and then after that point, it was anyone's game because all the balls were off table.
It was 4-4. You had made a couple of errors where you had some double kisses and bumped some balls over. He had a chance at that 2-ball.
Yeah.
Fell a little short with it. It could have changed either way, but there was a couple key shots. But man, that was close.
So. The last few, I think
that was close.
I really pulled it out with the cut, and then I came behind to really block my pocket. I think that really made me feel like I was okay.
You want to draw on screen so you can show us?
I should.
All right. Yeah. Well, wow, I'm impressed. That was fun to watch. Congratulations on your win tonight.
That was very nerve-wracking.
And all right, well, let's get Marcello over here. Thanks, Justin. Wow, what a finish. I mean, this is your first ChalkBox loss, but man, not by much, right? I mean, you've won every other match. You've played well tonight.
Honestly, I felt like in the 10-ball he played better. Like he kind of gave me a lot of gifts at the beginning of of the set, but at the end, I think he ran more balls than me. He played a little better. I kind of got a little bit lucky to get to the hill first, I think, but kind of banking on the beginning of the match.
Yeah, it's all about momentum. A lot of times, you had the momentum in the beginning, but then he found that groove and really started putting some runs together and stringing some balls together and, just keeping you off the table during the middle part of that match, where he strung together, I don't know, it was like 7 out of 8 racks or something like that.
Yeah.
And that really kind of turned the tables. And then you turned it on towards the end, got on the hill first, had an opportunity to get out and not send it to a one-pocket game. But let's talk about the one-pocket game. What are your thoughts on how do you feel about doing a match like that? I mean, I know we all agree to get ahead of time. That's what we're going to do.
No, it was a good finish. I feel like he's definitely playing the game more than me right now. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
But
do you like that idea though? The concept of a race in 10 ball, but if it goes hill, the decider is instead of a rack of 10 ball, which is way different, then at least you have a more strategy.
It was fun. I'd rather finish like that rather than hill game and you run 8 balls and miss the 8 or whatever.
Right.
As far as the one pocket game, I felt like I just made one crucial mistake kicking that ball out. Probably should just soft kick it. It's just that I kind of had to get into the point there. So because
that was critical. Yeah, that was a critical one.
And I had an opportunity earlier where I had the ball hanging and everything that I needed was down here. Like if I make that combo, I probably win that game. But I missed it, and it's all good. It was fun. Fair battle, yeah.
It was fun to watch. And thank you so much for coming out and competing tonight and giving it your best. I have no doubt that we'll probably see you again and see what we can find for you for another good matchup. But you always put on a good show. Thank you so much for coming and competing tonight.
Oh, thank you for having me.
All right. Let's get down to the Roomba raffle tonight because we got some prizes to give away. I need an assistant. Can you do the whiteboard for me, Kashuba? Yep. I appreciate that. And let's see. Dude, nice job. All right. Where's the Roomba button? There it is. Test. Test. Okay. I got it now. I've got it now. Thanks, guys. Sorry, I had the wrong audio source on. So I did draw the tickets though, so everything's legit. You guys couldn't hear me. Ball number 1 is Zach. Ball number 2 is Andy Kashuba. And ball number 3 is Josh Carlson. All right, so thanks guys for helping me out with the phone call so I know when my mic's off. Don't want to keep going. Right, and Lee Baldwin called me too. Okay, so ball number 1 was Zach. Ball number 2 is Andy Kashuba. Ball number 3 is Josh Carlson. Ball number 4 is Angela Carlson. We got both the Carlsons in the Roomba raffle tonight. Ball number 5 is JP Webb, the champ. Ball number 6 is going to be Jack Kiske. I like this. We haven't had any repeats. They're all different. I love that. I would love to have 15 different people in there. All right, so what are we on? What comes after 6? 7? Okay. Ball number 7 is Colin Sue. Colin Sue, you got ball number 7. Ball number 8 is going to be Andy Kashuba, the first repeat. Andy Kashuba has ball number 8. And ball number 9 is Josh Carlson. All right. And I'm going to have Justin draw some tickets. No looking. Jack Kiske. Jack Kiske, you've got ball number 10.
Kashuba.
Andy Kashuba. Andy Kashuba, he's got a lot of tickets in there. He always buys a lot. Andy has ball number 11 and ball number 12.
Kashuba.
Kashuba? Okay, that's it. Rich, your turn. All right. All right. Ball number 13. Ball number 13.
Zach.
Zach Ross. You have ball number 13. Yep. Ball number 14 is
Moss, the Moscone.
Mr. Moscone, Aaron Moss. And I'll draw the last one here. Ball number 15. Let's shake them up really good. This is the last ball. It goes into the Roomba raffle. I think I got one. One. Christine Mounts. Got to get at least one of the mounts in every drawing. Christine Mounts, you got the last ball. Ball number 15. All right. So hope you guys heard your ball numbers, because I'm not going to repeat them back. You guys are always listening. Everybody's paying attention. Will you hit the overhead? It's number 4 on the switcher. Somebody? You go to the overhead? Cool. All right, so we're going to rack these balls up in random order, put the Roomba on the table, and let it go. Have you watched this before yet, Justin? Yeah, yeah. This is how we decide who. This is how we decide who wins the raffle. we let the Roomba decide, and it cleans the table very nicely. All right. Good luck, everybody. All right. Here we go. Okay, so what do we have here? The 3-ball. The 3-ball is Josh Carlson. So the first ball that drops gets the unglove. the prizes are awarded based on their value. So the fifth ball is the grand prize versus the first ball is sort of the lower ranked prize. So who wants to help me? Commentating. Yeah.
The Roomba is on the wrong side of the table.
I know.
I think that's a foul.
Do you have a pick? You have a horse in this race, Justin?
Well, we got to pick Colin right here.
You got to pick Colin? Okay.
Colin's our third
I got to remain neutral.
Oh, right,
because
that's true.
It's
That's
my
true.
show. I
Colin's
got to
our
remain
third
totally
partner,
neutral,
you know?
but you can root for anybody that you like. So what does Colin have? He has ball number 7?
You know, and everybody that came today I'm rooting for, so I guess JP Webb, all the Andy K's, and the Aaron Moss. I got a lot of horses in this game.
She's got to clean the chalk off the table. This is the whole purpose of the raffle.
Well, at least it's being thorough.
Right. Dun 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 dun. 11 ball is Andy. Andy Kashuba has the 11. Okay.
I think it's tougher on the rail, right? Like it has to kind of drag it along the rail to pot it.
$14 ball looks maybe. No?
Oh, good chance here to push one of these balls in.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh.
She's really liking that 14.
No, it's going to push it away. It's going to push it away.
Oh, is it going to push balls to the side pocket here? Here we go. Side pocket usually is where the balls go.
Oh, that three looks tasty.
The 3 ball is Josh Carlson. The 12 ball, the 3 ball is Josh Carlson. You win the unglove. Congratulations. The 12 is Andy Kashuba. So the next ball that drops gets the Salado Pro membership. Can you write unglove by his name on number 3? Thank you. That way I don't have to watch it back and do it instant replay. Who's got the 9 ball? Josh Carlson has the 9 ball. Okay. Well, maybe that'll sit there for a while and it'll be the 5th ball that goes.
Oh, that ball's looking tasty.
You think she's going to turn around? Oh. It's such a tease.
Well, it almost pushed that 9 all the way into the pocket.
And the 12 is Andy Kashuba. He doesn't really need another Salado membership because he's had so many. Salado membership for Josh Carlson. Yes, sir. Josh Carlson has won the first 2 prizes, an unglove and a Salado Pro membership. Congratulations, Josh. And so the next ball that drops gets the 30th anniversary Moscone Cup jersey. Those are pretty slick. Have you seen them? Well, of course, everybody has because Fedor Gorst is, got his USA Moscone Cup jersey on, and
I'm probably one of the few people who have not seen it.
Really?
Because I don't really follow
I
follow the. So it'd be nice if I get one, Andy. I'm saying that if you win one and you have an extra.
And the 6 ball looks pretty good. Who's that? Jack Kiske has the 6 ball. I think the 12 is going to be. The 12 has got to go.
Oh, here it comes. Oh, that 10
Andy,
ball.
you'd like to have that Moscone Cup jersey, wouldn't you? Did you already win one? Oh, right. Well, this is the 30th anniversary, though. This is different. It's special. It's a special Moscone Cup jersey.
You can't back out of deals, Andy. Oh yeah, I heard that. Yes, right. Sorry. You guys are the big brothers of Canada. We listen to you guys.
Okay.
We get bullied in school. You guys
That
come
12
save
ball
us.
is going to go. No, not yet.
Oh.
You're really hoping that 12 waits for a little while until it's the 5th, right? Okay. The 2 ball is Andy Kashuba. Also, you got a couple options in here. I like your odds, Andy.
Oh.
The
Combo.
6 ball is Jack Kiske. Jack Kiske looking for that Mosconi Cup jersey. Not yet.
Oh my
Not
God.
yet. Okay, here we go. We're going to see something happen here. Which one's going to go first? The 12 and then the 10. So the 12 gets the Mosconi Cup jersey. That's Jack. That's Andy Kashuba. And then the 10 was right after, which is Jack Kiske. He's going to get the Predator jacket. So the Predator jacket goes to Jack Kiske. And now the final ball is going to be the spot on the show. Who's going to be the next person on the ChalkBox? Gets to have their game on the show. The 6 ball is the favorite, I think. That's Jack Kiske. Oh, 4 ball.
Oh, huge.
4 ball is Angela Carlson. Angela Carlson, Jack Kiske. Who's going to make it? Who's going to be on the show next? Only Roomba knows. It looks like Jack Kiske is going to be... Oh, no! What? Is that like the biggest tease or what? She was headed right for it.
No way.
Is that crazy?
This is the most exciting.
I was literally calling it from here as she was here, and then she stopped as soon as Is that a Roomba commentator curse or what? Can I commentator curse the Roomba? Is that possible?
Of course.
Apparently, I just did. Angela Carlson. Oh, 8 ball. Who's 8 ball? 8 ball is Andy Kashuba. The 7 ball is Colin Sue. That's over there. Oh, here comes Jack Kiske now. Jack Kiske on the show. Jack Kiske, you are back on the ChalkBox. You won again. Was that? Yeah, it was the 6 ball. Jack Kiske, you won the spot on the show again. Congratulations, man. Can't wait to have you back. It's going to be. It was a great matchup last time. And what was that next one that didn't matter? 5 ball, I think. JP Webb, you were just 1 ball too late. Sorry, man. All right, guys. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I had a lot of fun. Hope you guys did, too. And hope everybody has a great night. We'll see you November 11th. Don't forget, Veterans Day Tournament, November 11th, Army versus Navy. You're going to be 9-ball raced 15 to benefit the nonprofit Everyone for Veterans. We're going to donate 100% of the raffle funds from that match to the nonprofit. So it's going to be for a good cause. Hope you guys can join us. Have a great night.